always wanted to fuck a guy that smells like popcorn in my mom's basement. Fucking every day of my life. There are 3 different kinds of guys that go to a gaming convention, play video games in general. There is a vagina that's not being streamed to me over the internet is terrifying guy. They're just fucking mortified of anything with breasts. Or there's the I haven't quite met you yet, but I'm already going in for a hug guy. Like, hi, hello, okay, that's your body on, alright, okay. And then there's like the late blooming bro, which is like, I'm assuming that in high school they were like loser fucks, but at 30 years old, goddammit, they are so good at Madden. They're fucking FIFA All-Stars, you know? So,
yeah. Wow, that's amazing. That's a whole new myth.
Oh my gosh.
I liked it. I said they were creating a fucking monster.
I know, that was pretty good.
I say slow down a little bit. It's totally your perspective. Absolutely. I'd say slow down. I mean, you really haven't been doing much stand-up comedy at all.
3 weeks.
Yeah.
What's the first part when you say E3? You guys know what E3 is? It's blah, blah, blah.
It's E3. It's like the video game Guinness Emporium.
Okay. I would just say one of
I
those.
love saying like sausage fest, but I feel like that's
I think you could say one of those E's doesn't stand for estrogen.
Okay, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But there was no, I was like the only female gamer.
Right.
That's
I don't know if
fucking
you guys have heard of this, but you also have to spell it out for what it is. I went to this video game convention. You may have heard of it. It's called E3. I don't know what it stands for, but I know one of those E's doesn't stand for estrogen.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
then
that's
then you go write down everything. But you also, it's important to remember how important a setup is. And if people don't know what E3 is, then they're trying to catch up the whole time. Like, oh, she said gaming, but I don't know.
Oh, okay. And I like that you were describing the kinds of guys that were there, but I think those need to be a little bit more specific.
Yeah, let's slow that down too. She was going through that.
Yeah.
I'm a little nervous. I wouldn't even do this.
I did the same thing when I
But also, you're going to want to expect some laughs and take a second. Right. You know what I mean? Like, da-da-da-da.
Right.
But also, when you said popcorn in my mom's basement, I mean, I feel like my mom's basement kind of gets beat to death, so I would think of another specific snack that's kind of nerdy.
Yeah, I would say it's like popcorn, feet, and penis.
Well, also, like, instead of popcorn, you know what I mean? It's like kettle corn is funnier than popcorn.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, but that's what I'm saying. Is like, or if there's a different snack that you can, like, you smell like Funyuns and, you know, whatever.
Keep the animals out of it. You don't have to do a rule of 3 joke and say penis. I would try to stay away from that type of mentality when you can. Like, it got a laugh at popcorn in Mom's basement. It'd be funnier at kettle corn in Mom's basement. I definitely wouldn't.
Or it'd be kettle corn and he smelled like kettle corn and hand-me-down clothes or something. You know, like something that's like.
Yeah.
Kettle corn and no job.
Kettle corn in a Burger King bathroom.
Yeah.
Whatever,
Yeah, anything specific. Like, you could keep testing different ones out and see which one feels better.
But the cool thing was you wrote and came back the next week, which is fucking genius because you didn't just try to do this. I wasn't here last week, but you didn't just try to come in and do the stuff from last week, right?
No, it's different every week.
And that's part of when you're a comedian, you have to keep exploring it, you know what I'm saying? And if you don't, you're never going to figure out where you're going to go.
But I think it's good, too, because it's so personal. Like, it's a real story.
Exactly.
And, like, until you can start talking about yourself and who you are, and, like, if you really are a gamer, you should really dive into that.
Totally.
Because that is a great niche for a woman to not talk about.
And it's totally a great time for that. Nerds have taken over the world, and you're like a fetish at this point.
Yeah.
Sarah Justice on Twitter, guys. Give it up, Sarah.
Yeah.
Hopefully she'll be back next week.
I want to say something before we split. Thanks for having me on, guys.
I was going to say thank you to Dean Del Rey. That's at Dean Del Rey on Twitter. What's happening with you, Dean?
Let's see. Going to the Hoyer Comedy Store with Chris Porter next month. So if you're out there, please come out. We're going to be doing a rock and roll show. And Tony's going to be on my podcast, Let There Be Talk, next week.
Yep.
So there you go.
The lovely Sarah Tiana, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, yeah. Guys, live in this show, stick around because the Ding Dong Show follows us live at 10 o'clock.
Iron Patriot.
The Iron Patriot.
What's your name on Twitter?
I'm at Comic Patriot. You can follow the Iron Patriot, give them some notes or some feedback yourself. Thanks for listening. Thanks for Ryan Red Band.
We do this every Monday, 8 o'clock, guys. And we're following. Next up is the Ding Dong Show, so stick around for the Ding Dong Show.
There you go. Thanks, everybody.
I'm here, Ollie. I'm here, Ollie.
What pussy? Hey, Dom.
Yeah, everybody. Here we are again. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to this planet. These are my friends from Australia. Give it up to the Australians in North America. Representing. Now we have the full universe, the full world press on. So we get a very worldly view on today's show, which is exciting. World feedback from the down under. Fuck New Zealand, right? Here we go. See, we're already in love with each other. Perfect.
Outback, what?
Oh yeah, bloomin' onion, right?
That's what I've been here trying with this over here.
There you go.
Wait, it's not really an Australian restaurant?
No, definitely not.
So you had a fun time. I'm kind of jealous what you did this weekend. So explain what happened.
Ari Shafir, who is our guest tonight, that I'm very excited about. He started a holiday 3 years ago called Shroom Fest, and I took part in the first one. We went down to beautiful La Jolla, California, and launched into a universe. And what we do is we eat mushrooms. And
Such a holiday.
yeah,
I want a holiday where I just eat mushrooms.
it really is. You know, I've been down to San Diego 3 of the last 4 weekends, and I usually consider that a vacation. I go down to Joshua Tree for 8 hours. I come back feeling actually refreshed, like I was on a vacation.
Did you eat a lot?
No, I don't need to eat a lot. I'm very reactive to them, so
How many times have you smoked before?
probably grand total 5, 6 times. Settle down, lady. Shut the fuck up. Shut your filthy mouth. Anyway.
Well, so it's 5 or 6 or 7 times, you said. So would you say one of the best ones, middle of the road, not too much?
This is definitely one of the best ones. Usually I eat too much and it gets fucking freaky real quick.
Did you find cheeses or anything?
No, not on this one. No, I didn't need to. This one I needed to laugh my ass off. I really needed a good laugh, and I needed to do it to ease up on some anxiety that I've had lately.
Yeah.
That never-ending fear that I'm gonna die. And sure enough, I can tell just from today alone that there's something about mine. I've read a lot of research on this. Harvard studies, Carnegie Mellon studies, that mushrooms are one of the best natural cures for anxiety and depression and things like that. It really brings you right back in. Couldn't agree with it more. It really works that way for me. So I'm happy to be at reset. I missed last year's Shoe Fest because I was working contractually for a comedy television station. And now I'm back in the game. I feel so fucking great. I had so much fun.
Outside or did you get a hotel? Did you
Camped outside Joshua Tree is one of the most beautiful places. It's really hard to explain, but it's tons of different rock formations that you wouldn't even believe. You can walk up and you can scale these crazy mountains wearing tennis shoes. and we were bathed in the moonlight of the supermoon.
How was the supermoon? Because I tried to look at it.
Unbelievable. Joshua Tree is notorious for being dark, and it's so dark that you can see all the stars and the moon when it's out. It's crazy. But the supermoon on top of the darkness there, I mean, it made it so that it's brighter than even normal yellow lights or even the sun, because it's a white light. So it shines everything to a crisp. I mean, there's the shadowed areas which are dark as fuck, but that makes it so much fun. And so it's perfect. The trick with doing Joshua Tree right, in our opinion, is getting there late evening and right before the sun goes down, it's already cooling down. You enjoy the night with the moon, and then in the morning it's hot, so you're wanting to pack up and get out. Yeah.
No concern of like scorpions or snakes or anything like that. Because when I was
lots of concern about that. Everything at one point looks like a scorpion in a sea when you're on mushrooms in Joshua.
Right.
So, we should probably bring up our guests.
Well, we should also say hi real quick to the
ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Iron Patriot. He's got great reviews since. There you go. He's known for his catchphrases and his lack of mobility. He's our guest.
I can't see. That's the problem. I can move it, so I can't see.
All right, you're stepping on my lines, Iron Patriot. Just take a breath through that thing if you can. You're breathing in too much of your own, carbon dioxide. I had to check for scientific words for a second.
I'd like to thank you guys for that week you gave me last week. I haven't done something in a long time.
How'd it work out for you?
It made me ponder the mysteries of the universe. I now know reality is an illusion.
I guess I'm guilty of smoking really good pot.
Yeah. That was a sativa. So.
Pondering the mysteries of the universe. Realizing that
Realizing that we're all the center of our own universe. And it's all a dream.
I love you, Iron Patriot. One of my favorite things is to now, watch the clock tick as we get to showtime here, which is, normally scheduled for 8. We usually start a few minutes after. But I love when it gets to like 7:55, 7:56, and there's no Iron Patriot, because I know that he's going to be here. And there's nothing more exciting than that inevitable anticipation of hearing the squeaking of his suit walking across the room and saying, "Hey guys, I'm here again."
When you got stoned, what did you do? Did you just like...
Well, porn goes real good with that movie.
Oh, what kind of porn do you are you
like
into?
microwaves or...
I had sex with 1,000 different girls.
Wow. Now,
But also I had one other story.
oh, okay.
I did last Monday. I went to the Steel Panther show after I left here. They first didn't want to let me out of my mask, but then I said it was going to fuck things up. They let me in. They let me go to the dressing room with Steel Panther. They brought me on stage, but the problem is, remember how I killed when I did stuff in the name of love here? They don't like Motown.
Right. That is a hard rock crowd. Oh, see the Iron Patriot laying down his armor on a innocent victim.
Bruised bitches already.
There you go.
But I learned a valuable lesson there.
What'd you learn?
That this crowd likes different things than the Steel Panther crowd.
Definitely. I mean, singing Motown in front of a Steel Panther crowd sure to get some booze.
I did get a chorus in and one verse though before they start to move.
Can you do the chorus real quick for us, just to get...
Stop in the name of love before you break my heart. Stop in the name of love before you break my heart. Take it over.
Yeah, Iron Patriot. Multi-talented.
Can you believe they didn't like that?
I can't believe it. I mean, it's shocking.
I think I need to do their song Supersonic Sex Machine. Supersonic Sex Machine.
Definitely. That seems like a big...
I might try that one tonight when I go there.
Patriot, are you excited about tonight's guest?
I should feel I'm a big fan of his. I'm meeting every one of my Dead Squad heroes every week. This is a dream come true for me.
Yeah? What's your favorite thing that you've seen already do?
Well, I've listened to his podcast called The Skeptic Tank, and also I've seen him on the Joe Rogan Experience many times.
There you go. He's got me excited. What do you say we do this?
Yeah, let's do it.
This is one of my funniest friends. We just came back from Joshua Tree together today. One of the funniest comedians in the world. One of my good buddies. The amazing Radio Comedy Central, HBO's Ari Shaffir, everybody. Here he is, live in the flesh. I watched this guy shave his beard and his head today. Yeah. Spontaneously.
I was shaving the beard.
In the wilderness. Just did it like an animal. You do the whole thing? There you go. See that? Look at this guy. He can just do whatever he wants.
You can do whatever I want.
Throughout the entire thing, he started with the top middle. He pulled off like this Daniel Day-Lewis. He had like these chops. It was crazy. And then you go, it's amazing how fast you can go from Jewish to German. Yeah. With a quick trim of that everything.
I'm trying to creepy against my glasses off.
Oh my god.
I remember this season, like 4 years ago, we went through this season, and you started wearing the little hats on the side, and then you started dressing up. Yeah.
You have so many different eras of the look.
Yeah. I mix it up. I like to mix it up. That way then we can, I don't know.
Make the game or facial hairstyle of the choice.
I just do it on laziness. So,
Did you have a good shirt? Did you go deep?
yeah. No, not crazy. I just had fun walking around looking at stuff.
It was very adventurous. It wasn't the super visual. It wasn't the super I found God. It was the adventure. I want to go through this. Let's go find more rock formations and going under things and wondering if we're gonna end up in a trap like a labyrinth like thing that we just have to back out on. Then you find a new opening and you're like, oh my god. It was so much fun. So we went miles away from our campsite. Under the
Out to the wilderness,
yeah.
I'm sure it's pretty fun.
Coyotes just howling. I mean, the place was alive. Wow. Very exciting.
That's cool. Now, Ari, have you seen the show before? Do you know how it works?
I think so. I haven't seen it before, but I think I know how it works. Everyone gets up here, and then Tron over there gets smacked in the face. I mean, there's something wrong.
That's right. Tron.
Whatever.
I am Patriots, a big fan of yours, sorry.
Nice. It was an honor.
Yeah.
Honor.
I love it. Well, what do you say we get the shindig started? What do you think?
Let's do it.
All right, everybody, this is how it happens. You guys ready to just kick this thing off or what?
Yeah.
I say things like that, and then we forget about it.
All right.
I make them clap and then get into it. All right, if you don't know, comedians do a minute, and then we talk about it. Going up first tonight, lucky number 20, Jeffrey Feldman, everybody. More people sign up than ever before tonight. It's a record sign-up, over 27 young, rising, and some old, non-rising comedians signed up tonight. Bring your hands for Jeffrey Feldman, everybody. Here he is.
I watch so much porn that people would think that there's something wrong with me if they saw how much porn that I watch. Like I've been checking out this new stuff called Big Sausage Pizza. And the premise of this web series is there's like middle-class women, and they will order a pizza to their home. And the man will arrive with a pizza, but the catch is he's got his cock through the pizza box to the pizza. And the woman sucks his dick to the pizza, which is a pretty logical response if somebody delivers a pizza to your house and he's cock in your pizza. But I feel for these people, right? I feel for these guys, because first of all, they have to work a commission, all right? And if they get to the trouble of cutting a hole in the center of a pizza box, right? Driving through the LA traffic to somebody's place of residence and delivering this pizza, right? They better get their dick sucked, because that cheese is scalding hot on their scrotum, right? Is that a minute?
Yeah, there you go. 47 seconds. They get a sound effect. It's the meow of the cat. Yeah. Yep. Like that. But he did 47 seconds. The pizza box, scolding hot, cheese.
It's all just a point. It's not scolding hot. It's scalding hot.
Scalding hot.
Yeah.
Scallion hot.
Scald.
It's really hot.
Yeah. It's angry.
And that's
hour in tips.
That easy life like that.
Yeah. What kind of career? I delivered 9 out of 10 pizza. So,
You don't get to do anything extra or less. You just give them a pizza. What's happening, Dino?
Joe Ray swinging in front row. Love it.
honestly, I didn't really listen to the first half of the joke.
Well, it was a long setup.
Said it was a bit long. You didn't
Yeah.
punchline there before the scolding off. I like that the guy got his dick sucked. I was happy for him.
Yeah. Like maybe there's something in like how could it be that easy for a pizza guy to get his dick sucked?
I don't think it was easy at all. Took out a hole in the box and just stick your dick through it. It took a lot of effort.
Oh yeah, it does. You know what's interesting is that if you can close the box, then that means that your penis would only be like, what is that? So like, I wonder how much they actually like. I never really see that. Like I've heard of that porn. I click on much more interesting shit than that pizza. I don't watch that. I always go 2.5 minutes in straight to the blowjob on every porno that I watch.
Yeah.
I like to
Sometimes you just can't. There you go. I love it. The Iron Patriot just gets right to the wet shit.
I love it. Maybe he puts his penis in there, but then to save room, they have that thing in the middle of the pizza that's on the box of the coloring. Yeah, maybe they put that on his penis and hold it in.
Oh, I see.
Could that be a thing?
What if she microwaves the pizza first before you eat?
Yeah, what if that?
Are you going to store it in the microwave? Or are you going to run that fast?
So hold on. So it's a guy who gets this through pizza boxes. That's what you've been watching. All right, that's cool.
Not really. Actually, no.
Oh.
It was kind of bizarre that this is like a thing that you watch. I don't actually think of it.
What kind of porn do you watch?
It's fine. I don't know why, but I like interracial porn a lot.
You say that like it's really, really, really wrong to like interracial.
I don't know why. You're going to hate me. Interracial porn.
I'm drawn to it, really.
Of course you're drawn to it because it's animalistic and more interesting than boring vanilla crap.
Yeah. I don't like interracial because I like to imagine the penis is mine when it's black.
Interracial is also a white man with a black woman.
No. That's not true. That's not called interracial. What's that called? I'll tell you what it is interracial. Black man, black woman. Yeah. That's what porn stars about it. Yeah, black woman, white man, not called interracial.
What's that called?
Bestiality.
Yes, Ari Shafir is here, everybody. Jeffrey, I feel like we've done about as much as we can do. Thank you, Jeffrey Feldman. I'm sure that you didn't night shifts.
That's network shit, man. We didn't have to give many tips on anything. He wrote.
He had a good premise, but he couldn't really execute it. That happens a lot, I think.
Sport? I like how he looked like the lead singer of Fun.
Yeah, that's true. That should definitely be an opener.
Or Elliot Ruizzi.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jeffrey Feldman. So you're Jewish, right? Oh, you're huge. Feldman. Like David.
Corey. Like our friend David.
Fuck yeah, Iron Patriot's on his A game tonight. What do you say we do another comedian? I reach into the bucket. You guys ready for more or what, live audience? Fuck yeah.
Does it come out? Does his voice come out of the box?
Yeah, it's that speaker underneath my chest. So.
Why don't you switch it out with the stool there?
That's fine.
Okay. Alright, fine. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is Joanne Trixie Sullivan. Oh my god, it's her! It's the lady that belongs in Gravy Fat. Yeah, baby. I love this. Oh yeah.
That's great, you wolves.
everybody. Here we go.
My nickname's Trixie. My name's Joanne Marie Sullivan. I'm Irish. That's the trifecta of baby makers in the Midwest. I'm 7/8. Changing diapers, cloth diapers, and washing them in a wringer washer at age 6. Yeah, I'm that old. Get over it. Plastic diapers had not yet been invented. Please. So all these guys go, I love you. I want to marry you. I want to have my babies. I'm like, well, dude, if you give birth to them and take care of them, I'm there. But since that's not a reality, no thanks. You're a bitch or a lesbian. I said, I'm a bitch. Hey, get over it. Anyway, so dude's like so silly. And he said, hey, this guy says, we're eyeballing each other in a bar. Ooh, serious eyeballing. Girls, you know what I mean? Eyeballing.
You only get a minute on this show.
I talk a lot. I'm Italian.
There you go. First of all, I love your catchphrase, which I believe is deal with it. Get over it. Get over it. Get over it. That's like your get her done.
And it's true. People should get over it.
Right.
Seriously. Seriously.
Have you ever thought about making merchandise like t-shirts that just say get over it?
You know, the t-shirt I would make would be what they call women sluts and men.
Are you thinking of this right now?
No, I'm not. It was in the moment. It was sporadic. It happened. But I'm not a slut, guys. I'm a stud act. Snap! Guys are studs and girls are sluts. Wrong.
Trixie, you're still doing material.
Once a mistake.
And what happened to that baby? Where is it now?
I did it with a legal evacuation. It was legal. Get over it. Still doing it. I was changing diapers when I was 6 till I was 6.
Still doing material. Last time I've seen material
I'm on
stretched
street.
out.
What am I supposed to be doing? Sitting around, I thought, ding dong. I'm up here. I'm
Oh my God, Trixie, shut your mouth for a second, all right?
Okay, 1,000. That was 1 second.
Oh my God, she's got the loose stuff, everybody.
What loose stuff you talking
Have you ever had an STD, Trixie?
The only thing I ever had was crabs at age 19, and I thought I was going to die. Literally. That's the only thing I ever caught was crabs.
So you haven't
I thought it was over.
you haven't had blood work done since you were 19?
Oh, please, are you kidding me? I've got a lover who's 20 years younger than I am. I was on my way, so my makeup to younger. You know math? Don't you know math?
Get over it.
Get over it, exactly. Now I had some really good hot loving from my much younger
Right,
lover.
Trixie.
What? Ask a question.
You just keep doing material.
I think it's going to turn the crowd off from after you having sex. So, especially when the black guy and other things.
You had sex with a black guy?
No, my very much younger white boyfriend.
What is
I'm 55, he's 34, he's a master of the Kama Sutra.
Oh, wow. What does he do for the homeless?
I miss that. I miss it because of the erratic laughter.
How does he earn his living?
He is a computer forensic scientist.
Holy shit.
If you lose something in your hard drive, he can find it. If somebody's messing around with you and they don't want you to know about it and they're trying to hide it, he can find it. So don't even mess with him, but he'll find it.
How do you get younger guys? What's your trick? Oh, no.
Hello? No whacked out but JJ, and no junk in the trunk like Miss KK, whose kids are named North and 11. Poor kid's nickname can be North by what? North by what?
Oh my god.
Do you think other women can use your technique for getting over men?
Getting over men? I don't get over men. I get on top of men.
Are you all tucked in at the? Are you all tucked in? Is it like? Is it?
This is it. I got no girdly. I've never had a baby.
Whoa. Fuck yeah. You don't have any kids?
Were you not listening?
No, she's never had a kid.
I was changing shitty diapers from the time I was 6 till I was 16. Cloth diapers before plastic were invented.
Who changes your diaper?
I'm not
Hey, everybody. Tracy, you were great. Tracy, thank you. Amazing. Let's sit it on the stool. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Tracy. You're great. Watch out. Watch the cord. Be careful.
Yeah, I like to get over it.
Oh, yeah. She's got branding
Yeah.
going on. I love it. There wasn't a single wrinkle in all the material that I saw. Really, really solid. I love the haircut. Looks like, all right. Let's keep it moving along.
Looks like what?
I think that's just nuts.
Yeah.
I bet she's crazy in bed.
Just charisma all the way. I bet she is crazy in bed. I bet she's crazy not in bed as well. I bet she's just crazy. There you go.
I bet she's a squirter.
Are you a squirter? Have you ever squirted, Trixie? How old are you? You mind telling us your age? You seem so young.
Here's what I really give you is this.
55. She told us.
I'm 55. My lover is 35. I am definitely a squirter. To the moon.
She made a fart noise after she said squirter. Oh my god.
She's a weak. She's a squirter weak. Meaning when she queefs, she
Are you wearing
squirts.
dentures? Did you?
Actually, yes. Some psycho freaks in North Hollywood bashed up my teeth. So get over it.
I only know because I saw your top set of teeth fall out for a second when you were just yelling.
Well, you know what? I'm not going to be a little Miss Pussy person pretending it didn't happen.
At least now I know how you're dating a guy 20 years younger than you.
Oh, no, darling.
You ever take out your dentures and give him a raw drop?
I don't do blowjobs. My twiddly-diddly-do is so tight. You just got to go all the way down.
Diddly-diddly-do.
Hey, Kate, this is way bigger than her.
All right, everybody. We're gonna go with your next comedian here. It's fun so far. I love what's happening. I love the energy in this room.
Hey, I want to know if she has any advice to the younger 3 idiots.
Yeah. That's a great question.
All I have to say is that whatever you feel, and it's in your heart, say it. Because this is truly from the heart.
And we know you have a mediocre operational heart. So
All I'm saying
it's all right.
is all I can do is just think about the things you've been through, the things people say to you, and what you have to live through, and just spurt it out as honest as you can. And people are going to find it funny because people say, "What do you do when you want to grow up?" I say, "Hey, bitch, you're looking at it, so get over it."
That's good advice.
Well, I'm definitely over talking to Trixie, so
Thank you.
you're welcome. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Who knows what can happen here? It's Kyle Shore, everybody. There he is. Got a backpack or a bomb. Iron Patriot, be on alert.
Possible comic alert.
Yeah.
So I'm a 30-something computer forensic scientist. I think what really, I'm not comic. I'd be more down with helping gay people if I didn't hate rainbows so much. I just hate rainbows. I don't know why. They're just tacky. I'm not saying segregate all the colors. I am saying I'm white from the South. I I just don't like random. Like, you can't. Why you throw all the colors together? Like, at least make it 3 colors or 4 colors, like every other flag in the world. I think there are at least 3 or 4 colors. I don't know. If it's not the South, it's probably a Yankee. You're fucking your cousin's weird.
Really?
Why did I think I thought I met you at the family reunion? That's what we're saying.
All right. Everybody settle down in here. Obviously, we created a ruckus.
Yeah.
Trixie, just settle down. You don't have to leave. Just stop talking. You're answering rhetorical questions that comedians are talking about now. Hey, zip it. No more talking.
You know you like to
See that? That's Lainey right there. She's the queen of the comedy store. See how polite behaved she is? Take an example from a real woman, Trixie. Oh, no. Don't say it like that. All right. Nothing worse than making a 55-year-old woman cry real quick in the middle of the night. All right. I'm just kidding. Shut up, please. Anyway, out of your skirt.
So, was the material that was thrown a little bit by Trixie?
Definitely. Let's face the facts. A heckling from Trixie is a heckling that nobody wants.
You already know, starting off with what just happened.
It's true. He rode the wave, and Trixie, stop talking to people. If you can't stop talking, you're going to have to leave. You're killing me.
Sorry. Go ahead.
All right. Kyle. What were we talking about?
And you just kind of got into like a whole racist thing.
Yeah.
And
Seemed very
Unclear.
yeah.
And you said that you'd be more likely to help the gays if you like, what are you helping the gays with? Like moving, shopping,
On the line.
What do you mean help the gays?
Right.
Yeah.
And most flags do. I mean, rainbows usually have like four colors.
Yeah. It's not that many colors. They just give you the Roy G. Biv of everything. At the most.
So I guess it's making more sense, I guess.
Yeah.
Something.
You seem like you really want to just hurt people. Oh, okay. Have you ever killed anybody?
No.
Okay.
I'm just gonna let it there.
Huh?
What was in the book bag? Was that just your book bag, or is that a bomb?
No, it's
Did you have another joke?
medicine.
Oh.
What kind of medicine?
Yeah, I wouldn't leave her on micros.
Yeah.
That's the advice I got when I started working here. They're like, don't leave anything in the phone room. I was like, what do you mean? Like, even if it's like a 6-year-old Sports Illustrated,
Right.
they'll steal it.
Yeah.
So just don't leave anything here.
It's true. There's some areas where you can keep some things you really gotta know what's what.
Yeah.
Your backpack is camouflage.
Yeah.
Were you in the military?
Yes.
Oh, nice. I've heard of that.
What'd you do? Where's your microphone?
Awesome.
Infantry. Okay. Well, you're an American hero. I'm sorry, there's no battle where it works than getting heckled by Trixie in front of your peers, though. So, welcome to a new level of fighting for your country. Thank you. The translator for Kyle Short. All right. Bumping. It's all happening here. Nina B, everybody. Nina B. There she is.
Hello, I've got the English accent, of course, so if you don't feel any pressure to laugh, you just have to understand one word. I've got an overachieving parent, which always makes me feel a failure. He was the lowest of the lowest caste of Hindus, which is called an untouchable, which sounds really cool, but it's not that gangster in India. It basically means nobody likes you. So his mum packed him up on a boat, sent him to Africa with tin biscuits, hoping he'd get eaten by a lion. But he didn't. He became a scientific genius, as you do around lots of black people. I'll tell you that. But that now means he couldn't get a job as a doctor because he was an untouchable, which means you're destined to be poor forever. So he decided to convert to Christianity, which is like if you're in the Lakers and you're a cleaner in the Lakers and you swap your job to become a cleaner at Subway.
There you go. I think that's your time.
What do you mean a cleaner of the Lakers?
Well, Lakers, everyone wants to be involved with Lakers. You're at the bottom.
Oh, right.
So, but at least with the Lakers.
What did you say about a black guy?
I think the point you were trying to make is he was a genius only compared to black people.
No, around black people who became a genius. People usually say it's the other way around. But anyway.
No, wait, what do you mean he became a genius around black people?
Well, she sent him over to Africa to get rid of it, and he actually did really well in Africa.
What did he do in Africa?
I don't know. For some reason, he got a scholarship. I don't know. He went to school. You don't usually get to school in Africa.
He went to witch doctor you.
He got a scholarship in
Yeah, he
Africa.
did actually. He got inspired by his witch doctor.
Really?
Seriously, yeah. I said, why did you want to be a doctor? And he said he was a good witch doctor in the village.
I knew some people from that lower class in India. Gujarati, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, no one takes toilet cleaners.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm destined. I'm an untouchable and I'm an invisible. And then went on to be unseeable. I converted to Christianity. And then I'm a woman, so I'm doubly invisible.
Hey, you don't have to wear our clothes.
Holy shit.
You don't have to say that you're British. You just can start talking. You can just start talking. I'll figure out you're British.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's not that unique.
Okay.
No doubt about it.
Yeah.
You can even mix it up and say, like, I'm sorry, I'm Chinese or something.
I bet you can say Australian, no one knows.
Nobody cares. That's one point. I'm invisible. Nobody cares. I can do whatever I want.
When you say you're invisible, what does that mean? What do you mean by that?
I don't know. Apparently I'm unseeable.
That's not true.
I think it's weird. I think it's not for ugly women.
No, I am unseeable and untouchable. Apparently, but not in a cool way, not in a gangster way. Well,
Can I try to touch you?
I bet you can't do it.
Did you just call him the Iron Man?
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, guys. Wait, you know what?
He'll rip out your heart in a second. Cheers.
You were on here a couple of weeks ago, weren't you?
Yeah.
I remember you.
They made fun of me. So
Wait, are you the one that's dating? Are you dating the girl that's the football player?
what?
Never mind.
No. I told you I'm unseeable.
That's right. How long have you been in America?
This time since February.
How long have you been doing comedy?
I told you this last year, but I just it was pretty time.
Oh my god. Well, I guess it's all unforgettable. Yeah. Can we get Trixie up here to have a crazy off right now with this lady?
She's gone.
Trixie left.
Thank God. Keep her out. You need trade reaction. Do it for your country.
She needs her own show to be a lot of defense.
Yeah. She needs her own show on the obituary channel. That'd be a great channel. That would be a good channel. People dying is always fun.
Yeah.
Always interesting. I was really stricken with the loss of James Gandolfini last week.
Were you really?
One of my favorites of all time.
What were you hoping you'd put out?
Well, a lot of things. I mean, anything that I've ever seen him do is very impressive.
What's last time it worked?
He did a lot on Broadway lately. He's one of those actors. It's like very neurotic and cool and tough. You're good to go. Thank you so much. I'm sorry I forgot you're up here, but you're so invisible that
I started building that before, but she kept saying I'm invisible.
yeah, I know that's like a really sad outlook on life.
Do you understand anything that just happened up there?
Not at all.
Was that jokes?
Nothing sounded like a joke. It sounded like some kind of story
It
about
seemed like we were learning something, but we weren't laughing.
Why did you just chime in earlier with that?
There's nothing meaner than when the
She
Iron
flirted with the funny, but it just didn't quite
match up.
happen. There was something there we learned, but I don't know.
Is he going on Hollywood Boulevard do the thing?
Sometimes, yeah, when he wants to make money in a hurry, but he does a bunch of different things. He's a regular on what shows you work on?
I'm an extra on Parks and Recreation, one of the city hall employees.
Yep.
Do you use the
suit for that?
Yeah, I'm gonna try it next season.
Nice.
I don't think they'll let me into CBS Studios with it, though.
Yeah, not what they want. Not what you want.
Yeah. The post 9/11 world was very scary.
Heck yeah. When did you start becoming the Iron Patriot? Was that after 9/11?
No, I just got this costume a month ago, and for a year I've been dreaming about coming to the death squad.
Wow. Great.
I'm serious. I really had thought about it for a long time, and it took a long time to get the courage to get on the bus and come down, but
There's a lot of Mexicans on the bus.
And you know, it's interesting because I don't know if we've made this quite clear on an episode before, but he has to take the bus, by the way. Can you guess why, Ari?
Because you can't fit into a car with a suit on.
I can't sit down.
He can't sit down at all when he's wearing that.
And it'd be a big hassle to come down here, drive, and all that shit. Once I get off the bus, I'm ready to go.
Right.
And there's been some speculation that you're actually wearing the pants.
No.
So you just go right into your leg.
How do you do it?
I got an undersuit that's designed for sweat.
What else?
I take care of all that before I go. I drink water, I go to the bathroom, so I don't have to take care of it down here.
Heck yeah, a lot of flax and fiber.
What happened to the indigo?
Well, I don't have to. I'm not going to be drinking. When I go out, I'm good for 4 hours or so.
This diet is rich in iron. Alright, let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian, everybody, put your hands together for Tim Breer. Whoa, out of nowhere. Just before he was about to get blacklisted. No, that's what we do to people when they don't show up for their spots. I wasn't talking about the bleeding color of your skin. Tim Breer, everybody, here he goes. Hi, Tim Breer, you okay? Relax.
So, I hate people that say stupid shit. Like YOLO. Like, this thing. If you don't know what YOLO means, YOLO means you only live once. Who the fuck live twice? Like, seriously, people like hashtag and Instagram and Twitter and this shit. Like, honestly, I wouldn't follow the person that lived once. Like, I would try to follow somebody that lived twice. You know? Like Jesus. He died, he came back. That's somebody you may want to hashtag, Instagram. Oh, like, women, the dumbest shit y'all can say is you want your dream man. You want your dream man, go to sleep. I'm just saying, like, you may actually meet him in your dreams or your nightmares. My dad never let me play Mario or Zelda. He said he didn't want me saving hoes. I never got that. I thought it was fun, I don't know, is that about minute?
Yep.
59 seconds for fast. Hell yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. I like the Mario thing. I always wonder what yellow meant.
I never knew.
Yeah, I've heard people saying that recently. I didn't know what that was.
You really didn't know what that is?
No, yeah, I didn't.
I thought it was just a warning once you're in a bad neighborhood.
Yeah. What was the other thing you talked? Oh yeah. How did Jesus live twice? That would confuse
He died and came back.
yeah.
Supposedly,
So
allegedly.
you also don't know Christian.
So he died and he came back, but then what happened when he came back? He was like gone immediately, right? He came back in like a few hours. People were like, "Oh my God, there he is!" What did he do? Well, you don't know Christianity. You're challenging my Christianity. I'm not denominational. You don't even know what he came back for. How long was he back for? Does anybody know? In this
3 days.
ultimate fiction of fictions. 3 days later, he came. More people know how long Gandalf came back for than Jesus.
How do you not know this, man? How do you not know Christianity?
I went to a Catholic school for 12 years, and if it taught me one thing, it's how to block out their bullshit that they're trying to drive into my ears.
That or you were molested, you just forgot the whole 12 years.
I wasn't molested. there. Oh, I was molested by a sweater. Hey, Kanye West, why don't you settle down, alright? I'm gonna make jokes up here. Who do you think you are? You Don the Magic Wand Rickles, settle down with your roast jokes. What the fuck were we talking about? Oh yeah, Jesus.
I got it. He came back twice. He lived twice.
He was taken into heaven to sit at the right hand of the Father.
There you go. There's our not only our head of security, but also our head of scientific fact.
Serious thing that you said that you read those books showed like that after someone who lived twice, like Jesus, but then you said it again for some reason about calling someone who lives twice, which was like unnecessary.
I was thinking maybe a Tupac hologram reference was coming.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Maybe something's there.
Who else lives twice?
Who else lives twice?
Mario lives 3 times.
Oh, there you go. You got a callback there, William. But but there you go. Still make a reference to it. Mario gets 3 lives.
Yeah.
The most that we've ever known about was 2. So actually, even though it wasn't that to be 9 lives, there you go. Cats have 9 lives.
Mario cat is tremendous.
Holy shit, that's like 27 lives.
27 lives.
Yeah.
That's like that turtle shell.
Oh yeah.
Heck yeah.
But that's 99 lives.
Speaking of Mario, how do you feel day after mushrooms?
Tired.
I can tell, man. It's just like you guys both seem like
I didn't sleep much.
you want to drink my urine or something.
Yeah, I'm super refreshed. I just didn't get that. I didn't get the full amount of sleep that I needed. The drive home was confusing. You know how we do. Hey, Trina, have you been sleeping well lately?
I've been sober.
So
How's your
I
sleep?
wouldn't mind some of those mushrooms, though. That must have been pretty good.
Oh, well, I mean, if you discovered the mysteries of the universe on my pot, I don't think you're ready for the mushrooms, buddy.
I think I'll be going into a parallel universe.
Oh, we can't have that. I need you back here on Mondays. So, fuck yeah. Tim Greer. What else did he talk about? Jesus, that. I think that's about it, right?
Good, man.
Tim Greer, everybody. There you go. Young. Eddie Murphy, like charisma. I think he also likes strandings. I know. Put your hands together for Robin Oak, everybody. Robin. Oh, look at this.
Hi, I'm a divorcee. Woohoo! I've been registered hacking. So I've decided to start dating younger men because it takes them so much less time to tell their life story. I was terrified at the idea of online dating, and then I realized it's just shopping online for a man. So every day can be Black Friday.
Oh, nice.
Oh, and I actually met somebody online. Mike was really excited, and after about a month, he decided that we should have a coffee date on Skype. Starting slow. So I had a cup of coffee, we had a cup of coffee. I was sitting at my desk and seeing what looked like a bathroom. So I guess he has a laptop. Yay. And everything was going really well until his mom came in to refill his coffee cup. Oh, I can't compete with that. I don't make coffee. Thank you.
There you go. I heard it. Okay. Go ahead.
Started strong with a couple quick jokes, then slowed down and got a little boring. Yeah, no, the start was strong. That was too strong for work, but the start was really good.
Yeah, I feel like you do a little bit too much of that thing where it's like, that thing. Like you can tone that down because the more natural you seem, the better. Right? Like, that doesn't seem like anybody would talk like that. Right, lady? Lady shaking her head. Yes, she's seen it all.
As a double layer cougar hunter, I admire your body, and
You got a great mom.
really nice body. So I think you should do more of those kind of jokes because just looking at when you bring that up immediately, I just thought about it fucking you the whole time. So
that's a good place to be.
Yeah, won me over.
Right, because then you went over all the guys in the room.
Yeah, you can have your own podcast.
And the girls vote.
Maybe more stretchy.
That was pretty good. I was really impressed by that because you came from the Trixie scene and you really charmed.
Yeah, you really did.
Skills.
Heck yeah. You crushed Trixie, and that was the competition in your age division. So
Tags or
I was tagging. Yes. When you say we started off slow by Skyping, you could make a reference to your internet speed or the Wi-Fi in the room, and that was just his internet connection. We started off slow, and not or something like that. So you wanted to, hey, any tags? So you wanted to be like that. There you go. There's your fucking tag. You want to go? No, I'm kidding. What else was there? What else did you talk about?
There's Jen. She talked about that she likes the younger guys because they don't talk about their life as long.
That's
They have as much life.
Yeah, you made a noise. You made a noise at that.
Yeah, you grunted. I said, like, you yourself.
No, I wouldn't do that. That would be lack of respect. I would never do that.
Yeah, you don't. Maybe you as well.
I smell a date coming on. You ever dated a higher paid shit?
Do you like that all the time?
Yes.
I think we're Tony's sparking some love in this room. This could be the start of something really good for the both of you. Anyway.
It was weird when he was typing on the toilet. That was kind of weird.
Yeah. Maybe there's a reference there for like a bidet. It got really weird when my bidet broke and went crazy all of a sudden. He's Skyping on the toilet. It got really weird when his bidet broke and it looked like it was raining. I don't know.
When you said like you're hoping you get a laptop, like I get that's a joke, but like what else would it be? Like what else could you have besides a laptop? That's all.
I think most people her age use the computers at libraries.
Right. That's
Sorry.
You're doing good. You're staying in the pocket. Stay strong. You're doing great.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Yeah.
Sexual tension on the stage now.
That's actually a great note, by the way, because you don't about what else could it be? You know what I mean? It's just a laptop computer because it's true. There are no more desktop computers. It's pretty much
It's a bathroom. Like, well, it's like the joy is. I'm hoping it's not. You know, you would think one thing, but it's think about the others. They would only think one thing here.
Right. Be a laptop.
Yeah. For else we said in the bathroom.
Right.
I think that was the joke.
What else could it be? It could be.
I mean, the joke couldn't be shitting. Or she's glad that he's not pooping, like in his office.
When you're on the toilet doing it, do you Skype from back to front or front to back?
so maybe that's not a good joke. I'll drop that one.
Maybe it is. Like what I just said got a laugh. You could always take that. I mean, you'd have to deliver it with precision timing. I love you, Robin. I love your spirit. You have a great sense of humor. Put your hands together for Robin. That's good tags, by the way. You're acting like you didn't get it. That's some good stuff there. And you have some good jokes. I like the shorter story to the younger guys. The Black Friday thing, you really hook up with guys on black guys on a Friday?
That was a good one.
You do? Where do you go on Thursdays? Yeah. All right, anyway. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Damien Spencer. Damien Spencer. Blacklisted. We have a blacklist noise? Absolutely.
That's it.
Can you do it one more time? You're doing that with your mouth, right? All right, your next comedian, put your hands together for the one and only Abby Robert, everybody. It's Abby Robert.
fuck having breakfast downstairs. I gotta get a second job, dude, because I fucking need money to cover my drinking habit, man. I drank all my grocery money because I fucking partied and I'm not American, you know? So I've just been fucking scamming places all week, dude. But I still got 4 days till my payday, right? So, like, here's a scam. I know there's a lot of fucking broke comics here. Here's a scam you guys can do. I've done it so many times, I call it the 4011 plan. Because, 4011 is the code for bulk bananas in any supermarket, right? So what I do is I go to Ralph's, I load up my cart with a shitload of groceries, go to the self-checkout, bring up everything is bulk bananas, save 95% on my grocery bill, paid for it with my EBT card, and if I get caught, I'm not a trained cashier, you know? You can't call the cops on me for being shitty at a job that I don't even have.
Abby's used to do longer sex. I like her style. Finish it in 7 seconds. You heard that kitty meowing and you said, I'm not done yet. That's a long time. Alright, what do you think? I was distracted by people talking about it. Yeah, I know. It's a loud order. It's a loud order. What did you get back there? Sliders, I think I heard, right? Yeah, sliders. From the back of the room.
There's a lot of setup to that joke. I think you probably can chop that up a lot. You're explaining like codes like 5141
Yes.
whatever.
There's got to be a really good payoff if you're going to make her along that long.
Yeah, you can get the thing about this like company of price and everything, you have quick sound. Yeah. And then you know, like a one-liner.
Yeah, you need a little something banging from the top, you know. How does it start again?
I drank all my grocery money.
Oh, yeah, you drink all your grocery money, but you save money by ringing up everything as bananas.
Yeah. The punchline is you can't call the cops on me for being shitty at a job.
Right.
That's good.
Yeah.
If you would have got to that faster, or at least threw in a couple grenades in the middle of that, because I mean, the whole setup, I'm like, great, I'm doing numbers in my head, I'm trying to figure out why bananas.
Yeah, the longer you go without lying, the longer, the more people, like, one by one, like, tune out a little bit, and then once it starts kind of like wandering their mind, you're gone.
I don't know if you need to say the code. I think you might just be able to say, I know, because I know the code for bananas.
Yeah, bring everything in bulk bananas. Yeah, you don't have to worry about 95.
One of the cheapest things there. You can really spell it out.
Yeah,
and then just get there. And yeah, it's a good premise with a great payoff, but you just gotta get there or else everybody's daydreaming. I'm listening to some guy order sliders from the last row in the back of the room. Yeah, it's good. It's good that that's Patty Roberge. Patty Roberge. Yeah, out there. I just go. I'm fine. How are you? Look like you're dying right now.
I'm tired. I didn't get a chance to go back to sleep. I think I'm doing doctor.
I've never seen anybody shave their head and then also feel like they're going through chemotherapy at the same time.
Wait, you went to a doctor?
Yeah.
What for?
Oh, yeah. Take go to the doctor. What do we find out there?
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's not really the best. Good, it's like coming down from mushrooms the next day. Probably like, you look horrible.
You're notorious for having what a lot of people say is the grossest ball sack in show business. So, like, is this the same doctor that makes you turn your head and cough?
No, different doctor.
You know, when it's interesting when doctors do that to Ari, he has to turn their head and cough while the doctor turns his head and gags because he has elephantitis. Everybody, but you don't believe me? Ari, you wanna? Thank you. Iron Patriot, will you shoot that guy in the head for me, please? No, I'm kidding. Alright. Another sound effect from Iron Patriot on the
I
rest.
love that sound effect you did to
I'm growing every day like a seedling.
Yeah, you are.
Can you make a laser sound?
Oh, y'all make me lose my mind a bit.
Yeah, I've been here.
Oh, y'all make me act a fool.
I've been here. I've been here.
That's right.
I love the way that you do. Like, it's so, like you have no choice but to do some form of the robot.
How much does that suit cost?
$4,500 and $600 to ship from Norway. Fifties one night, bring them down.
I agree. Yeah. Real pussy fest. That's gonna get us.
That sounds fantastic.
We're all gonna get laid, right?
We will.
Alright, do you have a problem when you get really big? You go in a store, you buy shit that you definitely shouldn't have bought, or you just like buy things. I almost bought a Darth Vader outfit the other day at a comic book store. It's so badass. It was like on this mannequin. It was homemade by a guy that did like FX work, for movies, and he just built this beautiful thing. And I went to pay for it, but my credit card got declined because it was like security for such a high amount. It was like $2,000 or something. And so I was like, oh, you know what? I'm going to go call the bank. I went outside, got in my car, drove home. Wait, why would I even buy that? I was so close to owning it. Why would I have it? Right? No reason.
You're notorious just buying shit you don't need.
Right. Oh, you are too. I've seen your shit you've been giving away.
That's over 10 years of accumulation.
Right. Yeah. You're a hoarder. Wait, you also. What you guys both have in common is that sometimes you'll buy things and it's high on and you won't remember it when it gets delivered to your house. Like you bought like Snuggies and things like that. And Redman, for example, has Asian women that appear from Tokyo or whatever.
The best thing that ever happened to me. I haven't smoked cigarettes since.
You know, that's the most born in California is Asian.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you know that?
I saw that statistic on the internet.
That's because Asians are better at computers. So they're on porn.
Yeah.
Looking at porn.
Why do you think that they blur out Asian vaginas?
Only in Japan. But yeah.
Only Japanese?
It's illegal to show penetration in Japan in porn.
Really? Wow.
But you can have tentacles coming out of it.
What's the creepiest thing you've jerked off to recently? Tell the truth, Patriot. Honesty is the best policy.
You guys like feet?
Wow, I love you. You're a real creep.
Do you like to masturbate on the feet, or do you just like the look at the feet and masturbate?
Well, I think everybody appreciates a beautiful woman's foot, don't you? I mean, with nice arms and nice. I mean, you don't want big old gnarly long toes with buttons, do you?
Right.
That's what every foot fetish guy says. Yeah, I don't want buttons, but who has buttons?
Right. Not many.
Nobody.
So what would be your perfect fantasy layout? Are you like using the woman's feet to like jerk yourself off? Are you sniffing?
That's not the only thing. I mean, it's just a beautiful arch in the foot. The petite girl.
What do you like to do with that arch? Put it in your mouth? Put it in your butt?
Chop it off.
Oh my god.
We only have, I think, about 15 minutes.
Okay.
We have a bucket full of people.
I already pulled out the next name, and his name is Hormuz Rashidi.
What's up, guys? Thanks for having me. I love the Comedy Store. Who knows that? I actually got to smoke a blunt with Suge Knight at the Comedy Store a couple weeks ago. Yeah, it was some bucket list shit. And while I was smoking it, I realized why Tupac Shakur had to die. He died to spare me the agony of watching him turn into Ice Cube. It's like I would kill myself if Tupac was in a Coors Light commercial. No, you guys are right. Tupac was alive, yeah. That's right. If Tupac was alive, he would be doing amazing things. On NCIS Atlanta. I do love Tupac. My favorite line of his is, I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting pussy. Because that tells you that for Tupac, pussy was number one. What it also tells you is that Tupac preferred revenge over blowjobs.
Alright. You talking about Tupac. I mean, I just don't believe it.
I would the name drop at the beginning that you spent 20 seconds on that, nothing to do with the joke about the Suge Knight.
A lot of Tupac. How long has he been dead for now?
30 years.
I mean, look, you're probably not going to listen to me because you probably think only God can judge you. But I think that's too much Tupac material. It's been a while, right? How long's it been?
It's only a minute. It's not that much material. It's not a flavor. I
see it right now. Maybe, but you can start right off the bat, like, I'm glad Tupac's dead, so same terms of Ice Cube.
Yeah. Why'd you do that whole story about why should I eat 20 cents?
You're trying to find a way in on something you don't need to find a way in on.
Yeah, a lot of new comics do that. They're like, I need a segue into it, but just say it.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, you feel weird saying, what is that? You feel weird, like, just doing the bit right away.
Yeah.
Just go, I just thought the shit meant people like a good way to segue into it. I guess
You're painting a picture.
Yeah.
You want to get to black people for us.
Yeah.
Like we don't have two pockets.
Yeah, it's really hard to take it from you. You seem like, a nerdy white guy. So you're talking about Ice Cube and Tupac, and we're like, what the fuck do you know about Ice Cube and Tupac? But meanwhile,
yeah, Michael Jackson shirt on too.
They must know a lot.
Yeah, just to show how hardcore of a gangster Hormuz Rashidi is. Wearing a pedophile on your shirt.
Do you have a starter Raiders jacket?
I don't.
Maybe get one.
Yeah, that'd be some fun shit. I noticed your thumb's been broken for a few months now.
I'm waiting on Obamacare to schedule my surgery.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that real?
Yeah, they're going to take a tendon from my middle finger and put it on my thumb.
Oh.
They got scheduled surgery. You'll still be able to get the middle finger. The middle finger, I got this hand, but maybe not the other, I don't know.
Wow.
Hopefully it goes okay.
Because the thumb's so much more important than the middle finger that they're like,
yeah. Well, and they're like, both can be okay if everything works out okay. But it's surgery, so there's risk.
wow.
Yeah. Unless I die from like the medicine they give me to put me to sleep, probably not that. Yeah. But there's always a risk, I say. That's how Dr. What's talking about it. Yeah. Plastic surgery. Yeah. Going on too much.
Yeah. Is your mom dead?
No, she's alive. Well, cool, man. Yeah.
Is that how you broke your thumb?
I broke it actually playing basketball. I thought I jammed it. That's why
basketball. So now your street cred's getting up a little bit.
Yeah, see? I play basketball.
Maybe that could be your way in. Like, I play basketball sometimes. Anyway, you know what bothers me about Ice Cube and Tupac? So people will be like, oh, it's cool, he plays basketball.
Should I stop getting above the rim? Wasn't that Tupac? Yeah. The guy who owned the team. Yeah. Pretty beat up homeless guys, though. Great sound.
Well, we give you one thumb up, Hormuz. Good job. Hormuz Rashidi. Flying through. We're flying through. Patriot, what's your report on Hormuz? I know he's Middle Eastern, so you must raise your radar levels a bit, right? Very good. Hell yeah. When he says he's on the watch for it, that means he's also staring at your feet, Hormuz. So be careful. Zane Halbert. Here he is. His Kill Tony debut.
Hello. All right. My younger brother just had his first kid this week. Sorry, Don Juan. He also just quit his job as a busboy, which I think is the first step at becoming a father. I went to Babies R Us with him, and they're already spoiling the kid. They got him a transitional bottle. You know what that is? No. You don't. It's crazy. It's a bottle that transitions the baby from the breast to the bottle. I don't know. When I was a baby, I transitioned right from the breast to the garden hose. Like, listen, boy, you're home now. You start blowing weed, you get thirsty, you suck on the hose. Me and your mom will be inside watching The Price is Right. You enjoy your lower middle class lifestyle. All I heard all week when I was with him was, well, we're about to have a baby. We're about to have a baby. It's like, no, you're about to have a person. I think it's going to be a baby for like 3 seconds, and it's going to just start lying straight to your face. It's going to steal from your purse. It's going to talk shit about you to his friends. It's going to just leave. Sounds like an abusive relationship.
Zane Halbert. I love that premise, man. I love the premise of the transitional nipple.
I want to buy one of these.
It goes to a different place when you talk about sucking out of the garden hose for a couple reasons. One, we go back for you and like our tensions are built, seeing where you're going with that joke. Two, you would drink from the garden hose after the bottle, technically, like you still need milk after the nipple. So it would be, even though I'm slightly being nitpicky, it's still contradictory, and people do pick up on that. So I think it would need a complete switch. Like, yeah, it'd be like, it had to be soft, like a boob or something.
Yeah, I thought you were going to go like into boob to bottle, and then somehow going and making a joke about going back to the boob. Like, it threw me, when we said hose, I was like, oh, there.
Right. Like somehow, like maybe like a flashlight boob, or something.
Because I'm really wanting to get one of these bottles that start off looking like a boob and feeling like a boob, because that's cool.
Everybody would be drinking out of those bottles, right? You just see athletes at halftime and playing sports just fucking squirting it in their mouth.
Yeah, no, you just regular water, that's how they pack it.
Squirting it. It might even bring milk back into the sports scene again. You know, just athletes just hot, just spraying it all over themselves. But there's definitely something there.
Yeah.
I wish I had better tags to these people. My mind's just not working very well.
I think you're doing great.
Thanks.
All right,
Thanks, everybody.
Stay healthy. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Fucking.
Latex pants. So, disco pants, okay.
That's Sarah Mostajabi. She always closes out the show in a new segment called Sarah's New 30 Seconds. She was the first female to do the show, and we invited her back to be a regular to close out the shows. So basically, we started, and her first spot was here, basically. So we've been building this comedian. We've been building her in this lab. She gets really nervous when she's on stage and there isn't an Iron Patriot next to her. And she's like, all right, anyway. Alston Fitzgerald Holder first. This guy brings his own stamp. Actual stamp, and now he can stamp himself on the motherfucking blacklist. Alston Fitzgerald Holder the first. You are now blacklisted. All right.
For this list, you need to be here.
No, that's right. Yeah, you're supposed to make the sound effect, Patriot. Wait. Alston Fitzgerald Holder first. You can stamp yourself on the blacklist. I turned into a coyote at one point there.
No, it's so worth it. At first, I didn't think it was going to be worth it.
Great. I love it. I almost hope more people get blacklisted.
I'll be ready to call.
Oh, I'm so excited about this young lady, one of my favorite rising young comedy talents. We're going to get together for the lovely Dana. There's a Superman last night, and now there's a Superman because it's Dana.
What's up? Everyone just crushing up here or what? Somebody asked me if I was mixed today. I'm like, my mom's white, and my dad was an abusive alcoholic, so fuck about. That's what you get. I was just recently in Connecticut, and let me just tell you, I am amazed with how much money people spend on their lawns. Like, you know how people in LA spend a lot of money, like, pimping out their cars? Yeah, my stepdad spends all his money pimping out his yard. Like, his yard is so pimped out, he has spinning rims on his mailbox. Like, he cuts his grass in a fade. He has fertilizer that hasn't even come out yet. Like, he's not messing around. He bought it from the one neighborhood black guy, because there's only one black guy in our neighborhood. He's like, yeah, if you want to get your grass looking green, you gotta get it looking green. He's rap. I goes to rap.
You do a rap after that?
Yeah.
Oh my god, do you sing a rap song?
No, it's like it's a bad rapper.
Oh.
He's like, yeah, you want that first dirt? You gotta get that. And it's, I'm actually not hot too. And it's like, advertising to nobody. Like, just like...
I like that. I see where you're going.
I did my new bits because I wanted some.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
You know what I mean?
Fuck yeah, that's the way to do it.
It's creepy.
I like the first thing. It sort of doesn't have. It it sort of doesn't make sense, but
there's no joke there.
Right.
Yeah, you're missing the punchline.
Yeah.
The first joke.
Luckily, I think there might be something in the fact that somebody asks you if they're mixed. You talk about how you say your dad's an alcoholic. I'm not mixed, but my dad's favorite drinks were like something like that, like mixed drinks. Something about somebody asks you if you're mixed. No, but my dad's drinks were because he's an alcoholic. Get it, everybody?
Maybe a more.
Rest in peace.
Oh, is your dad dead?
Yeah, and I have a bit about it, and it's not working, but in 2 years it will kill. I think. It's hard to talk about death, but it's like, you want to joke about it.
I love talking about death. It's one of my favorite topics.
There's funny stuff there. I mean, I don't know, it's dark.
Yeah. How long ago did your dad die?
10, 11 years ago.
Oh, wow.
Did he die inside of you?
I don't know how to respond to that. Yes.
How did he die? Just out of curiosity.
In a car accident.
Oh, wow.
Drinking and driving.
Really? Wow. One person accident?
Yeah. That's where that's one of the bits that kind of works.
Yeah.
That I do. I say people get weird when I talk about my dad dying on stage, but I just want to let you guys know it's okay because he died doing what he loved, and that was drinking and driving, and then that was his left.
You want to tag for that?
Yeah.
Luckily, that wasn't the only accident that he had. Yeah, I would just stick with it. Just trust me. How was the abuse? That's a great question. The Patriot is the Barbara Walters of this. He's not happy until he sees human tears. He uses that as lubrication for his joints. How did he abuse you? What was he, verbally, physically?
Like verbally, like only when he was like drinking. And more towards like my mom.
Oh yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah.
Was he like, this is third, not shaken?
He was a closet drinker. So he was literally, he hid his booze in the closet.
Was his
in the laundry room, and he would like go drink in there, then come out. And
so his last name was Moon too, right?
Yeah.
Was his name Blue Moon? Yeah, because he liked drinking. Sorry, people. I don't know.
My dad's smiling as we have it right now, but all this talk. I'm so proud of you. I hear the words.
Well, he's probably not in heaven.
Bad human. Yeah, he's actually looking at your shorts.
I think the telephone pole that he killed might be looking down from heaven right now.
To the roast of my father.
I love it. Dana, you're so cool. You're so much fun. I hope you take at least something from this. Yeah, I love your new jokes. I think your premises are great. I would definitely talk more about your dead dad. You have a huge edge.
Yeah.
You have something that you can really that makes you different.
You really lucked out that way.
I just gotta get used to the silence when I do it, because if there's a lot of silence, it's hit or miss, 50-50 with those jokes.
Right. Well,
but I like the accent. I'll use that tag for sure.
Perfect. And maybe something about the mix thing. Something. I don't know. You'll figure it out.
Hey.
Follow me on Twitter at Elmo Vibes.
There you go. How adorable.
Acting a movie.
There she goes. Iron Patriot. What was your report on Dana? What did you think?
She's got some skills there.
Hell yeah. What did you think about her feet? She's wearing sandals.
I'd have to see him naked.
Wow. You might take off his shoe and show the Patriot. Is that too much? Yeah.
Flat. And they're big. They're not attractive.
The plugins.
You gotta keep it, so.
Oh no, they're nice feet. Show the Patriot. Get him under the light if you don't mind. You're so great for doing this, by the way. Oh yeah, look at his lights just got brighter.
And she doesn't have that retarded little toe.
They're made in nice and pink, though.
All right, that's it.
I mean, your toes not special needs.
The Patriot just came for the troops, I do believe. Okay, perfect. All right, people. I'm reaching in deep.
Yeah, well, good one.
Brian Christopher. Love it. Brian Christopher. Was he here? Oh, well then guess what, Brian Christopher? You're on the blacklist. Let's just fill up this blacklist line right now. Oh, how exciting. This person's here. It's Amy Hawthorne. Boom. Nice for icon.
My blacklist people. Every time, that's how I get up.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So I've been thinking a lot lately about colonial porn. No, you know what? I had it. Because porn has been the major force behind every piece of technology we've ever had. Internet, VHS, Brazilian waxes. Like, why not the printing press? And you're not making money off leaflets inviting people to a tea party, you know? And you'd think because colonial people were, like, very prudy, they would be really uptight porn, like, oh, and then he did it Mr. Ankle as she left her monthly bathing. But their society was kind of fucked up and kinky to begin with. Like, first of all, everyone's riding around with horses, so everyone's got whips and chains back in their house. And if you're really into bondage, that's what they did for punishment in the public square on Tuesday. And if you like that weird, like, food thing, they threw food at them too. And the greatest love story of the era was Pocahontas, which is interracial and underage. So you've got to think somewhere in there was two girls, one nuts. So, I'm better if you say it right.
Two girls, one must get some funny emotion. Colonial porn. Fuck yeah.
There's a lot you can do with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually got like a good 4 minutes on it.
Wow.
Porn knows.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Somehow that's more relevant than Tupac coming from Hormuz or Shady.
That's true. I do look like the kind of person who's sitting there like, bondage. What were they doing in colonial times?
I love it.
Sure, my butter.
There's something in, what's that, the witch? What was that?
Salem Witch Trials.
Salem Witch Trials.
Oh, the Crucible.
You know, they would have been good at that, right? Those crazy bitches.
How so?
Well, have you ever had a broom stick stuck up your ass?
Full time. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
You're ready now.
You'll do that.
Colonial porn. Wow, that's really one that I haven't thought of since I was in a different physical body in the 1700s. Colonial porn. Do they do that? Is that a thing?
They must have, because what got me thinking of it is I actually saw cave paintings of an orgy. And then I forget what got colonial time into my brain in the meantime. It was basically there's been porn forever. Any era, just think of the porn in that era.
Yeah. Yeah. Pterodactyl porn.
You know what, that could be something interesting. We're like going through Rothschild porn areas, Jurassic porn, colonial porn.
Medieval porn.
Yeah.
There you go. Somebody's got a fantasy they want to hear more about.
I'll come back with another minute on medieval porn for you next week.
That would be a good restaurant to go to. Medieval porn. Right. Yeah. Enough with the jousting already. That could be their slogan. Welcome to medieval porn. We don't do turkey legs. We do fucking.
Wait, fucking.
What was there in Pulp Fiction? He said, I'm going to go medieval on you.
Yeah. We go medieval in your eyes. Oh. 1994. Colonial porn's a tough one.
Yeah, but there's a lot there.
It's a great premise.
Yeah, it's just references in there.
Yeah.
That's all. So, like, all my references are just out of the porn.
Yeah.
Josh, will you go get our regular closer, please?
Yeah, she was just right there.
Yeah, I know. She'll be downstairs.
I walked her. I'm sorry.
Oh, come on. Colonial, yes. Amy, I'm looking forward to seeing an updated version of Colonial porn. I wish I could help out right now, but I'm still coming up from mushrooms, to be honest.
Maybe something with marbles or like at the toys back then, because like back then they act like their biggest toy was a marble.
Yeah.
Like maybe look at what they have. Like go to the Huntington House or whatever the fuck that's called over there. Huntington House. Yeah, like gardens. Never mind, I don't know what I'm talking about. Do some research on that. There's a lot to do with there like that.
Oh, and that just reminded me too, because we have totally different colonial stuff on the East Coast that we had to go to for class trips.
Right.
And that we did.
Williamsburg.
Yeah, Williamsburg.
Yeah.
You could, blacksmith.
Yeah, maybe you can talk about how the tours would be different if they actually showed the real colonial porn to the kids.
Maybe some titles of colonial porn, like like John Hancock and balls, or the Declaration of in your asshole. Maybe another night in TJ with Thomas Jefferson. All right. Amy Hawthorne, everybody. Here she goes. Comedy star icon, former roommate of mine, great human being, getting lucky, the last name cool. For all the comics who didn't get up tonight, come back again soon. Don't give up. Keep rocking and rolling. For those of you that did, awesome. Thank you. It's now that part of the show where we go with the person who is a regular on this show, a comedian built and bred in this room, in this show. Put your hands together for the one and only Sarah Mustajabi, everybody. Here she is. Whoa, that's the end of the era. Sarah Mustajabi. You watch her start here, and you watch her end here. It's so sad.
It's sad. Ari, where can people find you?
You can find me online. I have a podcast.
AriShapiro.com. His special's available right now on chill.com.
I'm happy I got to do a new episode of The Skeptic Tank today. I believe it's my third or fourth. It's already out.
Wow.
A fucking 3-hour turnover that's you're unbelievable.
Unlike Death Squad. Iron Comic, is that where we can find you on Twitter?
Comic Patriot.
Comic Patriot on Twitter. Thank you very much, Iron. We got anything going on?
I'm really excited about, guess what? Toronto, Canada. Fourth show just got added. Red Band and I sold out 3 fucking nights in Toronto. We're adding a second show Friday night, Toronto. We're coming for you. The kitty clock is ticking in your necks, motherfuckers.
That's right. So go to DeathSquad.tv for all the tour dates. Don't forget, this show is on every Monday at 8 o'clock here at the Comedy Store, followed by the Ding Dong Show. Guys, thank you very much for coming out.
Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Fuck yes. Oh boy, am I excited about this one. You guys feel that fun energy in the room?
Yeah, there's a lot of love.
There's the Iron Patriot. As always, give it up for our head of security, the Iron Patriot.
Glad to be here. Glad to be here on this very hot week in LA.
Yeah.
Must be crazy under that
Yeah,
suit.
I need to get some air conditioning in here.
What about just like tying bags of ice to like your belt area and just letting them melt throughout the day?
Well, the heat's my least of my concern. Is the weight. This is a very heavy costume. It's heavy.
How much does it weigh?
It's about 40 pounds.
Wow.
So it's like a kettlebell nonstop.
It's all these funny jokes that take my mind off it though through the night.
Oh, thank you. You can listen to podcasts through your helmet.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Really?
I love this.
Really? So you listen to things while you're dressed like that?
Yeah, I'm in my kitchen cooking like this. I'm out here shaving.
I love it.
You That must be a workout, though. Are you sore like sometimes?
Yeah, it's intense because I got to go out and make money on 4 nights a week. This is my 5th night out because I had to go out in Hollywood Boulevard and make some tips, to make money.
And you take the bus everywhere you go, and you're dressed like that, right?
Yeah, because I can't sit down. And I don't want to have to come down here and dress down here. It's better to be at home where I can look at the mirror and get it all straight.
You hung out with any of the other guys, like in Superman, Wonder Woman, definitely.
I know all those guys. You know the guy that's on Confessions of a Superhero? He's in that documentary?
Yeah.
Yeah, Christopher Dennis. Yeah, I know him. He's a cool guy.
Yeah.
He takes himself real seriously. He's intense, dude.
Yeah. It seems like.
Yeah, he smokes a lot of weed, man.
Does he?
Yeah.
Does he ever hold you down?
No. Does he what?
Does he ever hold you down and try to advance sexually?
No, he likes young girls.
And how have you been smoking lately?
Not much. I didn't get any last week. I didn't see Red Band after the show.
Oh yeah, you got to check in with us.
Yeah. I really like that experience. And I listened to the Shroom Fest. And I'd like to get into some of that too.
Oh wow, look at that. The Shroom Fest episode.
Yeah, with Skeptic Tank. Did you guys listen to that with Ari Shapiro? Skeptic Tank, they all went to Joshua Tree. That picture's great with you two. Where you did a picture back next to you two, and you guys look real close to you two.
Yeah, thank you.
Ari has the hat and everybody looks.
It was a lot of fun. What do you think? What do you think you would do if you did mushrooms? Where would you go?
Deep into the deep crevices of my mind to ponder the mysteries of the universe.
I love it.
It is. Reality is an illusion.
I love it. The Iron Patriot.
Okay. Head of security.
The head of security. He wasn't there for me 15 minutes ago, though, when I got stung by a bee on the stairway. Laugh it up, fuckers. Really funny. Fucking bee. I felt something land on my neck. I slap. I feel it flutter like I didn't kill it. Like I must have gotten the side of my finger on it. It flapped around. And then I slap it again, but right before the slap lands, boom. Got me. Back in the neck of all places. Which was really bad because my 2 closest friends to me have the worst vision, and they're arguing over whether there's a stinger in there or there isn't. I'm just trying to find somebody with normal eyes. Give it up for Josh Martin, everyone. That's him.
Wow. He does not look like he has normal eyes.
Not the guy you want inspecting your neck to see if there's a bee stinger in there or not.
Was there still the stinger in there?
No, it wasn't.
Did he suck it out just to make sure?
Yeah.
I do that.
Yeah. He sucked it out of my penis. All the venom.
The bee sticks in my butthole.
Well, as you know, people, we have a lot of fun. There's been a lot of great news on the front of the show. Things are all taken off. It's all happening. You guys are part of something very exciting. Everybody knows pretty much the layout. We pick names out of a hat with always a new guest and always one of my funniest friends. And this week we have a very special guest that we're going to bring up now before we get it kicked off. Put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen, from the Naughty Show, from Comedy Central, Down and Dirty, everything. Punch drunk every Monday, every Tuesday.
Yo.
The great Sam Tripoli.
How are you
Come on.
It's good to be here. What's the word? Great show so far.
I am so excited to have you on this bad boy because
This is one of the most unfuckable crowds I've ever seen in my life. This looks like a sex act anonymous meeting right here. Seriously.
Oh yeah.
Things are coming, guys.
I draw a really good looking crowd of
That's all right, dude. Ugly people buy merch. Not that you're ugly. You're a good looking crew, but ugly people buy merch. Trust me on that one. I like this guy. Who's this dude? You come here all the time, don't you? Yeah. You're like shady. Who are you, Russian? What are you, Siberian?
It's like the white Rick Ross.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah, he's like, yeah, you got all, you're correct.
it's like Rick Ross dressed for less.
Yeah. Huh.
He's sitting next to Sarah Dresses. Remember her from
Oh,
last
big
week?
drama with this
Yeah.
one.
Well, yeah, she looks like big drama.
Sarah, why don't you come up here for a second? We need to.
Oh,
we need to talk
man.
to you.
Yeah, for those of you that don't know, Sarah was, there she is, at Sarah Dresses on Twitter. She missed her spot last week. What we did with her was,
But you're a comedian?
and she was the only person who we don't go out of the bucket for. She was here the very first night that we did this show, and she was the only female that was willing to be part of it.
Why? Women don't want to be part of it?
No, that was then. It was just week 1. Nobody knew what was going on. People thought I was just going to be completely mean to them, and like I was just going to
shit on them.
Right. Which,
not you, Tony.
No. That happens organically.
Yeah.
But she was the only one, so we said, hey, as a reward for breaking the female ice on the show, why don't you close out every show? Plus, it was her first time doing stand-up, so we felt like we were building her from within, doing something really cool for her. And then,
she's the Rosa Parks of Killing Tony?
Yes.
Yeah, and we did not have this idea before. It just kind of organically happened.
Right.
And I was like, wow, she now has a spot on the show.
Yeah. And then,
yeah, you fucked it up big time.
She's learning a lesson in professionalism.
Are you telling me that a young chick with big tits didn't appreciate the opportunities that was given to her? Never heard of that before.
That is exactly what happened.
Ever heard of that?
That is absolutely.
I've never heard like an older guy bring up that point either.
Okay, that's cool.
Oh, jeez. That's one way to fix a burnt bridge.
Yeah.
Is to burn it some more.
Yeah. Bring a little bit more gasoline to it.
Oh,
By the way, I've heard that before 1,000 times.
Now, and, she missed her spot, and we were, the Iron Patriot now has a trademark noise that he makes when somebody gets blacklisted from the show. And so...
That's awesome.
When
that
that happens...
Police Academy for 2 seconds.
Because we blacklist people, and if you missed a spot before, we're trying to police it, and yes, that would be the sound of us policing it, and so Red Band and I were talking about how to handle this situation.
Yeah, so we decided, we heard a friend of ours, another female, a sexy female.
Oh shit.
Did comedy for her first time downstairs tonight. And we're going to try to give her a chance to fill your shoes, be the second Chrissy.
Yeah, but shocker. You don't get what you want from the first one, bring it in.
Yeah, we're all replaceable.
Bring in the July model.
This is Hollywood.
Yeah.
This is how it works.
All right, cool.
So this is a lesson in professionalism.
Hear that? That's the sound of you waking up for a shift at 7-Eleven.
Red Band! Whoa, Red!
Oh, yeah, baby. We're pumping. So what we're actually going to call it is a probation to be decided at a later date, perhaps even at the end of the show.
It might become a dike-off. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm into it.
It's true.
I'm halfway into it.
And the one who scissors the other one the hardest would then get to come back next week. That would be how that gets solved.
Or it could be a taste, like we taste with.
Right.
Whoa.
This isn't a fucking statement.
Are you not mad at my fucking statement? You're just loving their fucking statements.
How am I supposed to even fucking deal? What is this like? We have fucking Costco?
Hey, it was actually because the parking meter expired. So you need to put some more change.
Yeah, fucking sorry that I had to go put money in my fucking house. Like,
Sounds like poor timing to me.
I got problems like everybody else.
What that is? Uh-oh.
that's the death of
That's an
my
old school clock.
Alright, are you guys done like fucking me?
I just started.
Alright,
But he's quick, so don't worry.
Yeah.
typical.
Yeah. We laughed at that.
All right, so...
You're blackballed too.
Yeah.
Can we blackball audience members?
Yeah.
That's all ruin people's lives.
And anytime you call it, he has to make that noise, so... Just... Did you...
That was not me. That was Sarah's vagina. It just got wrecked.
Cavernous.
Has she done stand-up on the show?
3 times.
3 times. Last week would have been her 4th time with the amazing Ari Shafir. She decided to, in this business, you have to know when you have to put money in your meter, right?
What does this look, by the way?
Wait, was it because he was Jewish?
What the fuck does that mean? What is your look?
Old and sloppy.
You got the current glasses for old and sloppy.
No, then that wouldn't be old and sloppy. That'd be the opposite of the look I'm going for. But I want to know what your look is.
These two are going to end up fucking in like 5 minutes. I love it.
You got the first part of that right. Oh, fuck.
You look like you're from the Echo Park at the North Pole. That's what you look like.
for over a year. 18 months, like that's not how we keep time here in America. People are gonna think you're completely insane if you answer that. 18 months. Say almost 2 years, a year and a half, or...
So you started when you were like 22 and a half. I think you have good stage presence. I think you just keep doing it. Don't worry about it. You know, it takes a while. Talk about yourself more. You got a nice bubbly personality, you have confidence. Don't worry about the jokes at this time. What did I do wrong?
That's what I want to know.
Was I grossed out?
Yeah.
Well, I was researching some other... What, having sex with a homeless guy?
Jesus.
Oh, yeah, you were.
Were you talking about homeless people, right?
No,
They were masturbating to her.
You know...
What do you think about the Iron Patriot? Are you into something...
Can I say something as a compliment?
Wait, what did the Iron Patriot just say? Hold on a second.
She's a beautiful girl, and there's not very many women in comedy, so I think she's got a good chance if she just keeps it up.
I can't make you laugh.
I agree. Can I say something? What's your name? Nina? You know, it's like, my leg's falling asleep. You look great, but the sweater, it's like you're covering up. I'd say, like, show off your body a little bit. Give off a little sex appeal.
Wow.
It's nice meeting you. Am I wrong with that? My leg's asleep. Hold on. I think I'm right.
Okay. Anyway,
What do you mean anyway, Tony? I didn't like that you...
That's a pretty big insult to tell a female comedian to show some more skin.
Oh, thank you. My leg fell asleep. I didn't say show more skin, but show your body. When you're layered like that, it's like going on stage with a jacket. Yeah, my leg's asleep. I didn't like it. Look, the sweater felt like it was hiding something. It was a distraction. Sorry. So hate me for that.
Tony, Brody, it's okay.
When your leg falls asleep, Brody, doesn't it like tickle so much that if anyone were to touch it, no one would, anybody. Like when my leg falls asleep, if anyone touches it, I'll probably die.
No, it feels weird. Let me ask Lainey. Can I ask you a question? Was I wrong or out of line saying I would like to see her up here without the sweatshirt? It felt like she was kind of like, it would have made a different impression.
Without the
She's
sweatshirt.
really pretty. She would have been very cute and sexy around me.
Yeah, why not play on that? Is what I'm saying. I say don't take it as a slam. Everyone's uncomfortable.
Well, he's probably going to want to see more skin from this next comedian because it's a man, everybody.
Oh, you son of a bastard.
Talking about dating site commercials and sex toys, put your hands together for Tom Connors.
Yes.
So, just moved out of my grandma's house. I haven't enjoyed pornography in a fucking year now. I've been getting off on Christian Mingle commercials and shit like that. She would call all of my bullshit, yes. And it's never in line of family-friendly sex products from Trojan. Glad for that.
Iron Patriot, get closer to the
take on
stage.
anal beads. It'll be nice and small and non-threatening. It'll be good. I've got the next line.
Very good. I think that was enough. I love your style. How long have you been doing stand-up for? There you go. Second time? Wow. You are a badass motherfucker for doing this show.
I got great advice for you.
Second time. Oh, you know me? Oh, wow. Hi, nice to meet you. Oh, cool. Wow. Look at that, everybody. I inspired Tom Connors, everyone.
Tom,
Thank you, Tom.
That's a beautiful moment. I have some advice for you, Tom. There's a show after this called The Ding Dong Show, and I think you'd be a great fit for that. You're good. You're a character. Yeah.
Where are you from?
Oh, my mom lives in Palm Rancho Mirage. Can you check on her tonight? Okay, let's not push it. My mom's not a lesbian. My mom went to Fairfax High School. She banged dudes.
Who's the guy from The Hangover that the guy that's not Zach and not Bradley Cooper?
Ed Helms? He looks like Ed Helms?
He looks a lot like Ed Helms.
You do a little bit. That's a compliment.
Yeah.
You know who Ed Helms is?
No, he does.
He's on the
Yeah, he
You
does.
have internet at home?
What do you mean? Look at him.
Not really. Okay.
Well, he has a shaved head. I mean,
what's the guy that's in the bathroom that's like that movie, the army movie? And he's just, yes.
That's also true. He does look like Private Pile as well.
Were you in Full Metal Jacket?
No, but I was in the Marine Corps.
Give him a nice hand.
Yeah. An American hero.
I was in the Marines too. 1994. You got it. Iraqi soldier.
Fucking head.
Nobody got my joke. It's one of my best jokes ever. I wrote it, but I'm sure other people do. All right, what else we got? What was that cat noise?
Trying to get checked.
All right, who's up next?
Well, you know what? We were talking about women before, and the subject written down here is women. Put your hands together for David Dorward.
All right. I'll bring the sex appeal, Brody. Don't worry. I'm joking. I recently had someone tell me I look like I do solo masturbation scenes in porn. Yeah. What is that? How am I supposed to respond? They just heard me tell that downstairs. God damn it. Yes. I do love women. I wrote that down. Tell you what, people are disrespectful to women. Okay, guys? Like, I think one of the most disrespectful things you can say to a woman this day and age is like, bitch, make me a sandwich. You know, like, that's terrible. Why would you say that? So I was so awkward. The other day, I saw someone walk up to a woman, and he was just like, bitch, make me a sandwich. It was terrible, because all she could say back to him was just, welcome to Subway. That's right, fellas. You gotta keep them in line at the Subway. All right, that's the joke. Thank you.
Woohoo! Fuck yeah. Now, before we get to Subway, which, you know, all right. What's interesting is that Brody was just searching Dave Meeker for jokes, and Brody actually has a joke about solo masturbation. So I'm wondering if I have a feeling that perhaps David Dorward wrote it first, and
He's right.
You a-hole. You don't talk to me that. What's the joke? What's your joke?
You know what? Actually, an employee at the Comedy Store told me that. So,
What, solo scene?
yes, he told me I look like I do solo masturbation scenes in porn.
Who said that to you?
had to be Ricky Luna.
There you go.
Who was it?
Ricky Luna. There you go.
Yeah.
Ricky Luna, who's seen my act probably a lot, working the door.
Absolutely.
So he's selling off my joke?
He tells every
Oh,
guy.
shit.
He tells every guy.
Oh, my God.
He probably wanted to be with me.
Yeah.
He was
That's
hitting
what I
on.
figured.
Yeah, he was definitely hitting on you. He tells every guy that walks up to the back door that he wants to see them do solo masturbation.
That's my bit.
He's the only employee here that actually blows other male employees in the parking lot.
Saw it New Year's Eve. Ryan Mervis.
Wait, was that now? It's out there now. This is unedited, raw, and fun.
I think you're fine. Just keep doing it. You got,
I sort of saw Subway coming. I think you could double down. If you're going to do it, I think you could double misdirect it and say, you know, this is a goofier store like a JCPenney or a Kaufman's or something. I don't know. Because I think, did you guys feel like Subway was coming? Right, okay. Dillard's. Dillard's is a funny word.
Dillard's is funny.
There you go. I would say that you saw him say, bitch, make a sandwich to somebody, and then she's like, this is Dillard's or something like that. I don't know, though. I mean, you got to write it yourself. I would just say that it would be, you feel Subway coming. Bitch, make
Could have done Quiznos.
Jersey Mike's.
Oh, those are delicious.
It's a guy,
You want a Jersey Mike's? All the Mike's?
And it's a guy. He said, bitch, to
Do
a
you want a
girl.
Mike's way? That's what he says? I'm sorry, Brian.
I would bag it. I'd bag it.
I'd bag it.
There he goes, David Dorward. The Patriot gave him the blast away with the light. Did you notice that? Like when he walked out, he goes like this, and he walked away, so it made it look like he had some powers there. Oh my God!
How many more do we got? Because we got
How long do we got?
We got about 10 minutes.
Awesome. I think we might be able to knock it out. Put your hands together for Cancer Walks. Is the name of the show. From Elise Martin. Here's Elise, the lovely Elise, getting a high five from the Iron Patriot.
Hi, how's it going? So I'm a teacher. You're supposed to clap for that.
Thanks. I teach in downtown Los Angeles. My favorite part about teaching poor kids is that it doesn't matter. My friends always ask me, Elise, why are you doing stand-up? Why are you doing teaching? Don't you want to own a home? Don't you want to be a homeowner? I plan on owning a home, just as soon as my parents die. So, everyone's into running races these days, and I'm into 5Ks, I'm into 10Ks, but the one race I won't do are cancer walks. It's too competitive. No one has tits. Is that too mean? I did that joke for my mom's friend who has cancer on Mother's Day. She laughed. So I'm a woman doing comedy, and I just feel like I owe it to women in history before me, like Joan of Arc, or like Mother Teresa, or like Amelia Earhart. Amelia Earhart, the first woman to prove that women should drive. Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Love it. Now, the sweater looks really good on you. I would say for you, keep the sweater. I think you're doing great. Just keep doing what you're doing. You know, like good stage presence, good speaking, likable. I know you have like the dark little edge at the end, but, you know, I think you're on the right track. That's my feeling. Yeah. Go ahead, Tony. Tony's a material guy. I just thought, like, yeah, your presentation was good. Your confidence was good. I feel like the more you do it, you'll just get better and better. Tony, go ahead.
I really like the cancer walks joke, the flat-chested thing, right?
It's kind of harsh.
Oh, talking to the mic. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Talking to the mic when you're fun.
Yeah, that's the second time I've done it, so that's new.
What do you say again? That it's competitive because
it's too competitive. No one has tits.
Right.
Yeah, your teaching joke was good. I thought your material was really great. Obviously, this is a 1-minute set, so it'd be really cool to see you do like longer sets with that material and stuff. But yeah, I thought you're doing awesome. You look awesome, hot, sexy, wanna fuck. All right.
How long have you been doing stand up?
Actually, I just had my 1-year anniversary a couple days ago.
Okay. I would definitely say stretch out the cancer walks. Talk more about why it might be more competitive.
Okay.
Why, I don't know, maybe something that has to do with the color pink. Like, you could get into it more and more. I would tag that more. Okay. Normally, sometimes, last week I was coming up with more stuff, but I'm sort of just,
Tony is a tag master. I would say, again, yes. I mean, you're doing cancer jokes, you're good, you're walking that fine line, I think.
Right, between funny and hilarious.
Yeah. I agree. Okay, if you want to do that, go ahead.
Throw cuss words in it.
I'm just telling you.
The only thing it's missing is a couple.
I'm telling you from. I just know how sensitive.
Right, Brody. I know, and you're talking about fundamentals, and it's great. And it makes sense, and that's why there's always a different guest here, and it's always going to be different. And one thing between you and
you're supposed to say
clean. You're extremely clean, and I'm
not extremely clean.
Oh, you're definitely extremely.
Yeah. Jerking off on a Ferris wheel is clean. Somebody's got to wipe it up.
Well, that's not one of the ones that you did in your half hour.
Yeah, I did.
Well, there you go. Then you did jerking off jokes in your first half hour on TV.
It's not cursing. The bottom line is,
did you curse during the set?
I don't remember. I might have said the S word. I'm just saying, like, again, I think you're doing great. I just red flags for me when I see new comedians doing dark, edgy stuff.
How many milligrams of hypocrite are you on?
I said new. I said new. If I was a brand new comedian, that should get a big laugh. But I've been doing it 20 years.
It's a funny cancer joke, and then you say you shouldn't be doing a cancer joke to somebody like, we're really living. I mean, Brody, it's a different age, and it's starting to evolve, and it's all going to turn into one internet box. So I don't think people need to be afraid of.
Look at Bieber. Here's the deal. Justin Bieber.
He's
an internet guy, right? People hate him now. And he's popular. Right. But you know what? The people who really make the decisions are going to go, F you, Bieber.
Right.
And he might laugh all the way to the bank.
Right.
But America in values, they don't like to hear young people or fresh people doing offensive stuff. I don't. And I've got power.
You keep changing it from young people to comedians. So which one is it?
Young comedians.
Wow.
I'm just saying it's a red flag. Okay, let's ask Lainey again. Lainey, what's your feeling when you hear, I'm not saying the joke wasn't funny, but when you hear a cancer joke with a breast lopped off? Thank you.
Of course, that's Blaney. That's the Comedy Store mother.
That's not the target market she's looking for. Middle America, CBS.
This guy's over at the Crazy Norwegians.
Where are they from? Where are you from? Okay, all they're into is Bjork there. It's very happening.
Let's ask the Iron.
Iron Man,
The
Iron
final
Patriot.
opinion. Cancer jokes or no cancer jokes?
That's a joke. Thank you very much.
Elise Martin.
Yes.
Very funny. And now, talking about white guys, it's Bianca Yates. White guys. Look at Iceland, the whitest guys.
Guys, have you ever seen an ugly person jogging and thought, oh, it's really kind of pointless for you? Me neither. Hey, I used to date this guy that didn't know he wasn't black. He used to insist on calling me Boo. I was patient with him for a while, but I got so tired of pretending to be scared all the time. Like, hey, Boo, didn't see you there. Again, we have to talk. So I'm single now, which I love. Nobody believes me, right? When a girl says she loves being single, like, be honest. What you hear is like, oh, hey, I'd love to have someone to share my dreams and hopes with, but not if it's cutting into my eating cheese alone and crying time, okay? Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. The boo. What did you just say to me?
I said, have I dated her? Boo? I say boo to everybody, including my dad.
There needs to be more to that one for sure. Either that or bag it. I would say like, you know, it would need it because you set it up like he doesn't know that he's black, but all he's saying is the boo thing. So you would need more. So.
Well, but it's a minute.
But all right. Well, I guess it's better to like. I guess it's better to do one subject at a time.
Sorry about that.
Than the best part of each joke. Like I think when people do this. But I mean, it's everybody's first time.
Well, okay, so what would you say about
Is that the whole joke, or are you saying that it's only a minute? I'm saying is that when you were talking about the boo thing, the white guy acting that didn't know he was black, is that the whole joke, or did you only do a specific part of a joke because you knew it was a minute?
The boo part is the main
part of that setup, which was
build on the fact that he doesn't know that he's not black.
Or the boo thing.
Right, what I'm saying is the only time he was white was blobbity blah, and another thing that he did that was black was blobbity blah.
Really? Okay.
Well, yeah, because you set it up like this guy was always black, but you only give one little dude. It's a boo joke. I bag it.
Okay, here we go. My name's Stephen Brody Stevens. What's her name again?
This is Bianca Yates.
Bianca. Good energy. I liked it. I can see you doing commercials. I see an improv energy. I see like an actor energy, actress energy. I'm not saying don't do stand-up. When I see you up there, I say, this girl, I put you in a commercial. I put you like, are you an actress? Yeah. Okay. I see that. I see that you have
commercials. You have a commercial agent?
No.
Brody, you should get her one.
All right, hold on. But I do. You have good actress energy, improv energy. I'm not saying don't do stand up. You know, it's like I think your strength is you're acting this and that kind of stuff. So I think the jokes will somehow catch up to your mannerisms. I wouldn't worry. I mean, I always say jokes matter, but it's about stage time. It really is. You can focus and really tag and do this, but you got to get up on stage. Bottom line is, I think you got good energy and just keep doing it.
Yeah, I totally agree.
What do you think?
You haven't said that yet.
You have good beats. I'd say definitely keep doing it, like Brody said.
I like the boo joke. I think you should really actually go into it. I know there's conflictions because I use the word boo honestly 40 times a day.
You like boo? I like when you say boo.
I think it's a nice word to say.
The only time
it's comforting. It's like a hug with your mouth.
But it's turned into something different. Like,
but what's the joke? He calls you hey boo.
Calls me Boo.
I like that.
Is it short for Honey Boo Boo?
No, but
that could be something. Yeah. In a world where unfunny things are.
Where are you from originally?
Montreal.
Montreal.
Home of a powerful comedy festival, Just for Laughs.
So you speak French also?
Yeah.
It is tough when you have the minute up here because if you had more minutes, you could say, did you talk about you're from Canada? When you're at?
I have before, since coming here, yeah, because I didn't have to mention it at home. Like, I've only been here for a couple months.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You have a place to stay? Why is that weird? I offer lodging.
Brody, you're our female fashion expert tonight. What do you think about the way she's dressed?
Yes.
I like it. It's, maybe you can lose the jacket.
You know what? I feel
I notice he never says put on more clothes.
No, but the girl before, I felt the sweater was Bianca. I felt the sweater was really good. And Kate B or whatever, she needed Elise. Elise was good. You're Bianca? Are you Bianca? Okay. You could, I think the black jacket you could lose, and the girl with the orange sweater, lose the sweater. But Elise, your sweater looks good. It was sexy.
Ladies, do you want Brody to take off any clothes?
I'm out of shape, Tony. I'm on medication. It's bloated me up.
Is that why you're okay?
What are you going to say? Say it, Tony. You have the balls to say it on the internet.
I was going to say, is that why you're lowering your dosage? It was an actual question.
Oh, thank you for being honest, Tony.
Yeah.
I'm
By
lowering.
the way, does your psychiatrist know that you lowered your dosage?
Don't say anything. I want this podcast taken off the air immediately. If she finds out, I can get in big trouble. Hollywood will suspend me from SAG.
Bianca, thank you so much. Put your hands together for Bianca.
Bianca, thank you.
All right, do you want another minute? Matt Segan.
Thanks, guys. Big fans. Love this first week of the podcast. This week's awesome, too. I'm Matt Segan, and I'm depressed. And I'm trying to put myself on the right medication and the right dosage. But I'm confused, and I'll tell you why. The names of these things. Who's coming up with the names of these antidepressants? Are these just Harry Potter spells? No, listen to this. Abilify! Lexapro? Sounds like Harry Potter spells to me. And while we're on that, I don't trust it because Harry Potter I don't trust. Why? Because they're wizards, right? And so they use magic instead of medicine. You break your arm, there's a spell for that. You bad crooked teeth, it's England, okay, but there's a spell for that. Harry Potter breaks his glasses, they have a spell to fix his glasses. Here's an idea, fix his eyes. And they're to school for centuries and no one's come up with a spell for 20/20 vision, because I can guess it. LASIK. I'm Matt Segan, this is my time.
Very, very funny. Very funny on the glasses thing. I'd move it up quicker, and or perhaps write different stuff, but I would definitely move that up quicker. Right at the front of the Harry Potter thing, because then I think people will want to hear more about what you have to say about Harry Potter. Instead of having the best part at the end, I would move that all the way up to the forward, and then you're going to force yourself to have funnier tags and everything, because then people are going to know that you're funny instead of at the end of the Harry Potter bit. Because your first take on Harry Potter being that will have everybody convinced. We're down. I found it hard to listen to somebody because I'm not a Harry Potter guy. I found the front end hard. If you would have done that part first, I would have paid harder attention and sort of, because that's the funniest part of the joke without a doubt. Brody, go ahead.
Thank you. Stephen Brody Stevens here. Can you say LASIK at the end again? How you said that? LASIK. You said it more like LASIK. Sounds like me, but that's just me. I would say the opening bit, if we're going to talk about material, I know you said I'm huge fans of you.
So you're going to say you should do a third one?
No, I would say I've heard a lot of bits on, names of medications like Lexapro and Prozac, and I've heard jokes on that. I can't say exactly how you did it, but again, I don't want to get beat up for saying I heard something before. But it's kind of a generic thing, no pun intended, medication. I think the Harry Potter stuff was really good. I didn't like the British thing with the teeth, but the 20/20 vision thing was good. The LASIK thing was funny. I like you ended strong. I felt like you were confident up there. You felt like you were funny.
There's definitely some magical stuff going on in there.
No pun intended, Harry Potter.
There you go. You're really good at that no pun intended thing. It's Matt Segan, everybody. We have time for one more, and it's pretty exciting because it's going to be our first ever reoccurring guest on Hinchcliffe's Notes or whatever this is called. What's your last name again?
Sarah Dresses.
Oh, that's her name.
I know her Twitter name.
Sarah Dresses, everybody. That's how I know her as well.
It's Mostajabi. Like the last name's Mostajabi.
Mostajabi.
That's right.
Yeah.
You gotta change that. ASAP.
Rocky. So I'm just getting out of a 3-year relationship. Basically made the decision to move that benign tumor out of my ass, so it's coming out. Every time I start a new relationship, it's like grabbing a cold Capri Sun out of the fridge. And it's like you see this tiny little hole of fucking opportunity, and you just try to shove your happiness into it. And then when you are successful, you have about 3 minutes of deliciousness, and then it's over, and you're left with a piece of trash. So, not very happy. I cut myself today, but it was on accident, so you could say I'm making progress. Alright, that's all here.
Hilarious.
Good job.
Yes, that's the cutting thing on accident's funny.
Great joke. We can talk about cutting. That's acceptable.
Right.
You know what? The jacket looks good. I like it. You got a Tegan and Sarah vibe. I like your hair. The jacket looks good, but it's a good style. But would you give us the option of seeing without the jacket? I like the jacket, but the guys from Iceland.
Wait a second.
I haven't. I'm Persian. Haven't shaved in 6 hours, so I don't know if that's.
Are you wearing that? Are you self-conscious about something?
Yeah, my body hair. I just went over this.
Really?
Let me see your arm. Is your arm hairy? Really?
No, bro. Like 6 hours, not shaved. It's not good. Trust me. All right, here.
Brody knows.
One shoulder. Is that?
Oh, you look good, guys. Yeah. But don't clam up on me now. Keep going. It was good.
It's okay. You can be like sexy, but you don't have to like give away the whole fucking pie.
No, I'm not saying I didn't say that, but you're also. I like the jacket. I didn't say I didn't like the jacket. I just wanted to see what it was like without it.
Yeah. You can pay a girl $20 right down the street and get the same experience.
Now, Tony, when you say I complain to.
Sarah, when you say you cut your hair accidentally, are you talking about your haircut?
No.
Cut yourself.
Nothing on that.
No,
you said it wrong. You said when you cut your hair, you said when you cut yourself.
Yeah.
Talking about your haircut.
I did say
you ruined it.
You were
somebody needs to tag. Where's the person that's helping me?
We need to bag you.
My hair is cut like lightning from Final Fantasy.
It really is cool.
You look like a cartoon character.
That's what I'm going for.
Are you anime?
Yep.
This is it.
Oh, I want to take you to the airport in Tokyo.
At Sarah Dresses, thank you so much for coming.
Sarah Dresses on Twitter.
So glad you're back. Our first returning guest. Speaking of returning guests, I'll tell you who's definitely going to be back next week, and it rhymes with the Iron Patriot.
Thanks, Iron.
It's the Iron Patriot.
Where can people find you again?
Hollywood and Highland.
Comic Patriot on Twitter.
Yeah, I love it, man. Please come back next week.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you.
Patriots together for Stephen Brody Stevens, everybody.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Red Band. Thank you, Death Squad community. For life, don't ever disrespect me. I'll tackle you to a choke.
Brody. Thank you, Red Band. And everybody, if you want to stick around, the Ding Dong Show is next. Live.
Ding Dong Show with Don Barris.
Don Barris is
The
here.
Big Three. Love it.
Nibble.
Winning City
Mentors. Follow Brody
Detroit Lions.
Twitter.
Saginaw. Good guy.
Thanks, guys. Every Monday, 8 p.m. Come check out episode 3 next week.
Yeah, here I am, everybody. Hello. It's good to be here. Here we are again.
Episode 3 of the Hinchcliffe Notes.
Heck yeah, a huge success. How's the crowd out there tonight? They're here. They're live in the flesh. It's actual people.
You did a weird thing today. You texted me something that I couldn't tell if you were just super, super stoned or
I was.
fucking with me.
I was super stoned.
He's what did you say? You said, "Hey, I got a good idea. If you think it's a good idea, why don't we change the name to the podcast?"
Well, we never officially named it. I wanted to name it Hinchcliffe's Notes, then you started saying, "Well, it's a pilot, so you can change the name." And then I started thinking, well, I mean, now that that's in the air, maybe it's changeable.
Well, it's already episode 3 now.
Okay.
But your idea was like completely weird.
Well, it seemed weird. I was going to explain it more to you, but then we were just texting, and I'm like, I'm not going to call it just to explain the thing.
Right.
But if we talk about it, somebody else is going to do it.
Right.
Because it does have the thing. Because the kill in the thing would have meant that you were making me laugh.
I see. All right, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I thought it was just random. He wanted to call it Kill Tony.
And like have a Kill Bill, have it be like Kill Bill themed, where I'd be like in a yellow suit with a sword and shit for its cover.
Yeah,
and in that Kill Bill font. Because comedians are doing time, and if you make me laugh, that's pretty good, awesome.
That's actually a really good idea now that you explained it. It makes so much more sense.
I know. I thought before you would just think that I was trying to be cool, like, hey, Kill Tony, and then it'd be like Kill Bill themed. It's just like something that would be, but if you kill, what I meant, it means kill on stage, not like kill.
Right. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking that though. Maybe if other people wouldn't get that either, unless you're like hardcore comic or something like that. You know, if you just saw that podcast, like Kill Tony. What's that?
But it does seem sort of edgy. You know?
It does.
Kill Tony.
It's
like,
easier
what
to
would that
say.
be about? Yeah, it's definitely easier to say. It's definitely easier to spell. I mean, that's a huge deal with Hinchcliffe's Notes. I mean, there's an apostrophe in it. It's not really hashtagable.
I say Kill Tony's up there, man.
Really? What do you guys think? Hinchcliffe's Notes or Kill Tony? Oh, really?
Oh, that seems like it's it. Kill Tony.
This is the 3rd episode of this podcast, but I will say that this is the first one in which the new. Well, you know what? I like what you're thinking. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our head of security here, as always, the Iron Patriot.
Nice to see you guys tonight. I'm the Iron Patriot. I will lead us into battle against anyone who would run away to life.
Hell yeah. He always keeps me safe, makes sure that nobody fucks with me physically, and he's perhaps one of the least mobile superheroes in recorded history. Is Brody? No, I know. That's what I'm saying. Is that unlike Bruce Wayne or Tony Stark, your suit is a little bit more armored.
Yeah. This is no CGI. You want to go see a panther, go to the movie. This is the real thing.
Wow! Look at that.
It's feisty under there. Well, he's been doing the podcast. He's been taking a tour of all the podcasts.
Well, yeah, we found out. He came up to us just a moment ago. He always shows up perfectly just a few minutes before the show. And he says, after I was on your episode last week as your head of security for the first time, because that was his first show, was last week, he said, all of a sudden my podcast confidence got up. I did the Adam Carolla podcast on Wednesday. There you go. A 48-hour turnaround. If you're on my podcast, you get another podcast. So, that's exciting. And then what was the other podcast?
Friday, I went to the Hollywood Improv for Kevin Smith show.
Jesus.
I thought if he likes comic books, I thought I asked him if he likes the Iron Patriot from the comics or the Iron Patriot from the Iron Man.
And then it was his answer, security!
My costume is cool. We did a picture, and he's a real nice guy.
Oh yeah.
I got pictures on my Twitter
And
page.
then you mentioned getting here was a little bit tough tonight, huh?
Yes, the bus went right by me. I was the only one at the bus stop. And I saw my stop sign, and it just went right by me. I think the lady thought she had a crazy look on her face, like I was crazy.
You didn't have like a flag or something.
Well, that's the universal sign for stop the bus. What's
Like this.
Yeah, I should have done that. I went like this.
Yeah, she thought you were just posing. Yeah.
That was a mistake.
So the bus passed you up. Luckily, the second bus picked you up, right?
Because there was other people standing there with me.
Right. Oh.
No, I got to do it. Red band. I got to do this.
Yeah, I did the wave thing.
Get out in front of that bus.
Right.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Right, let's put that armor to the test.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah! Like Brody Stevens said last week on the podcast, he was on it, and he said that he saw the Iron Patriot walking here. I said, what did that look like? He said, a lot of 90-degree angles. It's tough for an Iron Patriot. Right.
So did most of my girlfriends.
There you go. Brian loves the handicapped girls.
I quit smoking today, and I'm trying not to drink. I'm trying not to drink. It's my day 2 or 3 of not drinking, so I'm very irritable.
So you haven't had a cigarette all day?
And no dick pills for the last 5 days.
Oh my god.
You know what it is? I just don't want to fuck like crazy if I don't take those boner pills. I just want to sleep.
Well, maybe you need some sleep.
Right, maybe I do. I also realized that since I've stopped, really something I don't do. I never drink water, and like you're supposed to drink 6 cups of water a day. I only drink Starbucks, and I think of it, well, it's an iced coffee. There's water in it. That counts, right? It does count, right? A little.
It does. It does a little bit, but yeah, I'm the same way. I barely drink any water. I try to drink half a glass in the morning and like some at night, but I'm the worst.
So I started drinking water. I bought this case of water, and I'm like, all right, I might force myself to drink water. I drink like 14 bottles of water in like 4 hours.
Wow. Heck yeah. So your body's just catching up on all this stuff that it hasn't had the last few months. Water and sleep and not having a boner for a couple hours at a time.
Well, how I noticed that I was very dehydrated is my gums are inflated right now. Like they're supposed to be like filled with water and tissue and stuff, and they're just like empty. And I noticed, yeah.
Wow. Iron Patriot, do you ever drink?
Not when I'm working.
There you go.
If you give me a little bit of a bite to go home,
Pretty sure the Iron Patriot just asked me for pot.
It's a good man.
Fuck yeah, I have some, alright.
I need a cigarette so bad. Alright, let's get the show going.
I'm a little disappointed that you decided to quit smoking on the day of my podcast. Like, it's strategic, like, I could be irritable for this one. I mean, you work so hard every day of the week. Why does mine have to be the one where your foot's about to shake off of the rest of your leg? I love it. I'm excited. You guys ready to meet our guests tonight? Put your hands together. 2 of the funnier friends that I have in the world. I'll just bring them up one at a time. First, one of my really good friends, very funny man, is a regular here at the Comedy Store, one of the fastest rising talents. You may have heard him on the WTF podcast with Mark Maron. He has his own podcast called Let There Be Talk. Put your hands together for my pal, Dean Del Rey, everybody. He's here. One of the nicest guys in the business. Always has nothing but nice things to say about everybody. That's why I think he'll be a fun, hopefully good cop to my bad cop at times when I have to be. And then I'm so lucky to have my second guest here tonight. She is my one and only writing partner. One of the funniest human beings I know, somebody who I trust when I'm running stuff, the only writing partner that I have. She writes with me on Comedy Central's The Burn. She was just on Chelsea lately. Craig Ferguson got called over to the couch. It's Sarah Tiana, everybody. Another quick, fast-rising LA comedy talent.
Thank you, Tony.
2 of my favorite people. Thanks, Rob. Of course, as always, I went down to the front patio when 40 comedians were signing up earlier for the open mic in a different room at a different time in which they get 3 minutes if they're picked. People sign up for mine. We're going to do it a little bit differently this week. Normally, the first 15 that sign up just get up right away, and that's it. What we're doing tonight is a random pick out of a bucket lottery.
Random.
Yeah, so this segment, instead of tag it or faggot, it's going to be bucket or fuck it.
Yeah.
And
That sounds sweet.
hell
So
yeah.
it's normally tagged or faggot?
Right.
Okay.
Well, sometimes with faggot with a PH, by the way.
Yeah. And then we change it to faggot. today I was kicked out of a webcam room for using the word retard because I didn't know the girl that was fingering herself had a retarded brother.
Was it retard with a PH though?
Yes.
So you went no cigarettes, no boner pills, no drink, but you're calling the girl on your webcam a retard?
No, I said I would like to take you to Olive Garden and have sex with you in the bathroom. She's like, that would be fun, but how would we do it? And I was like, I could act like your retarded brother. I could go to the bathroom with you. And then she got pissed off and said her brother was retarded.
Well, then that's accurate. Then it's a true story.
Yeah.
If she's doing a webcam,
twin brother.
if she's doing a webcam, live webcam, she'd probably be the kind of girl that would want to get fucked by her retarded brother in an Olive Garden.
So hilarious. She's offended by that.
I would rather
get fucked at the Olive Garden.
I would rather get fucked by her retarded brother than Red Band.
Getting fucked with the smell of garlic in the air in a public restroom sounds great, but better not call my retarded brother a retarded brother.
Sir,
how dare you?
No offense.
Special needs does sound funnier anyway.
How often does that pickup line work in those chat rooms?
I have a thing now. I have this stupid addiction. I'll probably never do anything with it, where I screen capture myself inside of like web rooms, like sex cam rooms, right?
Yeah.
And then while everyone else is like, "Oh, you're so hot," I'll just be like inserting images of Olive Garden food and just being like, "I would love to take you to the Olive Garden," and stuff like that. And I record the reactions of what they say, and sometimes they're like laughing their ass off while they're trying to, fuck themselves.
Yeah.
Other times they just ban me or shit like that. But I want to take all those videos and put it into like an hour movie.
That's good.
An hour movie.
I used to just try to say the rudest shit to get them off, like off the line. So I'd be like, "Oh, I want to eat your shit." And they'd be like, "Ow." That got them every time.
Right.
Wait, you would heckle their chat room?
Yeah. I would just get on there, right, and just say stuff like, "I want your turd to be like the Statue of Liberty. I want to grab it and hold it up like a fuck."
And what if they stay on?
They never did. Not on turd stuff.
Are you sure that's what you're saying?
Yeah, they're out on turd stuff.
You know what I do? I just I don't log on to those things.
Just have sex.
That's my.
Well, you've got to get with it.
What do you do? Do you use anything when you masturbate, Sarah? I know that you're you're from the South. You're a very, very good girl. You like to have your fun. I mean, you're a real woman. There's a lot of chemicals and stuff going on in there. You're very powerful. It takes a lot to run an entire enterprise. Like Sarah runs herself as like a business. The schedule's packed. Always. She's
trying to build an empire here.
These two are two of the hardest working people, and I know a lot of people in this city, and that term gets thrown around a lot, hardest working people in Hollywood. This is truly, and I didn't really even think about it until right now, you guys are two of the hardest hustlers.
Can I say something about me before we start?
Oh, Jesus. Thanks, Iron Patriot.
Thanks for stopping his compliments toward me,
He's
really.
definitely not something about their shit.
You have the timing of a Green Goblin character.
On the Mark Maron podcast today.
Wow, you did?
Wants to DJ for the Rolling Stones.
That's right.
He said one time Mick Jagger was impressed he had a rare bootleg of Barn Bobby from his last show, and Mick Jagger gave him a thumbs up.
Yeah, that's true. But
It's a recap from a different podcast.
Thanks for pumping that one. Right on.
Thumbs up from Mick Jagger, huh? What, are you going to get an applause break from Kiss sometimes?
Yeah, fuck, I'm just blowing up.
Golf clap.
So fun.
That's cool. Thanks for listening to that. Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, man.
Definitely. I've heard a lot of great about that interview.
It's good. It's fun. It was a time of my life. No joke. I could do Mark Maron's podcast. It's like
in the garage, right?
Yeah, man.
Wow.
It's
pretty. Did you get nervous beforehand?
I never told this story, and I'll tell this story on here because it's pretty fucking funny.
I've always wondered what it would be like because I've thought about, it's sort of have an idea of the layout. I know Mark.
Yeah. Well, a couple days before, I'd done a show in San Diego, and I was riding home in the middle of the night, and I hit a pothole on my bike and smashed my balls completely. Like, oh! And over a couple days, it got worse and worse. So I went to the
Is it
hospital.
like cooked garlic? Like, when you push it on like a cracker?
This just felt like fucking fire. Like my balls were on fire the whole time. I didn't know what was wrong. I thought I had ball cancer or something. So I go to the doctor, and they go, well, we're going to check.
Is this during the podcast?
This is 2 days before the podcast. They give me these pills, so I'm on these pills doing the podcast. And so when I left, I didn't even remember the podcast at all until I listened to it. And I was like, wow, we made it. You know, I was pretty loaded on some.
How are your balls now? What did they diagnose that as?
They were good, thank God. They just said you have smashed balls.
Wow.
But I thought I had testicular cancer, and this is for you guys out here if your balls ever hurt. If they hurt, testicular cancer doesn't hurt.
Right.
So you don't have that.
Yeah.
And there's a weird thing that was going on. It was a hot Asian girl that was sonaring my balls. So as she was sonaring my balls, she said, what do you do? And I said, I'm a comedian. She's like, oh, do you know Chris D'Elia? Oh, why my balls were in her hand. So it was like a strange threesome going on. She was like, can you introduce me to him? I'm like, my balls are in your hand. You know, so that was weird.
If I don't die of
That's
ball
true,
cancer,
though.
I can introduce
What
you.
kind of etiquette do they got in guys?
It's just what a tease that they would use an Asian girl as the ball rubber.
I know.
It's just
Kaiser.
the least happy ending possible.
I need to crush my balls ASAP, Rocky.
Yeah. But I felt like I was at one of Red Band's rub nap places.
Yeah, well, you bring that up. My favorite place closed down.
Oh, it did? Which
Oh
one?
no, now you have to quit that too.
Place in Lancashire.
Oh my god.
Was it an Olive Garden restroom?
You're gonna feel so much better, Rabbi, now that you quit drinking and when you quit smoking. Like you'll probably have way better sex.
Did they think so?
That's
Yeah.
impossible.
It really is. No.
I need to buy a tarp for my bed then.
You probably should buy a bed that's not on the floor.
I have a $4,000 bed. I'll put my bed up against your bed. I spend more money on my bed than anything else.
That makes sense.
You sleep 12 hours a day.
No, you sleep 12 hours.
Right. That's
Most
half
of
your
us
life.
sleep 6 to 8.
I love sleep.
Oh my
It's easier
god.
not to smoke when you're
You
sleeping.
spend so much money on your bed. But
You're in your bed. I have this thing where like I go to girls' houses and they have like a fucking $200 bed. You know, it's like a queen or something like that. And you wake up the next day and you want to shoot people because you're in so much pain. And I was like, why do you have such a shitty bed? She goes, what? It's nice for me. Like, look, you're in bed almost half your life. Why wouldn't you spend as much money as a car, which you're only in for what, 30 minutes a day?
wow. So when you have sex with girls, you have sex with them in their bed.
Yeah.
That's shocking. I would never imagine that.
Why? Where? Brown?
I don't know.
Alley?
Olive Garden is like what you led with. So I don't imagine you in bed with a lady.
No.
I hate her, right? Jesus Christ.
You're so moody right now.
What's going on with you? You were on a date a couple weeks ago. You still with that dude?
On a date,
Remember, you said it was going good. I don't know. You guys went somewhere.
Oh, she must have heard me talking.
what's that?
How'd the date go?
Which, I went on.
Which one?
Yeah, I've been on a few lately.
The white one.
Yeah, they're all white.
Oh, yeah. She's from the South.
Would you ever go on a date with the Iron Patriot?
It just told me to stop. Thank you. I like unlimited breadsticks.
How does that not get off?
Do I like bananas?
What the fuck does that mean?
Oh my god. Alright. What do you guys say we start the what's it called?
Comedy?
Fuck it or fuck it?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, everyone. This is exciting. So, we're picking out of a bucket. Comedians get to do 1 minute of whatever they want, and then we give notes or say whatever we want, how we feel about it in any way, shape, or form. To get some live feedback. Okay. Starting it off. Put your hands together for Scout Durwood, everybody.
Ow.
Kicking it off. Scout Durwood.
It's a chick.
Whoa, it's a lady.
Oh, she's putting her hair up.
Wow.
Getting serious. Cool. Well, I don't want to brag, but I'll take just a second to do that. I happen to be a lady who dates ladies, big homosexual, and usually that gets an applause break, which I think we earn it because we have to march for marriage equality just like so early in the morning. Like every march, it's like 8 a.m. I don't know how much you guys know about the gays. Someone called the gays, but if it's too early for brunch, we're pretty much not signed up for it. And for the men and for the ladies, like 8 a.m. We definitely have softball practice then. Yeah, and you were like, oh, it must be hard to be gay. And it's like, no, you just go to college. Pretty much come out gay. My own set of struggles. I was driving with my mom. We were lost. She was like, go straight. And I was like, stop telling me how to live my life. Woman. And then I did get beat up in a hate crime, though, which is, who would do that? I'm so pretty.
All right, that's the full minute.
Wow.
Scout Barefoot.
Is that the sound that means it's done?
Yeah. That's when you know it's been a minute, when you hear the kitty meow.
Oh, it's a cat meowing?
I think so.
I thought it was like, oh.
Oh, yeah. Something like that.
What's it sound like to you?
I don't know, I thought it was like a rooster clucking or something. Or a chicken clucking.
The chicken fucking.
Oh, I think you could do whatever you want.
No, you stay here.
There.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm not sure.
Fuck yeah. First of all,
Scout.
what do you guys think about the lesbian? Are you really a lesbian?
Yeah.
See, I wouldn't give it a applause break because you're very beautiful. I would actually do this.
My girlfriend's real pretty.
That's
Oh, your girlfriend's really
That's
pretty.
usually the opposite. I mean, you're kind of hot. Usually you would go like for a trucker or something, right?
She's the #1 female quarterback in the world. Wow.
Oh, that's huge in the
Can you
lesbian.
Google her real quick?
That's like that's
Do
fucking
you play the
top
center
shelf.
ever?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
Not in Hurley. I thought it was pretty good. And there was I laughed out loud once. I think you could do some more specific stuff for
Yeah,
sure. Like when
definitely.
you say
Like
college.
talking about the top female quarterback that
Yeah.
you dated.
That'd be great.
But also when you say go to college, like you should name the specific college that you went to. You just need to paint a picture a little bit more.
Yeah, maybe make it more story-like, like actually real life, like instead of like a college, like you're saying, kind of like explain, like I went to college, it was a really nice, kind of paint a picture for everyone.
Yeah.
Did you find out did you come out of the closet when you were in college or before?
When I was 19.
So when you were in college.
I was in college, but I didn't sleep. I slept with a man once in Belize when I was 24.
Whoa.
Wow. So
Just to make sure?
Yeah.
You've never slept with an American?
Now I have, but that's
Well,
that
an American man,
later.
I mean.
Yeah, that happened way later.
You've done a few things.
When I moved from New York to LA, I did sleep with some guy. I went through a breakup, and I say that it's because the men in Los Angeles look so much like the lesbians in New York. That's great.
That's a good joke.
Yeah, that's a good joke. That's in there. What was the first joke you said? The one about take a moment. The March joke, the marriage. Oh yeah, the March. That's new. See, I just don't understand. I never feel like gay people sleep late.
Yeah, me neither. They seem more efficient than straight people.
Well, they're popped up, ready to fuck.
But it is a fun misdirect to set up for the softball thing.
But also, when you say March, I think of the month as well. Oh, right. Rally, maybe. Yeah.
Parade.
Protest. Parade, protest. So I think it's different than a parade.
Yeah.
Well, they have
That's
a
great.
lot of those too. You could probably say both. Protest.
Well, maybe you should tell us the difference between a rally and a parade and a march. That could be a funny joke.
Yeah, and definitely something about the top quarterback. I mean, that's ridiculous.
I play the ukulele, and she's actually, her day job is a ukulele, like rock and roller. So we're like two lesbians with ukuleles.
That's wow. You ever need a human like vibrator in the bedroom?
Chicks love musicians. That's what it is.
Right man's gonna try to convert you one more time.
Yeah.
No, you can just use me as like a vibrator.
Chicks love musicians, right?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's adorable. Anyway, Patrine's gonna be Scout Durwood, everybody. There you go. Good. That's a tag in.
Yeah. I feel like there's a joke with her name and being a lesbian too, like
Definitely.
Scouts.
My name is Scout, but yeah, I'm Scout for girls.
Scout for girls.
Like that.
Yeah.
Or Boy Scout. Right?
Anti-boys Scout.
Not exactly. No Boy Scout.
Dean, you ever hook up with a girl because they said that you look like a lesbian?
I
You
would.
could be like a butchy one.
Yeah, it's funny because I was just in San Francisco and there's lesbians that look like me.
I'm such a butchy
They're just
lesbian.
like, good show. And I'm like, whoa.
Hilarious.
It's true. Steve.
You should go up to cute lesbian chicks and say, after your shows, you go, I'm such a butch lesbian that I have a penis.
Yeah, exactly. I'm the real deal.
You are about as butch of a lesbian as it gets.
Well, I was trying to figure it out. If you're going for a full-blown butch, just go dude. Right? I mean, why go rubber?
I got distracted just now by Red Man smoking 3 e-cigarettes at one time. I was wondering what kind of alien light show is going on to my left.
Because there was just one more thing on stage that he can't have. That's why.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Who's next?
Fuck yeah, let's keep it moving. Your next comedian talking about weight loss. Hormoz Rashidi, everybody. Hormoz Rashidi. It's an inside. Son of a bitch. That means it's time for Jerron Horton. Here he is. A regular. I've seen him here before. Jerron Horton is back for another minute on the road. Hi, Jerron.
Hey, what's up? From Georgia. From Georgia. There we go. I miss the racism out of Georgia, you know? Out here it's too subtle. Like every time a white man says, thanks, brother, like I assume he means, hey, you're black, but I'm okay with you. No, I come from a long line of racists. My grandma, she's German, you know, immigrated here from Germany and everything. She's racist, but she's supportive, you know? Black people, everyone, shit, how's it going? Sorry, she's racist, but she's supportive. Maybe if black people, don't yell, please. Maybe if black people pull their pants up, everyone always think they were stealing. And maybe if Mexicans should just learn how to pronounce the letter J, maybe they can get a real job. And you know, Jews can be more trustworthy if they just, never mind. Yeah, that's it. Sorry, I fucked that up.
Is that, when you said never mind, is that part of the joke?
That was the joke, yeah.
Oh.
That was it.
Because you don't want to say anything bad about Jews.
No, the main punchline about
she's German.
Because she's German, she doesn't know.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about it.
Yeah,
okay.
She's German. It didn't flow because I fucked the joke up.
Fuck yeah.
But,
I mean, it feels like if she is gonna say, am I supposed to be giving like
yeah?
If she's gonna say Mexicans can pronounce the word, to me, I think that Germans can't pronounce things. So if she's saying all of this with an accent,
yeah.
You know what I mean? And then the last thing she says is like maybe if
with that joke, like I tried it, even though I've been around my grandma for my whole life, I can't do a German accent.
Oh, okay.
Can you try her for a second?
Try one. Say that again.
Das ist gut.
Das ist gut.
Well, you gotta say something else.
Well, what's
Mexicans pronounce the letter J. Is that right?
That was your regular voice. Here's my German Mexican.
The Sam Tripoli approach to accents just louder.
Yeah, I can't do accents.
Kick-ass accents, yeah.
Okay.
Let's say you're a white guy, because the black guys always have the white guy.
I mean, I can't really do it because I'm like so light-skinned, it doesn't really work for me, but like, yeah.
What do you mean you can't do it because you're light-skinned? What does that mean?
I can't sell it. Like, they think
I think he already sells.
When I do it, like, I think that, like, yeah, exactly.
That's what he's saying. That's what I thought. I'm not saying that you sound like you. You don't sound like a white person or a black person. You sound like
that's sort of a funny joke. Like, I even sound light-skinned.
Yeah, that is good.
I sound lighter than black.
I don't sound white. Maybe I don't sound white, but
which sucks when you call people. You know, right? You want to be gangster, you're like, hey man, I'm coming by.
Oh no,
instead of like, hey motherfucker.
No, I don't want to be gangster. No, gangsters get killed.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't want to be.
What do you want to be?
That's a great premise.
What do I want to be?
Yeah.
I want to be a
comedian.
I want to be successful. I ain't got to be a racist, but I just want to be comfortable.
Yeah.
There you go.
I think it's so important to talk about real things, and like if that's really how your grandmother is, you need to dig deeper into that. You know, like I need to know more about her. I mean, I'm sure you probably have more about her.
Yes,
You just had the 1 minute, but like,
do have.
yeah, because that's a really interesting dynamic. Like, hey, like if growing up with a German grandmother, she's white.
Yes.
Okay.
How long have you been doing comedy?
I've been doing comedy for 3 years.
3 years. What's going to be funnier is if you just ditch the standard Mexican, black, and that's it. Just get rid of that and start telling us about you and your grandma, whatever. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter about the race or anything. Find some funny stuff in there because you don't want to sound like the 30 dudes you're going on around that are doing that same stuff.
But with the way, I know because it didn't flow too well, but like the way that I was kind of wanting it to go was like, show her. The main punchline was about Jews. Like, she can say that black people can be better if they do this, Mexican people can be better if they do that, but Jews can't be better.
There's no way they can be better. But that's just a fact.
We're looking for the joke.
I think
Work on it. Hopefully we'll see it next week.
I do, but I think if you already have stuff about your grandmother, that can work and fit in there. Okay. But it could be a this and that. Like normal grandmothers say this, and my grandmother always said
this. There's definitely a joke in sounding light skin. Yeah, that could be all yours. Jerron Horton, everybody. There you go.
Great job, Jerron. I'm a little biased towards him because he's from Georgia. He's one of my favorite people.
You're so biased.
I'm so biased.
You're like, you're more biased than, what's it, Mel Bell. All right, coming up next. Oh, we know this guy. He hangs out at the Comedy Store a lot. Put your hands together for the lucky Eric Oligny. Here he is, everybody. This guy loves smoking pot behind the Comedy Store.
I always get these relationships these days where people are asking for the dick pic. I try to send it. I get in the tub and I actually lay it out and I make it look nice. I look at the picture though and I realize I look like a corpse in a morgue. I then try to put it on Instagram. I try to put it to Hefe because we all know that shit makes everything look more alive. I found something out about this though. On your Android, it'll make you feel better about yourself. When you send that picture through, it'll say picture too large. Compress it.
There you go. He's only gracing us with about 35 seconds. You want to do another 20 seconds?
Yeah, I smoke a lot of weed, like you said, and I get really emotional when I'm watching television now. I cried in Kitchen Nightmares the other night. But the thing is, I cried at this one commercial, the Viagra commercial, the guy's driving in the desert, and I realized, oh my God, he has a broke down car and a limp dick.
His car breaks down in the desert? In the commercial?
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
It's pretty funny.
That's all right, yeah.
I really like that.
Viagra.
Maybe on the Instagram joke, say that whatever you said, the high eight or whatever it's called.
Hefe,
yeah. Hefe. Maybe say Hefe filter.
Filter.
Hefe
Yeah,
filter.
the word
What are you
filter.
talking about? Yeah. So I don't even know, and I use Instagram like so many times. I just go, ooh.
I also don't believe that women request dick pics from you.
Yeah.
Definitely.
That's kind of like where the starts.
You gotta say your
exactly where I was about to go. I mean,
you gotta say your friend.
Change it to my friend.
Right, yeah, you have to make it one specific thing. Like, I've been in these relationships these days, and all these girls are asking me for dick pics. It just seems a little bit over the top.
The truth about the joke.
I mean, we're all seeing what you look like right now. Like, I don't know if you think it's an audio-only live show.
That's been my biggest problem with that joke, is finding how to introduce it.
Well, there you go. Definitely not like that.
But do you take dick
Make it
pics?
one instance.
No, I actually did. That's how I came up with the joke. Some girl didn't ask me for it.
Okay.
Because what also makes it crazy is you say, and all they want are all these dick pics, and I do the right thing. I lay in a bathtub. Like, that's a punchline. That's not a setup.
Yeah, I think the joke is like,
The dick?
I met a girl recently, and she asked me for a dick pic, and it's the first time that's ever happened to me. So I didn't know what to do, so I tried all these different scenarios out.
I drew one.
And then I just And then I just took a picture of my friend Tony's dick and sent it to him.
Yeah, you're out borrowing dicks.
Yeah, which is a borrowing dicks.
Yeah.
This is all. You better listen to this podcast and take all these notes. This is a major antagonism going on.
That's good right there.
I have 2 fake dick pics on my phone that I send out randomly to my friends.
Are they both black?
No. They're I tried to find one that looks very, almost 100% accurate. I even have one that looks like the same curtains that I have in my back.
Yeah.
You can also just say, I took a picture of my friend's dick, and she was like, wow, you're really tan. Or something, like something.
Yeah. I just worry that if I die and somebody finds my phone, they're going to think, like, whoa, Brian likes dicks.
I sell stuff on Craigslist, and I get asshole scammers all the time. And I found the ugliest man in a riverbed naked from the 70s. I just Googled dick pic, and this one came up. So whenever they send me spam, I send it back how about this? and it always ends the spam right away. But recently, a guy was like, "It's on." And this guy's dick is bad. It's all furry. It looks like a thumb.
Are you sure this didn't happen in the chat room you were in?
No, this is Craigslist, which is like a chat room.
Did you ever actually send a dick pic? Did any of this really? Did you actually lay in a bathtub and with your penis? Was there water in it? There's water. So there's water in the bathtub.
Yeah, I gotta keep it clean.
And you're in the bathtub and you're holding the phone. Oh, you get your face in it too, like that? Is that what you just did?
Never put your face in it, dude.
By the way, can you send us this picture right now?
Let's review that set.
Let me explain why you never do that, man. Because as an example, when I'm looking at backpages.com for escorts, they always have all their faces blurred out or they're cut out. All you do is you take that picture, put it in a Google image search, and then you can find out what their Facebook page is and their real name.
Really?
So yeah, there's a tip for you guys. So in the future, somebody's going to be able to just take your dick pic and be able to Google image search it and find out exactly who you are.
Yeah.
Like your mom.
It's true. Do you not have a shower? Do you take baths a lot?
Yeah.
Is that a thing that you do?
I lay down in the shower, yeah.
That's
You lay down in the shower?
That's a vagina pic.
Oh my god.
With the blood going into the
No, it relaxes me. I did it when I was in the army, and that's kept it going.
Baths in the army?
No, I didn't do that. I have a shower eating.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, we must have a
Wow.
nice shower.
I mean, I only hear about that in the Sandusky files, crying in the bottom of the shower.
Those people aren't laying on their backs.
So did you send the pic?
Yeah, but that really,
And what did she say? Sweet dick, or what
But
happened?
also, when you put your face in it, it's it changes. It shows how big your head is compared to how big your
Other head is.
Oh, so you're saying it's a more
Did you
adequate.
take it from the cock and there's this giant cock and you're just in the background?
It's like you're peeking. You're spying on a cock.
Just looking at it how far can I get this?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Do you have the picture? Yeah, I would do that. I would take all that front end stuff that we did, make it a 1K scenario, and use that compression thing, I guess, at the end too. And there you go. There you go.
Great job, Aaron.
There you go. How that guy does not get a role as an extra in Breaking Bad, I have no idea. I mean, my God, I've never seen anybody that looks like they do meth more than him. Okay, let's keep it flying, shall we? Here we go. It's the one and only Jonathan Turnblood. Oh, shit. Oh, snap. Tumbling. Oh.
Alright, last summer I ran into a roommate crisis. I was about to get evicted, and I had to call upon a friend who is gay. And I tell my parents, I'm thinking about moving in with Tristan, because gay people are always good at paying rent. So I assumed. He was like, I don't know if I trust that, son. And I'm like, why not, Dad? He's like, well, what one day you come out the shower, you drip him with water and shit, and he just comes up and takes it, son. I'm like, Dad, I'm pretty sure you shouldn't be worried about me living with gay people. You should be more concerned about me living with a fucking rapist, man. And then he was like, no, son. Southern men, country-ass Southern men always assume they know the answer to everything. And he was like, your Uncle Tony moved in with his friend, and he called me gay, son. That's how he called it. And I'm like, Dad, I'm pretty sure Uncle Tony was already gay, but asked me to call him Tina.
Fuck yeah, there he is. Jonathan Tomplin. Fuck yeah. All the gay people in everybody's jokes are always named Tony. You ever notice that? I can name 5 comedians that all have a gay Tony. It gets me to wonder, am I the gay Tony that they're talking about?
Also, like, the award that gay people are trying to win is a Tony.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Fuck yeah.
Wow.
They like that word.
It's a smart joke.
I was thinking earlier when I was sucking this guy's dick, there's no way I could be gay, but anyway.
I like the second half.
I did like the second half. The first half, it's like, when you say, when you get out of the shower, he can just take it. What does your dad say? If he comes up and takes it. The first thing I thought of was your rent and not your sexual facilities. You're like, well, or that could be a fun misdirect. You know what I mean? Yeah. You're saying, like, if he comes up and takes it, like,
Dad, you mean my rent?
You mean my rent? Or something like that, to where that it's like just some sort of misdirect, so that it's not.
And when you get to the rapist part, have more of a pause and really focus on that joke. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Is there like a more specific term for rapist? Like an example?
Did you really have a gay roommate? Would you notice anything different with having a gay roommate than with having a straight roommate, like in the past?
Did he taste different?
Jesus.
No, nothing extreme, like the house is important.
Yeah.
The house is clean. Also, Tina and Tony, that seems weird to me. It seems like it should be Tanya.
Sounds like a murder mystery restaurant.
Tony and Tina. He's Tina, that's his name. Oh, because it's like a Tina Turner thing.
Well, Tony and Tina's wedding is a big thing too. That's like a famous.
Yeah, but I think it's got probably more to do with Tina Turner, right?
Tina's wedding is like a huge, I think, Broadway thing.
He does drag queen Tina Turner stuff. Yeah, but that's it. Like, that's also the thing. Like, if you're gonna say he's been asking you to call him Tina since he was a kid, and then you need to paint that picture of Tina Turner so that we can even get a bigger picture. Like,
he used to call me Ike. I call him Tina.
Yeah, totally. So that we know what Tina you're talking. Because, like, I'm always telling people, like, if you can't paint a picture, if you can paint a picture, the audience will go with you, and they're with you no matter what. And so, the more specific you are, you never want to say car. You want to say Oldsmobile. You never want to say tree. You want to say oak. You want to tell us the color of the cars. And then it also makes an audience feel smart, too. Like, if they're like imagining it, and then they go on the road on that tour with you, and then all of a sudden they're a step ahead of you, but they're still going to laugh because they feel smart for knowing it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So.
Damn, you just got tagged it. That's John Horton. Damn. Wait, no, it's not John Horton. I'm sorry. Jonathan.
Racist.
Jonathan. Oh, come on. That's not even racist. John Horton's so much whiter than me. It's a whole different race.
Yeah.
Dude, you know what? We haven't been talking to
How do you say your last name?
Yeah, the Iron Patriot.
Tomplin? Tomplin.
Takes a lot of courage to get up on stage like this, and I'm proud of everybody behind us.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I love our head of security.
This seems like a more professional episode. Like, we really seem to be helping people out instead of tearing them apart.
Yeah, we're pretty dialed in. All the talk with the talk about the Tony and the gay and the Jonathan reminds me of this past weekend I was down at the La Jolla Comedy Store with Jeff Ross. We had a lot of fun. And
Jeff Ross from The Burn?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Is there another one? The Roastmaster General is the other one.
Okay.
Biggest dick in the industry, I heard.
What's that?
He's the biggest dick in the industry, I heard.
No,
I was just trying to add a compliment.
But I was talking to the house piano player at the La Jolla Comedy Store who's been there for like 20 years. He's like a real Scooby-Doo, like, and he told me a street joke that I love so much that I want to share it with you guys. I just heard this for the first time on Saturday. He's like really like hippity hoppity. He's like, "What's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome back. Good to have you." So like he goes, "All right. So this guy dies and goes to hell, and the devil's like, hey, why do you look so sad, man? It's gonna be great here. You're gonna have so much fun." The guy's like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "Yeah, on Mondays it's all you can eat, anything you want, everything you can eat. You're gonna be fine. You're not gonna gain a pound. You wake up the next day, you're fine. Tuesday, it's all you can drink. Drink all you want. You're going to get drunk. You're going to have so much fun with no negative consequences. Wednesday, it's all you can gamble. You can gamble all your money away. You're going to wake up the next day with all your money back. Because Thursday, all you can do drugs. Man, you can shoot heroin. You can smoke pot. You won't overdose. Everything's going to be fine. Friday, are you gay?" The guy's like, "No." He goes, "Oh, you're going to hate Friday." I thought it was so funny. I mean, it was just me and him on a sidewalk. He tells me that joke. I ran down the block. I love it. Anyway,
if you have an experience making Tony laugh, it's the most fun thing in the world.
Oh yeah, I really get into it.
He really celebrates the
I was talking about my mom. I was talking with my mom earlier about it. Actually, she saw a video that I posted on YouTube or whatever, and she goes, "There's this one part that it killed me, you know, because it was just like me, where you laugh, you look at the camera, you laugh, and you slap your knee, and it's like, yeah, it really." I realized that I really got that from her. She's a really crazy hard laugher, and she just cackles. She was at our Death Squad shows, and I mean, in a room of 500 people, you can hear her just dying. And everybody and everything. She just loves comedy.
Like dying and
she
plucking your
like
arms.
a chicken.
There's nothing better than a good laugh, right?
Oh no, I love it. Yeah.
Like when Bill Burr comes in and you just fucking die. Right? You just like, wow.
You mean when you follow him?
No, I mean, saying you laugh so fucking hard. You know what I mean?
It really is. He's a freaking. And watching Bill Burr, it just makes me sort of think like, oh my god, what am I trying to do?
Yeah.
There's like very few comedians in which they're so good it actually sort of like reverse inspires me. I'm like, ugh. Like 20 years of every thought being comedy before I can. Sometimes he just makes it look so easy. I once told him that. I go, "Man, you make it look like it's so easy." And he goes, "There's nothing easy about it. I work extremely hard all the time. It's nothing natural." He just thinks about it. He wants to be the best. That's amazing. All right, here's another comedian for you, Matt Spinelli. Yeah. Holy shit, that's an Italian last name. Matt Spinelli? You motherfuckers. Sons of bitches. How dare you? How dare you?
Put those in like a ban list where they
Oh,
can go.
yeah,
You know what I
right.
mean? And we also should not, like, if you go last week, you probably can't go 3 weeks in a row or something like that.
Right. That's true. We need to get some organization.
Yeah,
Josh, are you listening to that?
Different notes every time, right?
Yeah,
Different
totally.
people giving different notes.
Put your hands together for Andrew Evans. Son of a bitch. You can't even fucking. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Some real.
Is this Andrew? Are you Andrew?
No, that's the cook.
Oh.
That's the cook.
I can't see, it's dark.
There we go. Talking about Eskimo pussy. It's Anthony Bublet.
Yeah.
Oh, Unabomber. Oh my god.
I was walking down the street and it's Hollywood, and I walked up on the Mexican dude and saw a fucking ice cream, and I was like, "Hey man, give me some ice cream, pussy." And he gave me shit and fucking like smashed all over my face. Like, it's so bad. It's so fucking good. All I want to do is fucking make this shit like fucking my son's son. Fuck dude, give me some ice cream, ice cream. That's that small pussy. That's the title. That joke is a punchline. Wants to know ice cream, Tony. Alright. It's the new GT. It's a childhood favorite thing of mine to equate pussy with ice cream. Okay. You and LL Cool J have something in common.
I can honestly say that's the worst shit I've heard.
To go with the outfit.
Yeah, you have mesh
I
shorts
actually
on
like
it.
the outfit better than my joke.
No.
are arguing over what's worse, your joke or your clothes. Totally. You went up 2 days in a row. You're wearing it 2 days in a row? Basically. What do you mean, basically? I'm not taking a shower until Friday.
Are you really Korean or are you just fucking around? Yeah. You're fucking around.
I don't think there was much words.
Wait a second. I want to hear what the Iron Patriot has to say.
There wasn't any preparation when this happened.
Mr. Patriot, I love it. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for perhaps the worst of all time. That's number one. Wow. The highest, what is it, bucket? Faggot? Oh yeah, there's no PH in that one. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. At least he was here, I guess.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah, take a shower. Yeah, seriously. What's the point?
Go to Popeye's Chicken, get those little handy wipes, get 20 of them.
Normally we would have asked why he's not taking a shower until Friday, but we had to get him out of here. When the Iron Patriot's roasting you, that means it's done.
The Iron Patriot felt that he had disrespected the stage hard.
Yeah, it's true.
I felt like the respect because you guys are giving a good criticism from professional comedians, and he comes up here with no preparation.
Well, I did call him a pussy outside for not signing up, so I guess I take some credit. I signed up after I called him a pussy for not signing up. I will admit that. But you're not in the man pile. You're with the possible returning guests. Yeah. Or hopefully, maybe some better preparation, like the Iron Patriot said, and we'll get you back up here. So take a fucking shower. Yeah, definitely that. Because your jokes already stink. Put your hands together for Timmy Day, everybody. Here he is. All right. Anybody got a favorite Disney character? What? No? Yeah, the guy from Tron? Awesome. Mine's father dog from 101 Dalmatians. I feel like you have to be able to release a lot of kids in order to have 101 babies come out of your girlfriend at one time. This is what I like to call bullshit on this film because I don't think that would ever happen. I think that half of those babies probably would have been stillborn. They probably would have been stored in the garbage, and when Cruella de Vil showed up and was like, I want to take all these puppies, and they've been like, sure, fucking take this bag full of dead puppies that we have. And everyone would have been sad. I don't think the mom dog would have wanted to keep them. I mean, she would have been like, I don't want 101 people sucking at my babies for the next couple months. Like, that's going to hurt really bad. What else? That's about it. Yeah. A lot of people would say that 101 Dalmatians joke. Some people would say too soon. I watched it with my nickname Beats like a month ago. She made me watch it. So.
Well, I think that's the funnier part.
Right.
Because I feel like it's the obvious joke is saying that like who would want 101, but if you take it the other way, like my niece made me watch this movie and I realized what a miracle it was, and then you're saying it with the sarcastic undertone. You know what I mean? So that it's not so graphic and dark. If you take it the other way, then that's a harder joke to write. Right now it seems too easy. It's, yeah.
And I would open it by owning the topic, not saying, because anybody out there have a favorite Disney character? Because then what? Best case scenario, what you said,
My niece said, like, I don't know if you guys have a favorite Disney character, but my new favorite Disney character is the Dad Dog. You know, and then it's also like maybe you could get into stuff about like adoption and like how like there's such a huge problem with getting pets spayed or neutered. You know what I mean? But like there's a big problem, like everybody wants to adopt a dog or rescue one, but nobody wants to rescue 100.
Yeah, there's definitely got to be something about like Bob Barker in there.
Yeah, and it's like
Bob Barker.
I think
Bob Barker didn't have a gray hair on his head until he saw 101 Dalmatians. He's the neuter guy, everybody.
Yeah.
All right.
I think also like
sons of bitches.
Like the sarcastic part could be about how
just fun. Is like, how are we gonna like? If you think about this realistically, like Disney setting, I think it should be more about Disney setting us up for ignorant expectations. Yeah. I think more people would be on your side if it's anti-Disney as opposed to just about like some disgusting dog that had 100 puppies.
I was really just going for like, wow, that must have been like a lot of jizz. Yeah, I would focus more on that for me. I would focus more on that than stillborn death.
No.
Yeah, I think that's what the odds. I think if you look it up, it's like 2 out of every 6 puppies. That's like 400 Dalmatians that are probably dead. Yeah.
Out of 100 ones?
Well, 101 live, maybe 400.
But that's the thing though, it's not a lot of jizz because all we hear about is how there's like a million sperm in one little thing. So now you're going and you're saying that like, so really it's like her eggs, it's really the woman that's the miracle. I'm just saying, like you're whenever every guy has a joke about killing a million babies when I swallow or whatever, and girls have that joke too. So I'm saying if you're going to go the other way with it and say that that's a lot of jizz, then
And you're saying like Octomom could have just been normal sperm?
yeah.
I love it with the Patriot. I'm a Patriot with a tag.
Well, the Octomom is a normal sperm. But she had,
I think if you're going 101 Dalmatians jokes, I think it's important to make sure that it's a big, long bit if you're going to commit to it. So I'd say stretch it out on all fronts. All that stuff, all those references.
Yeah, because that sounds like a one-liner.
I think it's smart. I think it's interesting.
There might be something in the...
I don't think you should scrap it at all. I think you should embrace it.
Yeah,
because I don't know any jokes about 101 Dalmatians, and I think Disney movies are a terrible expectation. Like also the reason
everybody knows the only type of animal that can have 101 babies is a Mexican. There he goes. Wow.
There's a great, yeah.
What was your name again?
Timmy. Really funny.
Manny Chumbo, everybody. Wow, he's right there.
Recently moved out here, guys. I'm single. Had some weird things happen lately. Recently, I've been getting turned down more than I introduced myself. Weird. I was playing basketball with my roommate the other day, and he was like, "Yo, man, I bet you my friend Meg." I'm like, "Oh, who's Meg?" He was so there. She said no. Like, what blows me out is, like, he must have showed her my Facebook profile picture, which is my headshot. So she said, like, you know what I mean? Best case scenario. Which kind of, like, bugs me out. He's like, "Don't worry, dude, stay confident." I'm like, stay confident? I was like, you just turned out a photo of me that's digitally altered to make me look as best as I can. My fucking nice headshots and be one from my own gun. Like, I don't care anymore. That's true, though. It's funny. But that's about it. I don't want to.
Yeah, there you go.
Great confidence and voice on stage.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing it?
Like 2.5 years.
What do you think of the Iron Patriot?
Great guy right here.
Yeah.
Just
Where'd
working
you move from?
Connecticut.
Did you do stand up there?
No, I just started out here.
Okay. It seems like you've been doing it for
How long again?
2.5 years.
Oh.
Yeah. It's clear that you have some experience with it, but I think that, go ahead. What are you going to say?
The only part I lose is the headshot
Yeah.
at the end. I think the rest is actually a pretty smart premise that I
It's
don't
really
think
smart,
heard.
but I don't think that you should even bring up headshot because immediately, if people aren't from LA,
it's very industry.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And I don't think you need it because I think whenever people take a Facebook photo, it's always best case scenario, no matter what.
Okay, cool.
You know, and like, so you can make it about a picture that you took of yourself, you know.
Right, maybe in the bathtub with your penis in the background.
With my
Or it's like a glamour shot, or it's something that, you know, someone took of you. It can be any other scenario that everybody in the, you know, flyover states would understand too.
Okay, yeah, I was thinking, not everybody understands. Like,
Yeah, when
I
you
told my mom
you
like
know,
headshot, she's like, headshot?
Yeah. I also think you have to just get to it faster. Like, because you talk about how you're getting to, like, that first
line that you say where you're getting turned down more than you're, what is it say?
More than I introduce myself.
Yeah. So get right into that example. Like the other day.
Okay.
Here's an example.
You like rock and roll?
You can also quit. I'm sorry.
No, I'm more of like a rap kind of.
Yeah.
I do listen to rock. I don't hate, but if I listen to music, I'm usually it's more of a rap inspired type thing. Nothing. Not you. So.
What do you think about Kanye's new album?
I listened to the one that he did on SNL, and actually I thought that was pretty badass. But I heard like the first track on some, it got ripped, and I wasn't too proud of it.
There's a point in one of his songs where he's like, "Bitch, where's my croissant? Give me my croissant."
Yeah, like I feel like he's running out of shit to say.
Yeah, he's talking about croissants.
He's never had anything to say.
Strategic.
Why does anybody think he's running out?
He went to Paris to write it, so I guess he was inspired by the croissant. You know,
Well,
so
look at
he
that.
is taking his surroundings into play.
Step up from bald porn
Star stripper girl. Exactly. So, the last
Paris.
album.
Wish you would have stayed there.
Where'd you, do you wear that vest a lot?
I try not a lot. I don't want to overdo it, but big vest fan.
I like that. You don't like it?
Well, you know, I'm a big believer that you save the best for last. You know, unnecessary, dude, really.
See, your jokes were better than that one.
Oh, settle down.
You settled down.
Kick you off this podcast.
I do appreciate you guys saying kind things. It's funny, like an hour before this, as I was running it out, I got fired over the phone. So, you guys making my night. Appreciate all that.
Wow.
There's your next joke.
I was an architect.
I was going to say sex number.
Well, you're still an architect. You just
Still
don't
am.
work for
I'm just on vacation for like a few.
was it a big
That
architect?
could be a godsend, actually. Maybe you just start hitting comedy hard.
It's true.
Hopefully.
Because look what you get now. Unemployment. And you do jokes every fucking day.
That's true.
You know, you can go from building houses to being homeless.
Yeah.
Snap like that.
Yeah, there's got to be a bunch of jokes about getting fired from being.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you could get fired from being an architect.
Yeah, well,
I think that.
What they do? Just call you and tell you that
it was the boss's wife, and she's like, we're just getting rid of the junior positions. And she's like, but we're gonna send you emails so you can still come to the functions at the office. I go, yeah, that'll be fucking great. Like, hey guys, remember me? I'm the kid that clean shit, and then you guys got fired. So.
Oh my god! But you can still come to
anyone?
Susan's birthday party.
Who the fuck says that? Like, hey, you're fired, but you can still come to the Christmas party.
Right? Like, or just like any function they have.
Yeah.
It's like,
Oh, we're not gonna have a present
It's like
for
a
you.
chick saying, I dumped you, but you can watch me fuck other dudes.
That's a
You
good
do know, but you come dressed as a homeless person.
Or just
You go to the Christmas party, like, fucking just like dirt all over your face,
crying.
pee stain.
Fuck
And
yeah.
you rent a child from somebody for, you know, like, child.
just have a syringe hanging from your arm.
Or you go the opposite way and come dressed in a tux and a limo.
Oh,
with
yeah.
some
I go to
hot chick on hand. Like, we don't have time to stay. We have to go to a premiere.
Right. Yeah. I was able to fit in time to make it to this party that he invited me to if I have nothing else going on. But now I have to go because I'm busy.
You know what I would do is just constantly tweet her number. You know?
Yeah, right.
Because that is the rudest thing you can say. You're fired, but you can still party with us.
Yeah. Keep tweeting her phone number until you have no followers left.
Yeah, right. Or
there goes Maddie Jump for it.
Yeah.
There he goes. Fuck yeah. That's all happens, people. Oh wow, what a special treat. Gabe Killian, everybody. Here he is, the great Gabe Killian. Wow. Holy moly.
I knew a girl who died, and every once in a while, I remember having sex with her, and I get a little creeped out. But I guess it's okay, though. I mean, she was only dead a couple hours at the time. I used to be a racist. Now I'm just a guy black people used to beat up. Went down on a Japanese chick, got mercury poisoning. I caught one of my best buddies fucking a guy. I couldn't believe it. Shit, I almost fell off the ladder jacking off. Just got back from a short film festival. I was disappointed to find out that short film is not the politically correct term for midget porn. I'm pretty good at I snatched an old lady's purse. She only had $12 in it, but the spinning back fist I knocked her out with, totally fucking worth it. I'm pretty good at Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, unless the guy I'm fighting knows Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Fuck yeah, Gabe Kelly. Wow. He's got fire. He's a one-liner surgeon over here,
Yeah,
right?
got fire.
That's amazing.
I think you got to work on your volume though a little bit.
Definitely.
You know?
I had you almost turned up all the way to the max.
I mean, your jokes are good, so don't be nervous. I mean, of course, it's fucking weird, but you get up there, and if you hit those with mad confidence and volume, it's going to go off really good.
Yeah, because right now it sounds like you're doing dark poetry in a bookshop.
But it's also like Steve, what's his name?
Stephen Wright. But that's different, though. You know what I mean? It's like you don't ever want to do that because that's immediately what people are going to say.
Right.
If you do one... Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Stephen Wright.
No. I also,
Yeah.
Brenton Middleton.
Yeah.
Gabe Kelly.
How many, quick question for you. You're a one-liner comic. How long did it take you to write those? What were those, like 6 jokes?
How long did each of them take?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think because, like, to get a half hour together is a long time, right?
Yeah. I don't spend much time on it. Well, some of them it takes months, some of them just seconds.
Yeah.
Right.
What was the one about the purse?
That's
I snatched an old lady's purse. Wait, how did that go?
I snatched an old lady's purse. She only had $12 in it, but the spinning back fist I knocked her out with, that was totally worth it.
But the spinning back fish, it's a move?
Spinning back fist.
Back fist. I thought you said spinning back fish. So I was like imagining you with hitting her with a fish.
You know, it'd be good if we have a lot of these things to actually put them all together and make them small bits. You know what I mean? Like, we have like 7 of these. These could be like 7 tags, and you can find a way to put those 7 things
But
together.
I also don't think that you should do. Well, yeah, that's true. But I think that joke is flawed in that you're hitting an old lady. Like, you already took her purse.
Yeah.
So the joke should be whatever you find in there was totally worth it. You know, like something that you. But
I got off on hitting.
Yeah, you have to do a spinning. I get it. It's, you know, it's pretty sweet to do a spinning back.
Yeah. And you know what I think? With that said, I think I would tag it with those exact words.
Yeah.
Basically saying,
because spinning back fists are awesome.
Yeah.
You know, and then maybe even go into it more. Like,
I've been practicing for years.
that really paints the picture of what you're spelling out, which is that you always wanted to land a spinning back fist on somebody, and an elderly old lady is the only person you could land it on.
yeah, so I think that's the joke, though.
Yeah.
To start with the old lady is like to say, like, I finally nailed a spinning back fist. It's a move I've been perfecting for years.
Finally.
I totally knocked the old lady out, but the $12 in her purse was worth it, or whatever.
Yeah.
What do you think? Iron Patriot?
Iron Patriot is not into beating old ladies.
We're learning a valuable lesson tonight that comedy is very difficult. Professionals make it look easy, but it's not easy.
Yeah.
It's a really good point, Patriot.
That's right.
I think you're learning that tonight, by the way.
Proof by the Patriot, right?
Have you ever had any STDs, Iron Patriot?
Not any I can name right now. It's so embarrassing.
Well, I think,
Stone crab.
either he had crabs or he thinks that you can order crabs here at the comedy.
Hard shell crabs.
You don't have seafood.
How long have you been doing comedy? 2 years.
2 years.
I've been writing for over a decade. I just didn't have the balls to go on stage till a couple years ago.
And do you go on every night?
No, man. I just open mics, mostly shitty ones in front of 2 comics. Pretty much been for the past few months.
But I mean, you can get on every night because that's going to improve your confidence on stage, right?
Yeah, I try. I can't find that many good mics though.
Right. Well, your jokes are good, man. There's some good stuff in there.
Yeah, I think you just have to learn, like, the misdirect a little bit more. But that's good.
Yep.
I like I mean, that's just kind of my what I like. But yeah.
There he goes, Gabe.
Yeah, obviously your jokes. What I'm saying is your jokes are smart. Don't undersell yourself.
Yeah, he's really good. It's really hard to have one-liners that are somewhat original.
But those are good for like late night, even if like you can't do a half hour. Doing late night, they want a joke every 15 to 30 seconds when you do late night. So those are perfect for that kind of stuff.
So get your best. That's 47 jokes together, and you'll be able to do the time.
I saw you try to do math really quick in your head. Glorious.
Kyle Henson.
Yes.
Here he is.
Hi guys, thank you. I want to find out how Mitt Romney found out that he lost the election. Like, someone had to have told him. Wouldn't it be awesome if Maury told him? Like, come back from commercial break, Maury pulls out the manila folder, looks over at Mitt. In the case of the 2012 election, Mr. Romney, are not the president. Mitt freaks out, runs behind stage like, Maury's got the camera crew. He's like, come on. Don't touch me. Maury's trying to hold back Rock. Rock's like, this ain't your presidency. What you know about me? Can't say so. This ain't your presidency backup. Pardon me. Oh, that's right. You can't pardon me because you ain't president. Allow me to breathe, to boost myself. My name is Pearl. Rock. Oh, to the bottom. You like me because I killed Osama. Thank you, how's it going?
Oh, boy.
I'm going to have to say no to that.
Yeah, that's a bagging for sure.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's on the news.
Well, obviously.
As soon as he says, I thought Maury was going to, I immediately started thinking, all right, you are not the president.
I don't
think
it has to be as specific as it is.
It could be somebody else. Just
I like the joke, actually. I think it's clever, and that, like, but I think it needs to be set up differently. As in, like, I don't like politics. It's really boring. I would prefer to watch it if, like, Maury told us who was president instead of Wolf Blitzer. And then, like, in the case of Mitt Romney, is like, you are not the president, but you are the father to 18 kids.
Right. That would be good. Let's have a spinoff, yeah. But you do have herpes.
No, like, it just makes it,
fuck.
and maybe it's not Maury, maybe it's whoever is, like, it's somebody else, but,
The problem is the election is well over.
Yeah.
But he can do that for the next one.
You might as well be writing 101 Dalmatians.
But I think it can be for the next election,
I understand.
whoever. I understand
It's
that.
like I got a Christmas joke. I do it 2 weeks before.
Yeah. I think it's a good one. It can sound more topical than it is around election time.
Yeah.
And I think it could be used then, but I don't think it's a complete bagger.
Right.
Because I think you're acting it out is really funny, and Barack's dance made me laugh out loud.
And rhyming Obama and Osama, you don't want to do that because Pauly Shore already did that. And, he has a rap song out called Obama Killed Osama.
And he kind of owns this place.
He owns this place, and he definitely owns that song.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't even need that,
Yeah.
I don't think you need it. I think it's an interesting perspective because I think it's a shared perspective in that politics does get really boring.
Well, you can use it on all kinds of elections, like the mayor election that just happened. That's even better because no one even fucking knew that was happening. And so you didn't know till you tuned into more. You're like, oh, this is sweet. They actually fucking tell you who wins on this, which made the mayor election. You wanted to watch it next year.
Obama wants change. Brother already asking for money.
What's that from?
That's one of the jokes I did like 3-4 years ago. 5 years ago.
I was gonna say you and a bunch of people.
Yeah. So
it wasn't brother either. I just.
Oh.
Yeah, talking about Maury in the elections, it's like it just seems too late to be trying to make jokes like that too much better. I'd look ahead to the future, maybe have more something. I'd iron it out. You know what I mean?
I think it's a back pocket
joke. I'm just talking about your shirt.
It's a great I think it's a great back pocket joke.
Yeah.
Here, to get ironed out of your shirt, if you're running out, take it like a small towel, make it really wet, and just wipe your body straight with it until your whole shirt's wet. And then when you get out of your car, wherever you're driving, you'll be ironed.
It's true.
Is that right?
Anything is better than that.
That's good.
Well, thank you.
But I also think that this is like a good lesson in that, like, not every joke you have to throw away. Like, some jokes you don't use all the time, but then, like, somebody in the audience might say something, and you want to have a like back pocket triggered jokes that just come out whenever somebody brings them up.
Right.
So that's one of those, I think.
That's right. Like my Christmas joke, if there's a guy that looks like Santa in the crowd, I'll whip it out. Or something happens.
Wait, a joke out?
Yeah. Take out the Santa like Santa.
Hey, I don't know. Maybe you're taking pictures.
There goes Kyle Henson. Just flying through them tonight.
Yeah, it's good.
Zach James is next. You guys are assholes.
Out.
You gotta be kidding me. Can you believe the disrespect, Iron Patriot?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's back this up before we go any further. The guy that did pretty well is texting during the show.
There you go. Saved it.
All right, just checking. We don't want to clown the other guys, right?
Heck yeah.
That was a guitar riff for you.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Damian Spencer. It's crazy because we've been so nice. We've been too nice on this one. And this is the first time ever where people aren't showing up. We're just writing great shit up here. Assholes.
Let's bring up Amy. If somebody doesn't, the next one we'll bring up Amy.
Definitely. Put your hands together for, actually, let's just bring up Amy now. I'll put this back in. No point going back. We can't go backwards. Put one forward. Amy Hawthorne. Big time friend of the comedy store.
Hey guys. So I just turned 34. Thank you. Which you could probably tell from this outfit I purchased at Kohl's. The store for your mom and your high school English teacher. I figured out I was 34 the other day because I woke up and my legs were sore from sleep. I had done nothing besides that the day before. Also, my brain is changing, and they don't warn you about this. They say, women reach their sexual peak at 35 and guys at 18. But they neglect to tell you that through your 30s, your brain just becomes a teenage voice. Like, in the 30 seconds I've been up here, I've had at least 3 thoughts about sex. I'm a professional, didn't share them with you guys yet, but I just think, thank God women don't get visible erections. Because if they did, people would definitely know I was not paying attention in the sales meeting. Or else they think I had some kind of a weird fetish for Excel spreadsheets, and that's also not good. If they did, there would have been lady boner courses, and those would have been terrible. But what would be worse is now, because we have cleavage, you've got to show your thong, you've got side boob, if we got visible erections, that whole Britney Spears thing would have been high fashion. And we'd all be expected, no, that's too old, isn't it? Nobody's showing their pussy anymore out of the limos. But anyway, lady boner courses, guys.
There you go. It's a great premise.
Absolutely.
The boobs. I'd immediately lose the waking up with your legs being sore because you're getting older. You know what I mean? It always makes me laugh, but I've heard a couple different versions from other comedians that are longer, and they drew them out. They're full 5-minute bits about how their neck hurt from doing nothing. You know what I mean?
I think it just needs to be more specific. My instant thing was instead of sleeping, it needs to be something specific that's kind of loserish.
Maybe you're
my legs are
going to Kohl's. You're walking around looking for a sale.
My legs are sore, from searching for a parking space at Kohl's.
Or maybe your legs are sore because you played a softball game, and you're getting old because you didn't even get in the game. You were on the bench.
My legs are sore from it.
I did it.
What about my legs are sore from kicking the recliner thing in?
That's fun.
It's just it's one of those exercises.
It's really funny. Yeah, I like that.
I need 3 of those a week, man. I might be up to jazzercise level. I don't know. I think it's great. Self-deprecating is so important. And also, I was gonna say, when you say, I'm glad that women are we reach our sexual peak. I thought about sex 3 times since I've been up here, And that's mostly just because of this guy, or like you can point,
Right.
you can involve the audience, right?
Yeah, the Iron Patriot, you could have just looked at him and said he reminded you of a sweet dildo.
Yeah.
Or you could say, like, if you don't want to make it about someone in the audience, you're like, that's just because I have a piece of pizza waiting for me. Like, whatever it is, off stage. That
And the lady boner thing, I think that's a fantastic premise. And, you could get into maybe how the clothes aren't designed for it, like wearing a dress. You can't really hide a boner in a dress. It would just stick out.
I also think it gets a little confusing because
I guess so.
I think the picture that you're painting is confusing. Like, for me, I'm like, wait, you have a boner and you're a lady.
Right.
This is confusing. Like, I think I need to know, like, what, like, if there's something, if you turned, like, a different color if women were around,
well, also,
change color.
Lady boners could be other things, like jewelry. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like a lady boner. Actually, there are lady boners. It's something different, like a handbag. That's a lady boner.
I don't think that's what makes them aroused, but that's not what shows.
Yeah. Squirting? Yeah, but what I'm saying is maybe it pops out, like, they break out their lady boner.
Like a rib just pops out. It's like a steel cage for you to put on your jewelry.
The question is what would the boner look
like? Right, that's what I say. Like, if she changed
like
color.
a handbag?
Well, I mean, that's kind of the idea of our life.
It needs to be
right
physical.
now, yeah, there is nothing visible, but what if it was?
Right.
Maybe I'm just not getting it.
No, but that's why I was saying I don't think it should be the obvious of like your nipples getting hard or like whatever. No, I think it should be like what if a lady boner was like changing?
Right.
Your face turns purple.
Right.
Like,
obvious bummer shit. Just fucking eyeball falls out. Just gross stuff where the dude doesn't want to fuck you. And you've got an obvious lady boner with your eyeball out. It's like bummer.
I want to see your boobs. I want to see your boobies.
It's probably a good joke, and the only thing when a woman's turned on, the only thing that gets hard is,
the only thing that goes up is her blood pressure, or the only thing that goes up.
The only thing that gets hard is like whatever a woman thing would be. That's why I'm trying to like alley-oop it to you. I'm like, I got this set up, Sarah. Spike it. Like I'm saying, instead of it being hard, it would be like a challenge. I'm saying flip the word hard.
Right.
Instead all of a sudden, the only thing that gets hard on a woman is math. No.
Just like age is the only thing that's hard on a woman.
The sun.
The sun, dark eyes.
The only thing that gets hard on a woman.
Anal.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's good, Red Band. Whenever a woman gets aroused,
say the word
she feels like a penis is going into her butt.
Oh, right. God. Never had sex.
Yeah.
That was the case.
Wow.
You need a cigarette.
No, I need my face in those boobs.
Yeah, right? We agree. Patriot, will you push Red Band's face into those boobs real quick?
Patriot.
No, you're not going to let him do that.
Oh, come on.
Wow.
Rub your boners together. Do you feel a boner on her, Red Band?
I can feel the areolas on each side.
Yeah. Fun, yeah. Well, that's definitely a tag it. There you go. Amy Hawthorne. Big time tag it. Everybody that's been on the show tonight, by the way, you should tweet positively and hashtag it's Kill Tony now, right?
Kill Tony.
I was gonna say Hinchcliffe.
That might turn into like somebody with an open micer that wants to kill you, though.
I can handle it.
Yeah, well, that's not just open micers, that's paid regulars too.
As long as it doesn't look like a suicide, my mom will be happy. Put your hands together for Taylor Dean. Tim Tebow of the open mic.
Hi, alright. Tim Tebow. Patriots. He plays for the Patriots. I am Patriot. Yeah, he does.
Tim Tebow.
He's playing for the Patriots. Yeah. Anywho, sorry I didn't cut you off. I have a minute. I did my Barack Obama impression. I know. Was it 2 weeks ago, Tony? That you said I needed to write a joke. So I went ahead and wrote a joke, and the topic is carbon dating. And I'm not funny, but here it is. Well, Tony's kind of, here's the deal. You're so old that on your birthday cake, they use carbon dating instead of candles. Right? Because it's used for fossils. No, Josh doesn't like it. No. Yeah, that was the audible side. Okay. Well, that's that.
Wow, I've heard of a one-liner before, but they normally don't do just a one-liner.
1 minute one-liner.
Wow. Seems like you have perhaps some confidence issues, Taylor, that maybe we need to talk about.
Hold on, let's ask.
Do you really want to do comedy, or is that you don't really want to do comedy?
Well, I was trying to make the joke funny in the sense that I was trying to make the joke funny. You know what I mean? It was.
I see.
I was trying to be ironic in that the joke was so bad it might be funny, but it just turned out really bad. Hey, you know what? These can't all be winners.
No, they can't.
Oh yeah, we know.
So you came with one joke.
Some of them can, but we can create winners from them.
Hold on now. So you came out with one joke and you tried to stretch it out for a full minute. I noticed you did crowd work on the Iron Patriot in the beginning.
Were you addressing me?
Oh, he definitely was. He put the microphone.
I'm sorry. Can you see it there? Oh, okay.
Taylor, let's keep this on you, buddy.
Yeah, I didn't know if you were addressing me. It kind of shocked me when were you talking to me or?
I was looking at you.
That's good. That's cool. You addressed me. I wasn't sure about that.
Oh, we're talking to Taylor now, though.
Yeah. Okay.
I love the Iron Man Robert De Niro combo. Him saying, "You talking to me?"
I actually have a Robert De Niro impression.
Okay.
So you just
We
do it.
need that. Let's get
Oh,
this
see,
first, sir.
you looking at me. That's what everybody does when they do it.
It'd be like a surfer Robert De Niro. Like, you see that wave? That's my wave.
It's getting worse. Nice.
Oh man,
That's great. My favorite thing was Sarah straight up looked up and went, so you really don't want to do comedy, right? Yeah.
But I just want, like, I'm not going to give notes to somebody that's just fucking around.
No, I know. I mean, one-liner. I mean, that's Iron Patriot. What did you think about that? You put you on this spot. What do you think?
I don't know. The delivery wasn't very good. Most of the people tonight have had good delivery, and the problem's been with the writing. He's just not up the delivery tonight. We've seen some pretty good delivery with the comedians tonight.
Right.
Yeah.
Just like when you guys talk about how'd you get over that hump with the writing? Did you start writing more?
Yeah.
Say to get over that hump, or did you buy your jokes, or what?
Smoking a lot more weed and drinking more.
You have to write every day.
Yeah, you have to have a lot of fun with your life to be able to do it. Like, you have to have
live life.
guilt. You know what I mean? Like,
We also have to live life and just
right,
observe.
this is insane. Vacationing, drinking, smoking, massage parlors, everything. Riding your motorcycle fast down the highway. You know what I mean? Like, things that make you feel good, you need to absorb a lot of those so that you wake up like guilty, like, oh my god, I need to create some shit or else I'm not doing anything.
See, I feel like I am creating when I'm paying attention.
Right.
So I try not to listen to music. Like if I go on if I go on a walk or a run, I just try to always be aware. I always say that I'm not a comedian. I just get paid to notice things that most people don't notice. And I also want to say to you that, like, if you're gonna do an impression, don't ever do an impression of someone that someone else has done an impression of.
Right.
Because you'll always be compared to the person who did that
Did you do
impression better.
Christopher Walken?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would be more impressed if you couldn't do Christopher Walken, because everybody does.
Well, she just said, don't do the Christopher Walken's the most
Fantastic, right? The Frog.
I did. Kermit the Frog.
It's so beat to death.
Hold on. The ultimate set for impression would be like, this is Kermit the Frog, Robert De Niro, Christopher Walken, Rocky Balboa, and
De Niro.
Barack Obama at a party, and then you do them.
Yeah, I was trying to make the joke ironically funny in the sense that I was trying so hard to be funny, and it wasn't funny. That it
Yeah, we really know. That's Taylor Dean, everybody. There he goes. I mean, really unbelievable. He did nothing for a minute straight, and the Patriot goes, hey, how do you write a joke? He didn't even ask. The Patriot asked. All right, we have actually run out of time. What we're going to do now is we're going to get a regular segment on the show, since the first one, since she was the only female here. Put your hands together for Sarah Dresses, everybody. Here she is. She basically started stand-up on this stage on the very first show because we noticed that there were no women. She was here. Ever since then, we've said, hey, whatever you write in a week, come back. We'll keep it going. So it's like you've heard of Build-A-Bear. We're sort of like building a female comic here, and this is our third installment. Sarah, go ahead.
Everything except for pronouncing my actual last name.
Well, if you want to, okay.
All right.
Sarah Mustajabi, everybody.
So I went to E3 last week. You guys know what E3 is? Electronic Penis Emporium 2013. It's a lot of dudes. It's dudes on dudes on dudes. Tons of dudes. Going to E3 as a girl is like crossing the Texas state line and being anything but a white dude. It's very difficult, and people just, what you doing here, boy? Like, that is your entire wandering around. There's this big thing that everyone thinks that girls that are in gaming are, like, faking it, right? They're faking it because, you know, I've always wanted to fuck a guy that smells like popcorn in my mom's basement. Fucking every day of my life. There are 3 different kinds of guys that go to a gaming convention, play video games in general. There is the, a vagina that's not being streamed to me over the internet is terrifying guy. They're just fucking mortified of anything with breasts. Or there's the, I haven't quite met you yet, but I'm already going in for a hug guy. Like, hi, hello, okay, that's your body on the right, okay. And then there's like the late blooming bro, which is like, I'm assuming that in high school they were like loser fucks, but at 30 years old, goddamn it, they are so good at Madden. They're fucking FIFA All-Stars, you know? So,
yeah, wow, that's amazing. That's a whole new minute.
Oh my gosh.
I liked it. I think we're creating a fucking monster.
I know, that was pretty good.
I say slow down a little bit.
It's totally your perspective. Absolutely. I'd say slow down. I mean, you really haven't been doing much stand-up comedy at all.
3 weeks.
Yeah.
What's the first part when you say E3? You guys know what E3 is? It's blah, blah, blah.
It's E3. It's like the video game Penis Emporium.
Okay.
I was saying like sausage fest, but I feel like that
I think you could say one of those E's doesn't stand for estrogen.
Okay, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because there we go. I was like the only female gamer.
Right. I don't know if you guys have heard of this, but you also have to spell it out for what it is. I went to this video game convention. You may have heard of it. It's called E3.
Let me tell you
what it stands for, but I know one of those E's doesn't stand for estrogen.
Yeah.
And
that's awesome.
Then you go write down everything. But you also, it's important to remember how important a setup is. And if people don't know what E3 is, then they're trying to catch up the whole time. Like, oh, she said gaming, but I don't know.
Oh, okay. And I like that you were describing the kinds of guys that were there, but I think those need to be a little bit more specific.
Yeah, and slow that down too. She was mowing through that.
Yeah. I'm a little nervous. I wouldn't even do it. I did the same thing when I first.
But also, you're gonna want to expect some laughs and take a second. Right. You know what I mean? Like da 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 da.
Right.
But also, when you said popcorn in my mom's basement. Yeah. I mean, I feel like my mom's basement kind of gets beat to death, so I would think of another specific snack that's kind of nerdy.
Yeah, I would really feel like popcorn, feet, and penis.
Well, also, like, instead of popcorn, you know what I mean? It's like kettle corn is funnier than popcorn.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, but so I'm saying is like, or if there's a different snack that you can, like, you smell like Funyuns and, you know, whatever.
Keep penis out of it. You don't have to do a rule of 3 joke and say penis. I would try to stay away from that type of mentality when you can. Like, you gotta laugh at popcorn in Mom's basement. It'd be funnier at kettle corn in Mom's basement. I definitely wouldn't.
Or it'd be kettle corn and he smelled like kettle corn and hand-me-down clothes or something. You know, like something that's like.
Yeah.
Kettle corn and no job. That's what it sounds like.
Kettle corn in a Burger King bathroom.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, anything specific. Like, you could keep testing different ones out and see which one feels better.
The cool thing was you wrote and came back the next week, which is fucking genius because you didn't just try to do this. I wasn't here last week, but you didn't just try to come in and do the stuff from last week, right?
No, it's different every week.
And that's the part of when you're a comedian, you have to keep exploring it, you know what I'm saying? And if you don't, you're never going to figure out where you're going to go.
But I think it's good too because it's so personal. Like, it's a real story.
Exactly.
And like, until you can start talking about yourself and who you are, and like, if you really are a gamer, you should really dive into that.
Totally.
Because that is a great niche for a woman to not talk about.
And it's totally a great time for that. Nerds have taken over the world, and you're like a fetish at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sarah Dresses on Twitter, guys. Give it up, Sarah.
Yeah.
Hopefully she'll be back next week.
Yeah, I want to say something before we split. Thanks for having me on, guys.
Of course, yeah. I was going to say thank you to Dean Del Rey. That's at Dean Del Rey on Twitter. What's happening with you, Dean?
Let's see. Going to La Jolla Comedy Store with Chris Porter next month. So if you're out there, please come out. We're going to be doing a rock and roll show. And Tony's going to be on my podcast, Let There Be Talk, next week.
Yep.
So there you go.
The lovely Sarah Tiana, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Hell yeah. Guys, live in this show, stick around because the Ding Dong Show follows this live at 10 o'clock.
Iron Patriot.
The Iron Patriot.
What's your name on Twitter?
At Comic Patriot. You can follow the Iron Patriot, give them some notes or some feedback yourself. Thanks for listening. Thanks, Brian Redband.
We do this every Monday, 8 o'clock, guys. And we're following. Next up is the Ding Dong Show, so stick around for the Ding Dong Show.
There you go. Thanks, everybody.
I'm here early.
Click Fussy.
Hey, Dom.
From Australia. Give it to the Australians in North America. Representing, now we have the full universe, the full world press on, so we get a very worldly view on today's show, which is exciting. World feedback from the down under. Fuck New Zealand, right? Here we go. See, we're already in love with each other. Perfect. Outback, what? Yeah. Bloomin' Onion, right?
That's what I think. This over here.
There you go.
Wait, it's not really an Australian restaurant?
No, definitely not.
So you had a fun time. I'm kind of jealous what you did this weekend. So explain what happened.
Ari Shafir, who is our guest tonight, that I'm very excited about. He started a holiday 3 years ago called Shroom Fest, and I took part in the first one. We went down to beautiful La Jolla, California, and launched into a universe. And what we do is we eat mushrooms. And
such a holiday.
Yeah,
I want a holiday where I just eat mushrooms.
It really is. I've been down to San Diego 3 of the last 4 weekends, and I usually consider that a vacation. I go down to Joshua Tree for 8 hours. I come back feeling actually refreshed, like I was on a vacation.
Did you eat a lot?
No, I don't need to eat a lot. I'm very reactive to them. So,
how many times have you short before?
Probably grand total 5, 6, 7 times. Settle down, lady. Shut the fuck up.
6 or 7 times, you say. So would you say one of the best ones, middle of the road, not too much?
This is definitely one of the best ones. Usually I eat too much and it gets fucking freaky real quick.
Did you find cheeses or anything?
No, not on this one. No, I didn't need to. This one I needed to laugh my ass off. I really needed a good laugh, and I needed to do it to ease up on some anxiety that I've had lately. That never ending fear that I'm gonna die. And sure enough, I can tell just from today alone that there's something about mine. I've read a lot of research on this. Harvard studies, Carnegie Mellon studies that mushrooms are one of the best natural cures for anxiety and depression and things like that. It really brings you right back in. I couldn't agree with it more. It really works that way for me. So I'm happy to be reset. I missed last year's Shoot Fest because I was working contractually for a comedy and television station. And now I'm back in the game. I feel so fucking great. I
you just camped outside or did you get a hotel?
You were camped outside. Joshua Tree is one of the most beautiful places. It's really hard to explain, but it's tons of different rock formations that you wouldn't even believe. You can walk up and you can scale these crazy mountains wearing tennis shoes. And we were bathed in the moonlight of the supermoon.
How was the supermoon? Because I tried to look at it.
Unbelievable. Joshua Tree is notorious for being dark, and it's so dark that you can see all the stars and the moon when it's up. It's crazy. But the supermoon on top of the darkness there, I mean, it made it so that it's brighter than even normal yellow lights or even the sun because it's a white light. So it shines everything to a crisp. I mean, there's the shadowed areas which are dark as fuck, but that makes it so much fun. And so it was perfect. The trick with doing Joshua Tree right, in our opinion, is getting there late evening and right before the sun goes down, it's already cooling down. And you enjoy the night under the moon, and then in the morning it's hot, so you're wanting to pack up and get out. Yeah.
So no concern of like scorpions or snakes or anything like that? Because when I was
lots of concern about that. Everything at one point looks like a scorpion in a snake when you're on mushrooms in Joshua.
Right.
So we should probably bring up our guests.
Well, we should also say hi real quick to the
ladies and gentlemen, get up for the Iron Patriot. He's got great reviews since
like you say, there's a million new ways to die.
There you go. He's known for his catchphrases and his lack of mobility.
I can't see. That's the problem. I can move, so I can't see.
All right, you're stepping on my lines, Iron Patriot. Just take a breath through that thing if you can. You're breathing in too much of your own, carbon dioxide. Yeah. I had to check for scientific words for a second.
I'd like to thank you guys for that weed you gave me last week. I haven't got stoned in a long time.
How'd it work out for you?
It made me ponder the mysteries of the universe. I now know reality is an illusion.
I guess I'm guilty of smoking really good pot.
Yeah. That was a sativa. So
pondering the mysteries of the universe, realizing that
realizing that we're all at the center of our own universe. And it's all a dream.
I love you, Iron Patriot. You know what? One of my favorite things is to now, watch the clock tick as we get to showtime here, which is normally scheduled for 8. We usually start a few minutes after. But I love when it gets to like 7:55, 7:56, and there's no Iron Patriot because I know that he's going to be here. And there's nothing more exciting than that inevitable anticipation of hearing the squeaking of his suit walking across the room and saying, "Hey guys, I'm here again."
When you got stoned, what did you do? Did you just
porn goes real good with that movie.
Oh, what kind of porn do you
like microwaves or?
I had sex with 1,000 different girls.
Wow. Now,
but also I had one other story.
Oh, okay.
I did last Monday. I went to the Steel Panther show after I left here. They didn't want to let me out of my mask, but then I said it was going to fuck things up. They let me in. They let me go to the dressing room with Steel Panther. They got me on stage, but the problem is, remember how it killed when I did Stop in the Name of Love here? They don't like Motown.
Right. That is a hard rock crowd. Oh, see the Iron Patriot laying down his armor on an innocent victim.
Bruising bitches already.
There you go.
I learned a valuable different things on the Steel Panther.
Definitely. I mean, singing Motown in front of a Steel Panther crowd, sure to get some booze.
I did get a chorus in and one verse though before they started to boo.
Can you do the chorus real quick for us, just to get the
Stop in the name of love, before you break my heart. Stop in the name of love, before you break my heart. Take it over.
Yeah, Iron Patriot. Multi-talented.
Can you believe they didn't like that?
I can't believe it. I mean, it's shocking.
I think I need to do their song Supersonic Sex Machine. Supersonic Sex Machine.
Definitely. That seems like a big
I'll try that one tonight when I go there.
Patriot, are you excited about tonight's guest?
I should feel I'm a big fan of his. I'm meeting every one of my Death Squad heroes every week. It's a dream come true for me.
Yeah, what's your favorite thing that you've seen already do?
Well, I've listened to his podcast called The Skeptic Tank, and also I've seen him on the Joe Rogan Experience many times.
There you go. He's got me excited. We're going to say we do this.
Yeah, let's do it.
This is one of my funniest friends. We just came back from Joshua Tree together today. One of the funniest comedians in the world. One of my good buddies. The amazing Radio Comedy Central, HBO's Ari Shafir, everybody. Here he is, live in the flesh. I watched this guy shave his beard and his head today. Yeah. Spontaneously.
I was shaving the beard.
In the wilderness. Just did it like an animal.
Did you do the whole thing?
There you go. See that? Look at this guy. He can just do whatever he wants.
I can do whatever I want.
And you look cool throughout the entire thing. He started with the top middle, and he pulled off like this Daniel Day-Lewis, and he had like these chops. It was crazy. And then you go, it's amazing how fast you can go from Jewish to German.
Yeah.
With a quick trim of that everything.
I tried to creepy against my glasses off.
Oh my god.
I remember this season, like 4 years ago when you went through this season, and you started wearing the little hats on the side, and then you started dressing up. Yeah.
You have so many different eras of the look.
Yeah. I mix it up. I like to mix it up. That way I can, I don't know.
I came from facial hair, so I don't have a choice.
I just do it with laziness.
So fun.
Did you have a good shirt? Did you cook eat?
Yeah. No, not crazy. I just had fun walking around looking at stuff.
It was very adventurous. It wasn't the super visual. It wasn't the super I found God. It was the adventure. I want to go through this. Let's go find more rock formations, going under things, and wondering if we're gonna end up in a trap, like a labyrinth-like thing that we just have to back out on. Then you find a new opening, and you're like, oh my god. It was so much fun. So we went miles away from our campsite. Under the
wilderness, yeah. Joshua Tree was pretty fun.
Coyotes just howling. I mean, the place was alive.
Wow.
Very exciting.
That's cool. Now, Ari, have you seen the show before? Do you know how it works?
I think so. I haven't seen it before, but I think I know how it works. Everyone gets up here, and then Tron over there gets a smack him in the face for maybe something wrong.
That's right. Tron.
Whatever.
Iron Patriot's a big fan of yours, sorry.
Nice. It was an honor.
Yeah.
An honor.
I love it. Well, what do you say we get the shindig started? What do you think?
Yeah.
All right, everybody. This is how it happens. You guys ready to just kick this thing off or what?
Yeah.
I say things like that, and then we continue on.
All right.
I make them clap and then get into it. All right, if you don't know, comedians do a minute, and then we talk about it. Going up first tonight, lucky number 20, Jeffrey Feldman, everybody. More people sign up than ever before tonight. This is a record sign up. Over 27 young, rising, and some old, not rising comedians signed up tonight. We're going to go for Jeffrey Feldman, everybody. Here he is.
I watch so much porn that people would think that there's something wrong with me if they saw how much porn that I watch. Like I've been checking out this new stuff called Big Sausage Pizza. And the premise of this web series is there's like middle-class women, and they will order a pizza to their home. And the man will arrive with a pizza, but the catch is he's got his cock through the pizza box to the pizza. And everyone sucks his dick to the pizza, which is a completely logical response if somebody delivers a pizza to your house with its cock in your pizza. But I feel for these people, right? I feel for these guys, because first of all, they have to work a commission, all right? And if they get through the trouble of cutting a hole in the center of a pizza box, right? Driving to the LA traffic to somebody's fixed residence and delivering this pizza, right? They better get their dick sucked, because that cheese is scalding hot on their scrotum, right? Does that matter?
There you go. Yeah, there you go. 47 seconds. They get a sound effect. It's the meow of the cat. Yeah. Like that. But he did 47 seconds. The pizza box, scalding hot cheese.
It's all point. It's not scalding hot. It's scalding hot.
Scalding hot.
Yeah. Scalding hot. Scald. It's really hot.
Yeah. Thank you.
And this lady is a wildfire over here.
For the lady's title.
Heck yeah.
Weird old lady. Hey, also, pizza delivery guys don't work on commission.
It's true. They get paid by the hour in tips.
Yeah.
I think you're right about that.
Yeah.
I delivered 9 out of 10 pizzas.
You don't get to do anything extra or less. You just give them a pizza. What's happening, Nino?
DJ Ray swinging in front row. Fucking love it.
Honestly, I didn't really listen to the first half of the joke.
Well, it was a long setup.
Said it was a bit long. You needed some punchline in there before the scalding hot. I like that the guy got his dick sucked. I was happy for him.
Yeah. Like maybe there's something in like how could it be that easy for a pizza guy to get his dick sucked?
Oh, I don't think it was easy at all. Took out a hole in the box and stick your dick through it. It took a lot of effort.
Oh yeah, it does. You know what's interesting is that if you can close the box, then that means that your penis would only be like, what is that? Like, so like I wonder how much they actually like. They just I never really see that. Like I've heard of that porn. I click on much more interesting shit than the pizza. No, I don't watch that. I always go 2.5 minutes in straight to the blowjob on every porno that I watch.
I like
Sometimes you just can't. There you go. I love it. The Iron Patriot just gets right to the wet shit. I love it.
Maybe he puts his penis in there, but ends up to say room. You know, they have that thing in the middle of the pizza that's on the bottom. Maybe they put that on his penis to hold it in.
Oh, I see.
Could that be a thing?
What if she microwaves the pizza first before you eat it?
Yeah, what if that?
Are you going to show her the microwave? How are you going to run that fast?
So hold on. So it's a guy who gets this through pizza boxes. That's what you've been watching. All right, that's cool.
Not really, actually.
Oh.
It's kind of bizarre that this is like a thing that you watch. I don't have to.
What kind of porn do you watch?
It's fine. I don't know why, but I like interracial porn a lot.
You say that like it's really, really, really wrong to like interracial. I don't know why. You're gonna hate me. Interracial porn. Of course you're drawn to it because it's animalistic and more interesting than boring vanilla crap.
Yes.
I don't like interracial because I like to imagine the penis is mine when it's black. Can't hold myself.
Interracial is also a white man with a black woman.
No. That's not true. That's not called interracial. What's that called? I'll tell you what is interracial. Black man, black woman. What? Yeah. What's up about it? Yeah, black woman, white man, not called interracial.
What's that called?
Bestiality.
Yes, Ari Shapir is here, everybody. Jeffrey, I feel like we've done about as much as we can do. Thank you, Jeffrey Feldman.
That's network shit, man. We didn't give many tips on it. He wrote.
He had a good premise, but he couldn't really execute it. That happens a lot, I think.
Sports
That should definitely be an opener.
Cornelius to BT.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jeffrey Feldman. So you're Jewish, right? No, you're gonna be huge. Feldman. Like David.
David. Or Corey.
Like our friend David. Fuck yeah, Iron Patriots on his A game tonight. What do you say we do another comedian? I reach into the bucket. You guys ready for more or what, live audience? Fuck yeah.
Okay, does it come out of, does his voice come out of the box?
Yeah, it's that speaker underneath my chest.
Why don't you just,
There we go.
why don't you switch it out with the stool there?
That's fine, that's fine.
Okay. Alright, fine. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is Joanne Trixie Sullivan. Oh my god, it's her! It's the lady that belongs in Breaking Bad.
That's a big mouth broad,
Yeah, baby. I love this.
Holy!
Oh yeah.
Who raised you, wolves?
How dare you? You're like the Don Rickles of
Kind people.
Okay, go ahead. Do your minute, Trixie. Give it up for Trixie, everybody. Here we go. Check out this.
My nickname's Trixie. My name's Joanne Marie Sullivan. I'm Irish, Italian, and Catholic. That's the trifecta of baby makers in the Midwest. I was second oldest of 8. Changing diapers, cloth diapers, and washing them in a ringer washer at age 6. Yeah, I'm that old. Get over it. Plastic diapers had not yet been invented. Please. So all these guys go, I love you. I want to marry you. I want to have my babies. I'm like, well, you know, dude, if you give birth to them and take care of them, I'm there. But since that's not a reality, no thanks. You're a bitch or a lesbian. I said, I'm a bitch. Okay, get over it. Anyway, so dude's like so silly, and he says, hey, this guy says, we're eyeballing each other in a bar. Ooh, serious eyeballing, girls, you know what I mean? Eyeballing.
Kenny is meowing for his cougar.
I walked over to
Trixie, baby, take your time. Relax. Trixie, you gotta stop. You only get a minute on this show. Just
I
relax.
talk a lot. I'm Italian.
There you go. First of all, I love your catchphrase, which I believe is deal with it.
Get over it.
Get over it. Get over it. That's like your get her done.
Yeah. Because it's true, people should get over it.
Right.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Have you ever thought about making merchandise like t-shirts that just say get over it?
You know, the t-shirt I would make would be what they call women sluts and men.
Are you thinking of this right now?
No, I'm not thinking of it. It just, I was in the moment. It was sporadic. It happened. But I'm not a slut, guys. I'm a stud act. Snap! Guys are studs and girls are sluts. Wrong.
Trixie, you're still doing material.
Once by mistake.
And what happened to that baby? Where is it now?
I did it with a legal evacuation. It was legal. Get over it.
Still doing it.
I was changing diapers from the time I was 6 until I was 16.
Still doing material. I still haven't seen material
I'm on
stretched
stage.
out.
What am I supposed to be doing? Sitting around acting like a ding dong? You know, I'm up here. I'm
Oh my god, Trixie, shut your mouth for a second, alright?
Okay, 1,000.
Oh,
That was 1 second.
oh my god, she's got the blue stuff, everybody.
What blue stuff you talking?
Have you ever had an STD, Trixie?
The only thing I ever had was crabs at age 19, and I thought I was gonna die. Literally. That's the only thing I ever caught was crabs.
So you haven't
I
got
thought it
blood
was
work?
over.
You haven't had blood work done since you were 19?
Oh, please, you kidding me? I've got a lover who is 20 years younger than I am. I was on my way doing my makeup to
Get over it. material.
I think it's going to turn the crowd off from having sex. So, especially when the black guys and other things.
You had sex with a black guy?
No, my very much younger white boyfriend.
What is
I'm 55, he's 34, he's a master of the Kama Sutra.
Oh, wow. What does he do for homeless? How does he earn his living?
He is a computer forensic scientist.
Oh, wow. Holy shit.
If you lose something in your hard drive, he can find it. If somebody's messing around with you and they don't want you to know about it and they're trying to hide it, he can find it. So don't even mess with him because he'll find it.
How do you get younger guys? What's your trick? Oh.
Hello? No babies, no whacked out for JJ, and no junk in the trunk like Miss KK, whose kids are named North and hello, and poor kids get a nickname to be North by what? North by what?
Oh my god.
Do you think other women can use your technique for getting over men?
Getting over man? I don't get over man, I get on top of man.
Are you all tucked in? Are you all tucked in? Is it?
This is it. I got no gurgly. I've never had a baby.
Whoa. Fuck yeah. So you don't have any kids?
Were you not listening?
No, she's never had a kid.
I was changing shitty diapers from the time I was 6 till I was 16. Cloth diapers before plastic were invented.
Who changes your diaper? You were great, Tracy. Amazing. I sit it up with school. Oh yeah, amazing, Tracy. You're great. Watch out. Watch the cord. Be careful.
Yeah, I like to get over it.
Oh yeah, she's got branding.
Yeah.
Going on. I love it. There wasn't a single wrinkle in all the material that I saw. Really, really solid. I love the haircut. Looks like all right. Let's keep it moving along.
Looks like what? Finish it.
I like how she's nuts.
Yeah.
I bet she's crazy in bed.
Just charisma all the way. I bet she is crazy in bed. I bet she's crazy not in bed as well. I bet she's just crazy. There you go.
I bet she's a squirter.
Are you a squirter? Have you ever squirted, Trixie? How old are you? You mind telling us your age? You seem so young.
Here's what I really can use is.
55, she told us.
I'm 55. My lover is 35. I am definitely a squirter. Do the move.
She made a fart noise after she said squirter. Oh my god.
Quick.
Oh, she's a queen. She's a squirter queen. And then when she queens, she
Are you
squirters.
dentures? Did you?
Actually, yes. Some psycho freaks in North Hollywood bashed out my teeth. So get over it.
I only know because I saw your top set of teeth fall out for a second when you were just yelling.
Well, you know what? I'm not going to be a little Miss Pussy person pretending it didn't happen.
At least now I know how you're dating a guy 20 years younger than you.
Oh, no, darling.
You ever take out your dentures and give him a raw drop?
I don't do blowjobs. My twiddly fiddly do is so tight. He just got to go all the way down.
Diddly do. All right, everybody. We're gonna go with your next comedian here. It's fun so far. I love what's happening. I love the energy in this room.
I want to know if she has any advice to the young comedians.
Yeah. This is a great question.
All I have to say is that whatever you feel, and it's in your heart, say it because this is truly from the heart.
And we know you have a mediocre operational heart, so
all I'm
nothing,
saying
guys, all right.
is all I can do is just
you and what you have to live through, and just spurt it out as honest as you can, and people are going to find it funny because people say, what do you do you want to grow up? Like, hey, bitch, you're looking at it, so get over it.
That's good advice. You guys know that.
Well, I'm definitely over talking to Trixie, so you're welcome. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Who knows what can happen here? It's Kyle Shore, everybody. Or bomb, Iron Patriot, be on alert. Possible bomb coming alert. Yeah.
So I'm a 30-something computer forensic scientist. I think completely, I'm not helping. I'd be more down with helping gay people if I didn't hate rainbows so much. I just hate rainbows. I don't know why. They're tacky. I'm not saying segregate all the colors. I am saying I'm white from the South. I just don't like rainbows. You can't. Why do you throw all the colors together? Like, at least make it 3 colors or 4 colors, like every other flag in the world. I think there will be 3 or 4 colors. I don't know. If it's not in the South, it's probably a Yankee. So fucking your cousin's weird.
Really?
Well, I thought I met you at the family reunion. I feel weird.
All right, everybody settle down in here. Obviously, we created a ruckus.
Yeah.
Trixie, just settle down. You don't have to leave. Just stop talking. You're answering rhetorical questions that comedians are talking about now. Hey, zip it. No more talking.
You like
See that lady right there? She's the queen of the comedy store. See how polite behaved she is? Take an example from a real woman, Trixie. Oh, no, don't say it like that. All right. Nothing worse than making a 55-year-old woman cry real quick in the middle of the night. All right, I'm just kidding. Shut up, please. Anyway, I would like to swear.
So, was the material that was thrown a little bit by Trixie?
Definitely. Let's face the facts. A heckling from Trixie is a heckling that nobody wants.
Could nobody though starting off with what just happened?
It's true. He rode the wave, and Trixie, stop talking to people. If you can't stop talking, you're going to have to leave. You're killing me.
Sorry. Go ahead.
All right. Kyle. What were we talking about?
Then you just kind of got into like a whole racist thing.
Yeah.
It was kind of unclear.
Yeah.
And you said that you'd be more likely to help the gays if you like, what are you helping the gays with? Like moving, shopping,
Mow the lawn.
What do you mean help the gays?
Right.
Yeah.
And most flags do. I mean, rainbows usually have like four colors.
Yeah. It's not that many colors. They just give you the Roy G. Biv of everything. At the most.
So I guess it's making more sense, I guess.
Yeah.
Something.
You seem like you really want to just hurt people. Oh, okay. Have you ever killed anybody?
No.
Okay.
Just gonna laugh at it.
Huh? Just gonna let
What was in the book bag? Is that just your book bag, or is that a bomb?
No, it's
Did you have another joke?
medicine.
Oh.
What kind of medicine?
Drugs. Yeah, I wouldn't leave her on migrants. That's the advice I got when I started working here. They're like, don't leave anything in the phone room.
so welcome to a new level of fighting for your country. Translator for Kyle Short, everybody. Alright. Bumping. It's all happening here. Nina B, everybody. Nina B. There she is.
Hello, I've got the English accent, of course, so you don't feel any pressure to laugh, you know, you just have to understand one word. I've got an overachieving parent, which always makes me feel a failure. He was the lowest of the lowest caste of Hindus, which is called an untouchable, which sounds really cool, but it's not that gangster in India. It basically means nobody likes you. So his mum packed him up on a boat, sent him to Africa with tin of biscuits, hoping he'd get eaten by a lion. But he didn't. He became a scientific genius, as you do around lots of black people. I can tell you that. But that now means he couldn't get a job as a doctor because he was an untouchable, which means you're destined to be poor forever. So he decided to convert to Christianity. Which is like if you're in the Lakers and you're a cleaner in the Lakers and you swap your job to become a cleaner at Subway.
There you go. I think that's your time. What do you mean a cleaner of the Lakers?
Well, Lakers, everyone wants to be involved in the Lakers. You know, cleaners will get at the bottom.
Oh, right.
So, but at least with the Lakers.
What did you say about a black guy?
I think the point you're trying to make is he was a genius only compared to black people.
No! Black people who became a genius. People usually say it's the other way around.
No, wait, what do you mean he became a genius from black people?
Well, she sent him over to ask me to get rid of him, and he actually did that.
What did he do in Africa?
I don't know. For some reason, he got a scholarship there. I don't know. He went to school. You don't usually get to school.
Which doctor you?
He got a scholarship in
Yeah, he
Africa?
did actually. He got inspired by his witch doctor.
Really?
Seriously, yeah. I said, why did you want to be a doctor? And he said he was a good witch doctor in the village.
I knew some people from that lower class in India. Gujarati, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, no one takes them really for the skinners.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm destined. I'm an untouchable and I'm an invisible. He then went on to be an unseeable to convert to Christianity. And then my woman started doubling.
Hey, you don't have to wear our clothes alone. Shit. You don't have to say that you're British. We're just going to start talking for some time. You can start talking to figure out you're British.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's not that unique.
Okay.
No doubt about it.
Yeah.
You can even mix them and say, like, I'm sorry, I'm Chinese or something.
I bet you can say Australian, no woman, no.
Nobody cares. That's the whole point. I'm invisible. Nobody cares. I can do whatever I want.
When you say you're invisible, what does that mean? What do you mean by that?
I don't know. Apparently I'm unseeable.
That's not true.
I think you're talking about ugly women.
No, I am unseeable and untouchable, apparently, but not in a cool way, not in a gangster way. Well, I think.
Did I try to touch you?
So you can't do it.
Did you just call him the Iron Man?
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, guys. You know what?
He'll rip out your heart in a second.
Okay.
Cheers.
You were on here a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah. They make fun of me talking shit on skin.
Wait, are you the one that's dating the girl that's playing the football player?
What?
Never mind.
No. I told you I'm unseeable.
That's right. How long have you been in America?
This time since February.
How long have you been doing comedy?
I told you this last time, but I just took you time.
Oh my god. Well, I guess it's unforgettable. Yeah. Can we intrigue see if you're that much crazy on right now with this lady? Numbers are gone. Thank God. Keep her out, Patriot. You should do it for your country.
You need their own show to be a lot of attention.
Yeah. She needs her own show on
F1 Network.
The Obituary Channel. That'd be a great channel. That would be a good channel. People dying is always fun.
Yeah.
Always interesting. I was really stricken with the loss of James Gandolfini last week.
Were you really?
you're up here, but you're so invisible that that's sort of a metaphor, which keeps like invisible. Yeah, I know. That's like a really sad outlook on life.
Do you understand anything that just happened up there?
Not at all.
Was that jokes?
Nothing sounded like a joke. It sounded like some kind of story
It
about.
seemed like we were learning something, but we weren't laughing.
Why did you just chime in earlier with that?
There's nothing meaner than when the iron.
You flirted with the funny, but it just didn't quite
match up.
There was something there we learned, but I don't know.
Does he go to Hollywood Boulevard do the thing? Sometimes, yeah, when he wants to make money in a hurry, but he does a bunch of different things. He's a regular on what shows do you work on?
I'm an extra on Parks and Recreation, one of the City Hall employees.
Yeah. Do you use the suit for that?
Yeah, I'm gonna try it next season.
Nice.
I don't think they'll let me into CBS Studios.
They know what they want. Not what you want.
Yeah. The post-9/11 world is pretty scary.
Heck yeah. When did you start becoming the Iron Patriot? Was that after 9/11?
No, I just got this costume a month ago, and for a year I've been dreaming about coming to the Death Squad.
Wow. That's great.
I'm serious. I really had thought about it for a long time, and it took a long time to get the courage to get on the bus and come down, but
there's a lot of Mexicans on the bus. And you know, it's interesting because I don't know if we've made this quite clear on an episode before, but he has to take the bus, by the way. Can you guess why, Ari? Because he can't fit into a car with the suit on.
I can't sit down.
You can't sit down at all when he's wearing that.
And it's just, it'd be a big hassle to come down here and drive and all that shit. Once I get off the bus, I'm ready to go.
Right.
And there's been some speculation that you're actually wearing depends.
No.
So you just go right into your leg.
How do you do it?
I got an undersuit that's designed for sweating.
What up, man?
I take care of all that before I go. I drink water, I go to the bathroom, so I don't have to take care of it down here.
And you get a lot of flax and fiber.
Yeah.
You don't have to do it.
I don't have to. I'm not going to be drinking. When I go out, I'm good for 4 hours or so.
This diet is rich in iron. Alright, let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian, everybody, put your hands together for Tim Greer. Whoa, out of nowhere. Just before he was about to get blacklisted. No, that's what we do to people when they don't show up for their slots. I wasn't talking about the bleak color of your skin. Tim Greer, everybody, here he goes. My friend Tim Greer, relax.
So, I hate people that say stupid shit. Like YOLO. Like, this thing. If y'all know what YOLO means you only live once. Who the fuck live twice? Like, seriously, people like hashtag and Instagram and Twitter and shit. Like, honestly, I wouldn't follow the person that lived once. Like, I would try to follow somebody that lived twice. You know? Like, Jesus. He died, he came back. That's somebody you would maybe want to hashtag, Instagram. But like, women, the dumbest shit y'all would say is you want your dream man. You want your dream man, don't say. I'm just saying, like, you may actually meet him in your dream or your nightmares. My dad, he never let me play Mario or Zelda. He said he didn't want me saving hoes. I never got that. I thought it was fun, Is that about a minute?
Yep.
59 seconds for fast. Oh, yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. I like the Mario thing. I always wonder what YOLO meant. I never knew. Yeah. I've heard people saying that recently. I didn't know what that was.
You really didn't know what that is?
No, yeah, I did. I noticed a warning put you're in a bad neighborhood. Yeah, what was the other thing you talked? Oh, yeah, how did Jesus live twice? That one confused me.
He came back.
Yeah.
Supposedly, allegedly.
So you also don't know.
So he died and he came back, but then what happened when he came back? He was like gone immediately, right? He came back for like a few hours. People were like, oh my God, there he is. What did he do? Well, you don't know Christianity. You're challenging my Christianity. I'm not denomination. You don't even know what he came back for. How long was he back for? Does anybody know? In this
3 days.
Ultimate fiction of fiction. No, 3 days later, more people know how long Gandalf came back for than Jesus.
How do you not know this, man? How do you not
taught me one thing. It's how to block out their bullshit that they're trying to drive into my ears.
That or you're molested. He gets forgotten the whole 12 years.
I wasn't molested there. I was molested by a sweater. Hey, Kanye West, why don't you settle down, alright? I make jokes up here. Who do you think you are? You? Don the Magic Wand Rickles? Settle down with your roast jokes. What the fuck are we talking about? Oh yeah, Jesus.
I got it. Get back twice. He lived twice.
Get that out.
He was taken into heaven to sit at the right hand of the Father.
There you go. There's our not only our head of security, but also our head of scientific fact.
Serious thing, you said that you already read this show, like that after someone lived twice, like Jesus, but then you said it again for some reason about calling somebody lived twice. It's just like that's not necessary.
I was thinking maybe a Tupac hologram reference was coming.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Maybe something's there.
Who else lives twice?
Who else lives twice?
Mario lives 3 times.
Oh, there you go. You got a callback there, Liam. But there you go. Still make a reference to it. Mario gets 3 lives.
Yeah.
And the most that we've ever known about was 2. So actually, even though it wasn't as either things, there you go. Cats have 9 lives.
Mario Cat is tremendous.
Holy shit, that's like 27 lives.
27 lives.
Yeah.
That's like the turtle show.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's 99 lives.
Speaking of Mario, how do you feel day after mushrooms?
Tired.
I can tell, man. It's just like you guys both seem like
I didn't sleep much.
when you drink my urine or something.
Yeah, I'm super refreshed. I just didn't get that. I didn't get the full amount of sleep that I needed. The drive home was a doozy. You know how we do. Hey, Trina, have you been sleeping well lately?
I've been sober.
So, how's your sleep?
I had to find some of those mushrooms, so that must have been pretty good.
Well, I mean, if you discover the mysteries of the universe on my pot, I don't think you're ready for the mushrooms, buddy.
I think I'll be going into a parallel universe.
Oh, we can't have that. I need you back here on Mondays. So, fuck yeah. Tim Greer, what else did he talk about? Jesus, that. I think that's about it, right?
He's good, man.
Tim Greer, everybody. There you go. Young, Eddie Murphy, like charisma. I think he also likes trannies. I know. Put your hands together for Robin Poke, everybody. Robin. Oh, look at that.
Hi, I'm a divorcee. Woohoo! I'm Rothschild, happy. Thank you. So I decided to start dating younger men because it takes them so much less time to tell their life story. I was terrified at the idea of online dating, and then I realized it's just shopping online for a man. So every day can be Black Friday.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I actually met somebody online, Mike. I was really excited, and after about a month, he decided that we should have a coffee date on Skype. Starting slow. So I had a cup of coffee, we had a cup of coffee. I was sitting at my desk and seeing what looked like a bathroom. So I guess he has a laptop. Yay! And everything was going really well until his mom came in to refill his coffee cup. No, I can't compete with that. I don't make coffee. Thank you.
There you go. I heard it. Okay. Go ahead.
Started strong with a couple quick jokes, and then slowed down and got a little boring. Yeah, not for real. The start was strong. That was too strong for work, but the start was really good.
Yeah, I feel like you do a little bit too much of that thing where it's like, that thing, but you can tone that down because the more natural you seem, the better. Right? Like, that doesn't seem like anybody would talk like that. Right, lady? Lady shaking her head. Yes, she's seen it all.
As a double layer cougar hunter, I admire your body, and
Yeah, you got a great body.
really nice body. So I think you should do more of those kind of jokes because just looking at when you
just about fucking you the whole time. So,
and that's a good place to be.
Yeah, won me over.
Right, because then you win over all the guys in the room.
Yeah, you could have your own podcast.
And the girls vote.
Maybe more stretchy.
That was pretty good. I was impressed by that because you came for the Trixie scene and you really outshone her.
Yeah, you really did. You crushed Trixie, and that was the competition in your age division. So
tags or
I will tag you. Yes. When you say we started off slow by Skyping, you could make a reference to your internet speed or the Wi-Fi in the room, and that was just his internet connection. We started off slow, and that or something like that. So you wanted to tags. Did you want to be like that? There you go. There's your fucking tag. Why do you go? No, I'm kidding. What else was there? What else did you talk about?
This joke she talked about that she likes the younger guys because they don't talk about their life as long.
That's
They don't have as much life.
Yeah, you made a noise. You made a noise at that.
Yeah, you grunted. That's how you moved yourself.
No, I wouldn't do that. That would be lack of respect. I would never do that.
Yeah, you don't. Maybe just a little.
I just smell a date coming on. You ever dated a higher paid shit?
Yeah.
Yes. I think we're Tony's sparking some love in this room. This could be the start of something really good for the both of you. Anyway.
It was weird when he was typing on the toilet. That was kind of weird.
Yeah. Maybe there's a reference there for like a bidet. It got really weird when my bidet broke and went crazy all of a sudden. He's Skyping on the toilet. It got really weird when his bidet broke and it looked like it was raining. I don't know.
When you said like you're hoping you have a laptop, like I get that's the joke, but like what else could he have besides a laptop? That's almost.
I think most people her age use their computers at libraries.
Right. That's.
Sorry.
You're doing good. You're staying in the pocket. Stay strong. You're doing great.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Yeah.
Sexual tension on the stage now.
That's actually a great note, by the way, because you don't what else could it be? You know what I mean? It's just a laptop computer because it's true. There are no more desktop computers. It's pretty much
in the bathroom. Like what else? It's like the joke is. I'm hoping it's not. You know, you would think one thing, but it's big on the others. You would only think one thing here.
Right. Be a laptop.
Yeah. Or else we sent to the bathroom.
Right.
I think that was the joke.
What else could it be? It could be.
I mean, she couldn't be shitting. Or she's glad that he's not pooping. Like,
when you're on the toilet doing it, do you Skype from back to front or front to back?
Okay, so maybe that's not a good joke. I'll drop that one.
Maybe it is. Like what I just said got a whack. You could always take that. I mean, you'd have to deliver it with precision timing. I love you, Robin. I love your spirit. You have a great sense of humor. Put your hands together for Robin Coke. That's good tags, by the way. You're acting like you didn't get it. That's some good stuff there. And you have some good jokes. I like the shorter story with the younger guy. Your Black Friday thing,
Black Friday.
do you really hook up with guys on black guys on Friday?
That was a good one.
You do? What are you doing on Thursdays? Yeah. All right. Anyway. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Damien Spencer. Damien Spencer. Blacklisted. Blacklisted. Do we have a blacklist noise? Absolutely.
That's it.
Can you do it one more time? You're doing that with your mouth, right? All right, your next comedian, put your hands together for the one and only Abby Robert, everybody. It's Abby Robert. Coming from the back door, he's getting paid minimum wage right now to check IDs. Here he is, Abby Robert.
get a second job. It's fuck out of breath. That's serious. I gotta get a second job because I fucking need money to cover my drinking habit, man. I drank all of my grocery money because I fucking party and I'm not a nerd, you know? So I've just been fucking scamming places all week, dude. But I still got 4 days till my payday, right? So, like, here's a scam. I know there's a lot of fucking bro comments. Here's a scam you guys can do. I've done it so many times, I call it the 4011 plan because 4011 is the code for bulk bananas in any supermarket, right? So what I do is I go to Ralph's, I load up my cart with a shitload of groceries, go to the self-checkout, bring up everything as bulk bananas, save 95% on my grocery bill, paid for it with my EBT card, and if I get caught, I'm not a trained cashier, you know? You can't call the cops on me for being shitty at a job I don't even have.
Addie's used to doing longer sets. I like her style. Finished it in a minute and 7 seconds. You heard that kitty meowing and you said, I'm not done yet. That's a long story. Ari, what do you think? I was trying to people talking about it. Yeah, I know. It was a loud order. It was a loud order. What did you get back there? Sliders, I think I heard, right? Yeah, sliders. From the back of the room.
There's a lot of setup to that joke. I think you probably could chop that up a lot. I mean, you're explaining like codes like 51, 41, whatever.
There's got to be a really good payoff if you're going to linger along that long.
Yeah, you can get the thing about the city of this, like, millennium price. I mean, maybe I'm quick. Like, they need a little one liner.
Yeah, you need a little something banging from the top, you know. How does it start again?
I drank all my grocery money.
Oh, yeah, you drink all your grocery money, but you save money by ringing up everything as bananas.
Yeah. The punchline is you can't call the cops on being pretty shitty at a job.
All right.
That's good. Yeah. If you would have got to that faster, or at least threw in a couple grenades in the middle of that, because I mean the whole setup, I'm like, all right, I'm doing numbers in my head, I'm trying to figure out why bananas.
Yeah, the longer you go without a line, the longer, the more people, like, one by one, like, will tune out a little bit, and then once it, like, kind of, like, wanders their mind, you're gone.
I don't know if you need to say the code. I think you might just be able to say, I know, because I know the code for bananas.
Yeah, I bring everything in as bulk bananas. You don't have to worry about anything.
One of the cheapest things there, you can really spell it out, and then you just get there. And yeah, that it's a good premise with a great payoff, but you just gotta get there or else everybody's daydreaming. I'm listening to some guy order sliders from the last row in the back of the room. Yeah. It's good. It's good that that's Abby Roberge. Abby Roberge. Getting it out there. I like it, too. How are you? Look like you're dying right now.
I'm tired. I didn't get a chance to go back to sleep. I think I'm going to doctor.
I've never seen anybody shave their head and then also feel like they're going through chemotherapy at the same time.
Wait, you went to a doctor?
Yeah.
What for?
Oh, yeah, you did go to the doctor. What we find out there?
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's not really the best code of like coming down from mushrooms the next day. Probably like, dude, you look horrible.
You're notorious for having what a lot of people say is the grossest ball sack in show business. So, like, is this the same doctor that makes you turn your head and cough?
No, different doctor.
You know, when it's interesting when doctors do that to Ari, he has to turn their head and cough while the doctor turns his head and gags because he has elephantitis. Everybody. Oh, you don't believe me? Ari, you wanna? Thank you. Iron Patriot, will you shoot that guy in the head for me, please? No, I'm kidding. All right. Another sound effect from Iron Patriot. I'm impressed.
I love that sound effect he did to.
I'm growing every day like a seedling.
Yeah, you are.
Can you make a laser sound? Yep.
Oh, y'all make me lose my mind up in.
Yeah,
oh, y'all make me act a fool.
That's right. I love the way that you do. Like, it's so like you have no choice but to do some form of the robot.
How much does that suit cost?
$4,500. to ship from home.
That's cool. I might get one.
Wow. I think we should hang with these one night. Go downtown.
I agree. Yeah. Real pussy fest, that's gonna get us.
That sounds fantastic.
We're all gonna get laid, right?
We will.
Alright, do you have a problem when you get really big? You go in a store, you buy shit that you definitely shouldn't have bought, or you just like buy things?
Oh, yeah.
I almost bought a Darth Vader outfit the other day at a comic book store. It was so badass. It was like on this mannequin. It was homemade by a guy that did like FX work, for movies, and he just built this beautiful thing. And I went to pay for it, but my credit card got declined because it was like security for such a high amount. It was like $2,000 or something. And so I was like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna go call the bank. And I went outside, got in my car, and drove home. And wait, why would I even buy that? I was so close to owning them. Why would I have to? Right? No reason.
You're notorious just buying shit you don't need.
Right. Well, you are too. I've seen your shit you've been giving away.
That's over 10 years of accumulation.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a hoarder. Wait, you also, what you guys both have in common is that sometimes you'll buy things and
it's high on mine and not
you won't remember it when it gets delivered to your house. Like you bought like Snuggies and things like that. And Redman, for example, has Asian women that appear from Tokyo or whatever.
Best thing that ever happened to me is to smoke cigarettes since.
That's the most watched porn in California is Asian.
Really?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
I saw that statistic on the internet.
That's because Asians are better at computers. They're on porn.
Yeah.
Looking at porn.
Why do you think that they blur out Asian vaginas? Only Japanese.
It's illegal to show penetration in Japan in porn.
Really? Wow.
But you can have tentacles coming out of it.
What's the creepiest thing you jerked off to recently? Tell the truth, Patriot. Honesty is the best policy.
You guys like feet?
Wow, I love you. You're a real creep.
Do you like to masturbate on the feet, or do you just like the look of the feet and masturbate?
Well, I think everybody appreciates a beautiful woman's foot, don't you? I mean, nice arms and nice. I mean, you don't want big old gnarly long toes with buttons, do you?
Right.
That's what every foot fetish guy says.
Yeah.
No one's bugging, but who is one?
Right. Not many.
Nobody.
So what would be your perfect fantasy layout? Are you like using the woman's feet to like jerk yourself off? Are you sniffing?
That's not the only thing. I mean, it's just the beautiful arch in the foot. The petite girl.
What do you like to do with that arch? Put it in your mouth? Put it in your butt?
Chop it off.
Oh my god.
Because we only have, I think, about 15 minutes.
Okay.
We have a bucket full of people.
I already pulled up the next name, and his name is Hormuz Rashidi.
What's up, guys? Thanks for having me. I love the Comedy Store. Everybody knows that. I actually got to smoke a blunt with Suge Knight at the Comedy Store a couple weeks ago. Yeah, it was some bucket list shit. And while I was smoking it, I realized why Tupac Shakur had to die. He died to spare me the agony of watching him turn into Ice Cube. It's like I would kill myself if Tupac was in a Coors Light commercial. No, you guys are right. If Tupac was alive, yeah. You guys are right. If Tupac was alive, he would be doing amazing things. On NCIS Atlanta. I do love Tupac. My favorite line of his is, I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting pussy. Because that tells you that for Tupac, pussy was number one. What it also tells you is that Tupac preferred revenge over blowjobs.
Alright. You talking about Tupac. I mean, I just don't believe it.
Even with the name drop at the beginning, I just spent 20 seconds on it. Nothing to do with the joke about the Suge Knight.
Tupac. How long has he been dead for now?
30 years.
I mean, look, you're probably not going to listen to me because you probably think only God can judge you. But I think that's too much Tupac material. It's
Ice Cube thing? Like, how do you watch Ice Cube right out?
Maybe, but you can start off right off the bat. Like, I'm glad Tupac's dead, so let's see if turn to Ice Cube.
Yeah.
Why'd you do that whole story about why should 20 seconds?
You're trying to find a way in on something you don't need to find a way in on.
Yeah, a lot of new comics do that. They're like, I need to segue into it, but just say it.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, you feel weird saying, what is that? You feel weird, like, just doing the bit right away?
Yeah.
Just go, yeah. I just thought the shit meant me was like a good way to segue into it, and I guess don't need it.
You're painting a picture.
Yeah. You want to get
to black people for us.
Yeah.
Like, we don't enter two pockets.
Yeah, and it's really hard to take it from you because you seem like, a nerdy white guy. So you're talking about Ice Cube and Tupac, and we're like, what the fuck do you know about Ice Cube and Tupac? But meanwhile,
he has a Michael Jackson shirt on, too.
They must know a lot.
Well, yeah, just goes to show how hardcore of a gangster Hormuz Rashidi is. Wearing a pedophile on your shirt.
Do you have a starter Raiders jacket?
I don't.
Maybe get one.
Yeah, that'd be some fun shit. I noticed your thumb's been broken for a few months now.
I'm waiting on Obamacare to schedule my surgery.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that real?
Yeah, they're going to take a tendon from my middle finger and put it on my thumb.
Oh.
They got scheduled the surgery. You'll still be able to get the middle finger. The middle finger, I got this hand. Maybe not the other, I don't know.
Wow.
Hopefully it goes okay.
Because the thumb's so much more important than the middle finger that they're like,
yeah. Well, and they're like, both can be okay if everything works out okay. But it's surgery, so there's risk.
Wow.
Of death. Unless I die from like the medicine they give me to put me to sleep, probably not death. Yeah. But there's always a risk, you say. That's how Kanye West's mom died. Yeah. Plastic surgery. Yeah. Going over the course.
Yeah. Is your mom dead?
No, she's alive. Well, cool, man. Yeah.
Is that how you broke your thumb?
I broke it actually playing basketball. I thought I jammed it. That's why I didn't
basketball. So now your street cred's getting up a little bit.
Yeah, see? I played basketball.
Maybe that could be your way in. Like, I play basketball sometimes. Anyway, you know what bothers me about Ice Cube and Tupac?
That's what
People be like, oh, it's cool if he plays basketball.
Should have shot the guy there above the rim. Wasn't that Tupac? Yeah. The guy who owned the team. Yeah. Great beat up bonus guy, though. Big soundtrack, too.
Well, we gave you one thumb up, Hormuz. Good job. Hormuz Rashidi. Flying through. We're flying. Patriot, what's your report on Hormuz? I know he's Middle Eastern, so he must have raised your radar levels a bit, right?
I'm on the watch for it, don't worry.
Very good. Hell yeah. When he says he's on the watch for it, that means he's also staring at your feet, Hormuz, so be careful. Zane Halbert. Here he is. His film Tony debut, I believe.
Hello. All right. My younger brother just had his first kid this week. So he also just quit his job as a busboy, which I think is the first step at becoming a father. I went to Babies R Us with them, and they're already spoiling the kid. They got him a transitional bottle. Do you know what that is? No. You don't. It's crazy. It's a bottle that transitions the baby from the breast to the bottle. I don't know. When I was a baby, I transitioned right from the breast to the garden hose. Like, listen, boy, you're home now. You start blowing weeds, you get thirsty, you suck on the hose. Me and your mom will be inside watching The Price is Right. You enjoy your lower middle class lifestyle. All I heard all week when I was with him was, well, we're about to have a baby. We're about to have a baby. He's like, no, you're about to have a person. I think it's going to be a baby for like 3 seconds. Then it's going to just start lying straight to your face. It's going to steal from your purse. It's going to talk shit about you to his friends. It's going to just leave. Sounds like a abusive relationship.
Zane Halbert. I love that premise, man. I love the premise of the transitional nipple.
I'm going to buy one of these.
It goes to a different place when you talk about sucking out of the garden hose for a couple reasons. One, we go back for you and like our intentions are built, seeing where you're going with that joke. Two, you would drink from the garden hose after the bottle, technically, like you still need milk. after the nipple. So it would be, even though slightly being nitpicky, it's still contradictory, and people do pick up on that. So I think it would need a complete switch. Like it would be like, it had to be soft like a boob or something.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna go like into boob to bottle, and then somehow making a joke about going back to the boob. Like it threw me when we said hose, I was like, I'm not there.
Right. Like somehow like maybe like fleshlight boob.
Yeah,
or something.
Because I'm really wanting to get one of these bottles that start off looking like a boob and feeling like a boob, because that's cool.
Everybody would be drinking out of those bottles, right? You just see athletes at halftime and playing sports just fucking squirting it in their mouth.
They drink regular water, that's how they drink it.
Yeah, just making out with it, just squirting it. It's wet. It might even bring milk back into the sports scene again. You know, those athletes just hot, just spraying it all over themselves. But there's definitely something there.
Yeah. I wish I had better tags to these people. My mind is not working very well.
I think you're doing great.
Thanks.
All right,
thanks so much, everybody.
Say Nelson. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Fucking.
My latex pants.
So.
Disco pants, okay.
That's Sarah Mostajabi. She always closes out the show. In a new segment called Sarah's New 30 Seconds. She was the first female to do the show, and we invited her back to be a regular to close out the show. So basically, we started, and her first spot was here, basically. So we've been building this media.
She's your life.
Yeah, we've been building her in this lab. She gets really nervous when she's on stage and there isn't an Iron Patriot next to her. And she's like, all right, anyway. Alston Fitzgerald Holder first. This guy brings his own stamp. An actual stamp, and now he can stamp himself on the motherfucking blacklist. Alston Fitzgerald Holder the first. You are now blacklisted. All right.
Sign up for this list. You need to be here.
No, that's right. Yeah, you're supposed to make the sound effect, Patriot. Wait. Alston Fitzgerald Holder first. You can stamp yourself on the blacklist. Turned into a coyote at one point there.
No, it's so worth it, man. For the ending, it's going to be worth it.
Oh, that's great. I love it. I almost hope more people get blacklisted. Oh, I'm so excited about this young lady. One of my favorite rising young comedy talents. We're here together for the lovely Nate. For the Superman last night. Now there's a Superman. It's Dana May.
What's up? Everyone just crushing up here or what? Somebody asked me if I was mixed today. I'm like, my mom's white, and my dad was an abusive alcoholic, so this is what I'm out. That's what you get. I was just recently in Connecticut, and let me just tell you, I am amazed with how much money people spend on their lawns. Like, you know how people in LA spend a lot of money, like, pimping out their cars? Yeah, my stepdad spends all his money pimping out his yard. Like, his yard is so pimped out, he has spinning rims on his mailbox. Like, he cuts his grass in a fade. He has fertilizer that hasn't even come out yet. Like, he's not messing around. He bought it from the one neighborhood black guy, because there's only one black guy in our neighborhood. He's like, yeah, if you want to get your grass looking green, you gotta get it looking green. It's rap. And I goes to the rap.
You do a rap after that?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you spin a rap song?
No, it's like he's a bad rapper.
Oh.
He's like, yeah, you want that dirt? You gotta get that. And I'm not shit on that too. And it's like, advertising to nobody. Like, the black guy's just like...
I like that. I see where you're going.
I did my new bits because I want some.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
You know what I mean?
Fuck yeah, that's the way to do it.
It's creepy.
I like the first thing it sort of doesn't have, it sort of doesn't make sense, but,
there's no joke there,
right.
Yeah, you're missing the punchline.
Yeah.
The first joke.
Luckily, I think there might be something in the fact that somebody asks you if they're mixed. You talk about how you say your dad's an alcoholic. I'm not mixed, but my dad's favorite drinks were like something like that, like mixed drinks. Something about
Yeah, that's good.
somebody asks you if you're mixed. No, but my dad's drinks were because he's an alcoholic. Get it, everybody?
Maybe it won't work.
Can I say rest in peace?
Is your dad dead?
Yeah, and I have a bit about it, and it's not working. But in 2 years, it will kill. I think. It's hard to talk about death, but it's like you want to joke about it.
I love talking about death. It's one of my favorite topics.
There's funny stuff there. I mean, I don't know. It's dark.
Yeah. How long ago did your dad die?
10, 11 years ago.
Oh, wow.
Did he die inside of you?
I don't know how to respond to that. I don't. Yes.
How did he die? Just out of curiosity.
In a car accident.
Oh, wow.
Drinking and driving.
Wow. One person accident?
Yeah. That's where that's one of the bits that kind of works.
Yeah.
But I do. I said, well, people get weird when I talk about my dad dying on stage, but I just want to let you guys know it's okay because he died doing what he loved, and that was drinking and driving, and then that was his left.
You went tag for that?
Yeah.
Luckily, that wasn't the only accident that he had. Yeah, I would just stick with it. Just trust me. How was he abusive? That's a great question. The Patriot is the Barbara Walters of this. He's not happy until he sees human tears. He uses that as lubrication for his joints. How did he abuse you? What was he, verbally, physically?
Not for like verbally, like only when he was like drinking, and more towards like my mom.
Oh yeah, that's a tough one to see.
Yeah.
Was he like, this is third, not shotgun?
He was a closet drinker, so he would literally hide his booze in the closet.
Was his
in the laundry room, and he would like go drink in there, then come out.
So his last name was Moon too, right?
Yeah.
Was his name Blue Moon? Yeah, because he liked drinking. Sorry, people. I don't know.
My dad's smiling down from heaven right now about all this talk. I'm so proud of you. I hear the words.
Well, he's probably not in heaven.
Bad human being. Yeah, he's actually looking up your shorts.
I think the telephone pole that he killed might be looking down from heaven right now.
Welcome to the roast of my father.
I love it. Dana, you're so cool. You're so much fun. I hope you take at least something from this. Yeah, I love your new jokes. I think your premises are great. I would definitely talk more about your dead dad. You have a huge edge.
Yeah.
You have something that you can really that makes you different.
You really lucked out that way.
I just gotta get used to the silence when I do it, because if there's a lot of silence, it's hit or miss, 50-50 with those jokes.
Right. Well,
but I like the accent. I'll use that time for sure.
Perfect. And maybe something on the mix thing. Something. I don't know. You'll figure it out.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Follow me on Twitter at Elmagavani.
Aw, there you go. Oh, how adorable.
Matching a movie.
Oh, there she goes. Iron Patriot. What was your report on Dana Moon? What do you think?
She's got some skills there.
Hell yeah. What do you think about her feet? She's wearing sandals.
I'd have to see him naked.
Wow. You mind taking off the shoe and showing the Patriot? Is that too much?
Wait,
Yeah.
they're flat and they're big. They're not attractive.
The bunions.
You gotta keep things though.
Oh, no, they're nice feet. Show the Patriot. Get him under the light if you don't mind. You're so great for doing this, by the way. Oh, yeah. Look at his lights just got brighter.
And she doesn't have that retarded little toe.
They're painted nice and pink though.
All right, that's it.
Your toes not special needs.
The Patriot just came for the troops, I do believe. Okay, perfect. All right, people. I'm reaching in deep.
Yeah, well, good one.
Brian Christopher. Love it. Brian Christopher. You here? Oh, well then guess what, Brian Christopher? You're on the blacklist. Let's just fill up this blacklist line right now. Oh, how exciting. This person's here. It's Amy Hawthorne. Boo. Somebody swore icon.
My blacklist people. Every time. That's how I get up.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So I've been thinking a lot lately about colonial porn. No, you know they had it. Because porn has been the major force behind every piece of technology we've ever had. Internet, VHS, Brazilian waxes. Like, why not a printing press? And you're not making money off leaflets inviting people to a tea party, you know? Do you think because colonial people were like very prudy, they could be really uptight for it, like, oh, and then he danced her ankle as she left her monthly bathing. But their society was kind of fucked up and kinky to begin with. Like, first of all, everyone's riding around with horses, so everyone's got whips and chains back in their house. And if you're really into bondage, that's what they did for punishment in the public square on Tuesday. And if you like that weird, like, food thing, they threw food at them too. And the greatest love story of the era was Pocahontas, which is interracial and underage. So you've got to think somewhere in there was two girls, one musket. Sorry, I'm trying to say it right.
Two girls, one musket. Colonial porn. Fuck yeah.
There's a lot you can do with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually got like a good 4 minutes on it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Somehow that's more relevant than Tupac coming from Hormuz or Shady.
That's true. I do look like the kind of person who's sitting there like, bondage. What were they doing in colonial times?
I love it.
Sure, my butter.
There's something in, what's that book? What was that?
Salem Witch Trials.
Salem Witch Trials.
Oh, the Crucible.
You know, they would have been good at that, right? Those crazy bitches.
How so?
Well, have you ever had a broomstick stuck up your ass?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, you're
There
right.
you know.
You'll do that.
Colonial porn. Wow, that's really one that I haven't thought of since I was in a different physical body in the 1700s. Colonial porn. Do they do that? Is that a thing?
They must have, because what got me thinking of it is I actually saw cave paintings of an orgy. And then I forget what got colonial time into my brain in the meantime, but it's basically there's been porn forever. Any era, just think of the porn of that era.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pterodactyl porn. You know what? That could be something interesting. Like going through multiple different areas: Jurassic porn, colonial porn,
Medieval porn.
Yeah.
there you go. Somebody's got a fantasy they want to hear more about.
I'll come back with another minute on medieval porn for you next week.
Okay.
That would be a good restaurant to go to. Medieval porn. Totally. Right. Yeah. Enough with the jousting already. That could be their slogan. Welcome to medieval porn. We don't do turkey legs. We do fucking.
What was there in Pulp Fiction? He said, I'm going to go medieval on you.
Yeah, we go medieval in here. 1994. Colonial porn's a tough one.
Yeah, but there's a lot there.
It's a great premise.
Yeah, it's got some references in there.
Yeah.
That's all. Totally. Colonial references. So that was porn.
Yeah.
Josh, will you go get our regular closer, please?
Yeah, she was just right there.
Yeah, I know. She went downstairs.
I walked her. I'm sorry.
Oh. Colonial, yes. Amy, I'm looking forward to seeing an updated version of colonial porn. I wish I could help out right now, but I'm still coming down from mushrooms, to be honest.
Maybe something with marbles or look at the toys back then, because back then they act like their biggest toy was a marble. Like maybe look at what they have. Like go to the Huntington House or whatever the fuck that's called over there. Huntington House. Yeah, gardens. Never mind, I don't know what I'm talking about. Do some research on that. Yeah. There's a lot to do with there. Like that's trying to because we have totally different colonial stuff on the East Coast that we had to go to for class trips. Right. And that'd be good. Go to Williamsburg. Yeah, Williamsburg. Yeah. You could blacksmith. Maybe you can talk about how the tours would be different if they actually show the real colonial porn to the kids. Maybe some titles of colonial porn, like like John Hancock and Balls. The Declaration of In Your Asshole. Maybe Another Night in TJ with Thomas Jefferson. All right. She goes. Comedy star icon, former roommate of mine, great human being, getting lucky, the last name cool. For all the comics who didn't get up tonight, come back again soon. Don't give up. Keep rocking and rolling. For those of you that did, awesome. Thank you. It's now that part of the show where we go with the person who is a regular on the show, a comedian built and bred in this room, in this show. Put your hands together for the one only Sarah Mustajabi, everybody. Here she is. Blacklisted. Whoa. That's the end of the era of Sarah Mustajabi. You watched her start here, and you watched her end here. That's so sad. Ari, where do people find you? You can find me online. I have a podcast. SkepticTank.com. Specials available right now on chill.com. I'm happy I got to do a new episode of the Skeptic Tank today. I believe that's my third or fourth. It's already out. We're fucking 3-hour turnover. You're unbelievable. Unlike Death Squad. Iron Comic, is that where we can find you on Twitter? Comic Patriot. Comic Patriot on Twitter. Thank you very much, Iron. Got anything going on? I'm really excited about, guess what? Toronto, Canada. Fourth show just got added. Red Band and I sold out 3 fucking nights in Toronto. We're adding a second show Friday night in Toronto. We're coming for you. The kitty clock is ticking in your necks, motherfuckers. That's right. So go to DeathSquad.tv for all the tour dates. Don't forget, this show is on every Monday at 8 o'clock here at the Comedy Store, followed by the Ding Dong Show. Guys, thank you very much for coming out. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Fuck yes. Oh boy, am I excited about this one. You guys feel that fun energy in the room? Yeah. There's a lot of love. There's the Iron Patriot. As always, give it up for our head of security, Iron Patriot. Glad to be here. So glad to be here on this very hot week. Yeah. It must be crazy under that suit. I need to get some air conditioning in here.
What about just like tying bags of ice to like your belt area and just letting them melt throughout the day?
Well, the heat's not the least of my concern. Is the weight. It's a very heavy costume. It's heavy.
How much does it weigh?
It's about 40 pounds.
Wow. So it's like a kettlebell nonstop.
It's all these funny jokes that take my mind off it though through the night.
Oh, thank you. You can listen to podcasts through your helmet?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
I love this.
Really? So you listen to things while you're dressed like that?
Yeah, I'm in my kitchen cooking like this. In the bathroom shaving.
I love it.
That must be a workout, though. Are you sore, like, sometimes?
Yeah, it's intense because I got to go out and make money on 4 nights a week. This is my 5th night out because I had to go out in Hollywood Boulevard and make some tips, to make money.
You take the bus everywhere you go when you're dressed like that, right?
Yeah, because I can't sit down and I don't want to have to come down here and dress down here. It's better to be at home where I can look at the mirror and get it all straight.
You hung out with any of the other guys, like in Superman, Wonder Woman, Captain
I know all those guys. You know the guy that's on Confessions of a Superhero?
Right.
That documentary?
Yeah.
Yeah, Christopher Dennis. Yeah, I know him. He's a cool guy.
Yeah.
He takes himself real seriously. He's an intense dude.
Yeah. It seems like.
Yeah, he smokes a lot of weed, man.
Does he?
Yeah.
Does he ever hold you down?
No.
Does he what?
Does he ever hold you down and try to, advance sexually?
No, he likes young girls.
And how much pot have you been smoking lately?
Not much. I didn't get any last week. I didn't see Red Band at the show.
Oh, yeah, you got to check in with us.
Yeah. I really like that experience. And I listened to the Shroom Fest, and I'd like to get into some of that, too.
Oh, wow. Look at that. The Shroom Fest episode.
Yeah, with Skeptic Tank. Did you guys listen to that with Art Shapiro and Skeptic Tank? They all went to Joshua Tree. That picture's great with you, too, where you did a picture of back next to you, too, and you guys look real close to you, too.
Yeah, thank you.
I mean, Ari has the hat and everybody looks.
It was a lot of fun. What do you think you would do if you did mushrooms? Where would you go?
Deep into the deep crevices of my mind to ponder the mysteries of the universe.
I love it.
Reality is an illusion.
I love it. The Iron Patriot.
Head of security.
The head of security. He wasn't there for me 15 minutes ago, though, when I got stung by a bee on the stairway. Yeah, laugh it up, fuckers. Really funny. Fucking bee. I felt something land on my neck. I slap. I feel it flutter like I didn't kill it. Like I must have gotten the side of my finger on it. It flapped around. And then I slap it again, but right before the slap lands, boom. Got me. Back of the neck of all places. Which was really bad because my 2 closest friends to me have the worst vision and they're arguing over whether there's a stinger in there or there isn't. I'm just trying to find somebody with normal eyes. Give it up for Josh Martin, everyone. That's him.
Wow. He does not look like he has normal eyes.
Not the guy you want inspecting your neck to see if there's a bee stinger in there or not.
Was there still the stinger in there?
No, it wasn't.
Did he suck it out just to make sure?
Yeah. He sucked it out of my penis. All the venom.
The bee stings in my butthole.
Well, as you know, people, we have a lot of fun. There's been a lot of great news on the front of the show. Things are all taken off. It's all happening. You guys are part of something very exciting. Everybody knows pretty much the layout. We pick names out of a hat with always a new guest and always one of my funniest friends. And this week we have a very special guest that we're going to bring up now before we get it kicked off. Put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen, from the Naughty Show, from Comedy Central, Down and Dirty, everything. Punch drunk every Monday, every Tuesday.
Yo.
The great Sam Tripoli.
Come on. It's good to be here. What's the word? Great show so far.
I am so excited to have you on this bad boy because
this is one of the most unfuckable crowds I've ever seen in my life. This looks like a sex act anonymous meeting right here. Seriously.
Oh yeah.
Things are coming, guys.
I draw a really good-looking crowd of them.
That's all right, dude. Ugly people buy merch. Not that you're ugly. You guys you're a good-looking crew. But ugly people buy merch. Trust me on that one. I like this guy. Who's this dude? You come here all the time, don't you? Yeah. You're like shady. Who are you, Russian? What are you, Siberian?
It's like the white Rick Ross.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like, yeah, you got all, you're correct.
It's like Rick Ross dressed for less.
Yeah.
Huh. He's sitting next to Sarah Dresses. Remember her from
big drama with this one.
Well, yeah, she looks like big drama.
Sarah, why don't you come up here for a second? We need to.
Oh man. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, Sarah was there she is at Sarah Dresses on Twitter. She missed her spot last week. What we did with her was
But you're a comedian?
And she was the only person who we don't go out of the bucket for. She was here the very first night that we did this show, and she was the only female that was willing to be part of it.
Why? Women don't want to be part of it?
No, that was then. It was just week one. Nobody knew what was going on. People thought I was just going to be completely mean to them, and like I was just going to
shit on them.
Right. Which, you know.
Not you, Tony.
No. You know, that happens organically.
Yeah.
But she was the only one, so we said, hey, as a reward for breaking the female ice on the show, why don't you close out every show? Plus, it was her first time doing stand-up, so we felt like we were building her from within, doing something really cool for her. And then,
she's the Rosa Parks of Killing Tony?
Yes.
Yeah, and we did not have this idea before. It just kind of organically happened.
Right.
I was like, wow, she now has a spot on the show.
Yeah. And then, you know,
yeah, you fucked it up big time.
She's learning a lesson in professionalism.
Are you telling me that a young chick with big tits didn't appreciate the opportunities I was given to her? Never heard of that before in my life.
Exactly what happened.
Ever heard of that?
That is absolutely.
I've never heard like an older guy bring up that point either.
Okay, that's cool.
Oh, jeez. That's one way to fix a burnt bridge.
Yeah.
Is to burn it some more.
Yeah. Bring a little bit more gasoline to it. By the way, I've heard that before 1,000 times.
Now, and, you know, she missed her spot, and we were, you know, the Iron Patriot now has a trademark noise that he makes when somebody gets blacklisted from the show. And so...
That's awesome.
When that happens,
Police Academy for 2 seconds.
Because we blacklist people, and if you missed a spot before, we're trying to police it, and yes, that would be the sound of us policing it, and you know, so Red Band and I were talking about how to handle this situation.
Yeah, so we decided, we heard a friend of ours, another female, a sexy female.
Oh shit.
Did comedy for her first time downstairs tonight. And we're going to try to give her a chance to fill your shoes, be the second Christy.
Yeah, it's fucking shocking. You don't get what you want from the first one, you bring it down.
That's right.
Yeah, we're all replaceable.
Bring in the July model.
This is Hollywood.
Yeah.
This is how it works.
Alright, cool.
So this is a lesson in professionalism.
Hear that? That's the sound of you waking up for a shift at 7-Eleven.
Red Band! Whoa, Red!
Oh, yeah, baby. We're pumping. So what we're actually going to call it is a probation to be decided at a later date, perhaps even at the end of the show.
It might become a dike-off. Who knows?
I'm into
It's
it.
true.
I'm halfway into it.
And the one who scissors the other one the hardest would then get to come back next week. That would be how that gets solved.
Or it could be a taste, like we taste which one.
Right.
Whoa.
This isn't a fucking statement.
Are you not mad at my fucking statement? You're just loving their fucking statements.
Like, how am I supposed to even fucking do? What is this like? We have fucking
Hey,
Costco.
it was actually because the parking meter expired, so you need to put some more change.
Yeah, fucking sorry that I had to go put money in my fucking house. Like,
Sounds like poor
Well,
timing to
I
me.
got problems like everybody else.
What that is? Uh-oh.
that's the death of
That's an
my
old school clock.
Alright, are you guys done like fucking me?
I just started.
But he's quick, so don't worry.
Yeah.
Typical.
Yeah. We laughed at that.
All right, so...
You're blackballed too.
Yes.
Can we blackball audience members?
Yeah.
That's all ruin people's lives.
And anytime you call it, he has to make that noise, so... Just... Did you...
That was not me. That was Sarah's vagina. It just got wrecked.
Cavernous.
Has she done stand-up on the show?
3 times. 3 times. Last week would have been her 4th time with the amazing Ari Shafir. She decided to, you know, in this business, you have to know when you have to put money in your meter, right?
What does this look, by the way?
Wait, was it because he was Jewish?
What the fuck does that mean? What is your look?
Old and sloppy.
And current glasses for old and sloppy.
No, then that wouldn't be old and sloppy. That'd be the opposite of the look I'm going for. But I want to know what your look is.
These two are going to end up fucking in like 5 minutes.
No, that's what you do. I go Echo Park to the North Pole and crush it.
Yeah. Waldo's too easy. You put that on planning to do a Waldo joke.
Wait,
No.
I'm sure you're fine. Listen, you're hitting too angry.
I don't know. I just stress how I fucking think looks good.
I am woman, hear me
Other people
roar.
are fucking into it. Sweet.
Who said we're not into it? How do you not know I want to fuck elves? How do you not know that? You don't know what I'm into.
I've seen it.
Did you come here all fucking with your vagina guarded up, all angry? Come on, stop burning bras. Hang out for a little while. Okay? You don't gotta march on everything, alright? You have full rights now. You can do whatever you fucking want to. Loosen the fuck up. It's called comment.
Full rights.
Yeah, you have full rights.
Shut the fuck up then.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Get a Rabbi, guys.
What a...
Get a Rabbi.
She's such a...
You put me in a bad mood. You fucking blacklist me. Like, this is the first place I did this shit. Now you're like, I'm getting a new bitch.
No, this is just the beginning. You're still in the running. You're going to be back next week.
There you go.
You don't know the rules of the game. You're writing the rules right
I don't even
now.
know the rules of the game.
Right now, this is better than if you got up to do comedy.
Yeah, listen to the Patriot. Listen to the...
On the video, people are going to love this.
Listen to my squeaky arm of justice over there. I love what you say, Patriot.
There's anyone who knows about freedom of speech, it's the Patriot.
Yeah. Exactly.
You know what, Tony? I think it's time we meet Sam.
Oh, you want to do that now? All right. Well, all right, there's Sarah. There goes Sarah, everybody.
Sarah.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the newest comedian in Hollywood, as of just less than probably half an hour ago, downstairs in the original room. Put your hands together for everybody.
There's still blood in the cherry that's popped.
Kimberly Collins. Sure, if you want to. Or you can lower it.
Look at that.
Yes. Is this thing on? Welcome. How do you feel about being part of a live podcast and a show?
So tonight was your first night doing comedy.
Yeah.
How'd it go?
I went up there and the wire fell out of the mic. I think I did okay. I was real nervous. I said a joke about my dad touching me, and that just goes.
I don't know why. Why would that kill?
I got told why after. Never again.
You sound disappointed. I got a hot dad, huh?
It's alright.
Patriot, on first impressions and likability and charisma and look alone, how do you feel about Kimberly?
I like her. She got a good look. Just put the mic right up on your lips, though. Just get it.
Oh, my God.
There you go. See, hold on. This is where it starts. She's just trying to stand up. You're telling her to pull the microphone. You know what I'm saying? It's like, this is where, like, in 2 years, she's going to be the fucking most angry lesbian fucking comic out there going, can I just do jokes? So let's not do that. Let's encourage her to do well.
You can never tell when the Patriot's trying to help with audio issues or just being a pervert. Hey, put the microphone closer to your lips. Now rub it against your crotch.
Yeah.
Like your dad did.
No, I think he was just trying to say to project your voice because you do have
That is it. You do have a
very
voice.
small mouth. I mean,
You sound like you're hiding from your dad trying to touch you.
Yeah.
You definitely got to own it more.
Yeah.
very long
Is the
throat.
mic volume on that just low?
Yeah.
Yeah, better.
Just get it up there closer. Just right.
Shut it.
You are so creepy, Patriot. Which is amazing because you're a guy wearing a suit, which normally starts at creepy.
Yeah.
The fact that you out-creepy that is amazing.
This is my week. 4th of July's Thursday.
Oh, yeah, that's right. This is a big week for you, huh?
Good this week.
You're like the people that own a Halloween store every day. You ever go by the Halloween store like on a July? You're like, what do you guys got going on?
Halloween's every night.
Yeah.
Hey, I've had some interesting trivia about you. I wanted to ask you about Sam.
I can't tell who you're talking to.
You.
Oh, me. Okay.
I read some trivia that said you were one of only 2 comedians to start off as a paid regular in the main room. The only other one is Roseanne Barr.
Yeah.
Isn't that true?
That's true.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Thank
Because all
you.
these comedians have to suffer through all this. And you
No, I was the first one when she made me a regular. That my first spot was a main room spot, which is unheard of.
Great.
When Roseanne did it, it was a different time and era, and that night, on her first spot at the Comedy
She
Store,
got a TV show off that.
Yeah.
I got my cable turned
She
off.
got Carson. Oh my God. It's so true. It's how crazy the different time zones.
So should we give her a chance to prepare some material for the end of the show?
Yep, absolutely.
Right,
Get your 60 seconds ready. We'll check in with you at the end of the show. You guys ready to start the comedy portion of you can throw that in the mic stand? Good job. What's your Twitter handle? At Kimberly Can.
What's your nationality?
My mom's Puerto Rican and my dad's
something white. I like that. You don't see a lot of Puerto Ricans out here.
All right, we'll call you back at the end of the show.
Apparently their low-riding bikes aren't easy to go cross-country. That would have killed in New York.
You guys ready to get this thing kick-started or what? Kick-started?
I feel like we're at one of those, a donkey show. That's how big the vibe in this room right now.
This is the donkey show of podcasts.
Let's watch someone get fucked by an animal. Fuck yeah.
All right, I pulled a name out. Put your hands together for your first comedian doing 60 seconds. It's Ryan Dowd, everybody. Here he is. Ryan Dowd.
Ryan Dowd. Hey, you guys have been great. Keep up your enthusiasm. It's like I think I should just kind of kill you all with kindness. Actually, that's like a terrible phrase, because what else can you do violently to people that's nice? You can't go up to people and be like, I'm gonna rape your daughter with friendship. I'm gonna blunt force trauma you with appreciation. I'm gonna pull the plug on your grandpa with free healthcare. Doesn't really work. Oh, fuck. Jesus, people. Actually, I've been thinking a lot about Jesus lately. Just thinking about Jesus. Actually, I've been thinking about St. Joseph more. Because, he was lying next to Mary, and he kind of rolled over one night. It's like, hey, Mary was married now. How about we, it's like, no, I've already had God. Fuck. How could you even compete with that? How did that even go? Was it just like, oh, God.
That's right, bitch. Say my name. Oh no, Mary. I'm going to come.
You know what that means. That kitty sound means that's the 60 seconds, everybody.
60 seconds of fury, brother.
Heck yeah.
I watched most of those seconds click on my watch.
Oh, man.
I was like, why am I staring at my watch?
Okay, what do we do? What do we start with the good, then go into the bad, or what?
Any way you want to do it.
Okay,
We're not very unorthodox.
I love the level of joke you're trying to do. It's fucking great. But you have a creepy vibe, and that's a good thing, because you'll probably be in Conan in about 3 weeks, okay? You have a great vibe, but you won't open up with a rape joke. How long you been doing comedy?
Like 2 years.
Yeah, it's like, that's a hard thing to open up with, right? Right out of the gate, you have Dahmer energy. Just to let you know that. Okay. Whether it's good or bad, you look like you love to rape dead people. You know what I'm saying?
And that's worth acknowledging.
That is, and that's why you're going to work in Hollywood. That's who's running Hollywood. Creepy, fucking weird dudes. So they're going to look at you and they go, hey, that's me on stage. One thing I notice you don't do, you don't look at the crowd. If you're going to do those fucking jokes, bro, you got to commit to that shit. You got to be like, yeah, I rape children. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? You got to look them right in the eye and let them know, hey, man, I might really rape these kids. You got to own that shit, dude. You're scared.
Yeah.
I sense blood.
He was on stage.
What's that?
I was scared when he was on stage. I think that's why I was looking at my watch.
But see, I like that. I like that you're trying to do kind of that crazier shit, and I like that kind of comedy. But you got to commit to it, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're going to rape that chick, man. But that's going to use against me. That sounded like it's going to be used against me for the rest of my fucking life.
Yeah, I mean, even the way you're standing with your arms crossed like that, man, that's amazing. It's incredible. No, don't not do it because, go back to it. Show everybody what I was talking about. No, but it was more like one was just resting on top of the other one. Yeah, it was like that. Like, if you did that and kept the mic in the mic stand and looked like you do, you could talk about a lot of fun, creepy shit.
Yeah, you definitely have that, and I think it's going to go good for you. You just got to own it, dude.
Yeah. Because,
And
I
then-
mean,
and then
he looks
say-
like he lives with his mother, right?
Oh, totally.
But your mom is dead upstairs in the attic.
Yeah. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You have some cooler. You have to have freezer jokes. You have to have cannibal jokes.
I love the level of comedy you're doing. You just gotta really commit to that, bro.
Right. And then
But you got good stuff.
yeah. But acknowledge the way that you look. 'Cause, I mean, you should have.
When you walk on stage, vagina snap shut instantly. Yeah. Except for there's a couple girls here just like, oh yeah, my dad would hate him. So boom, you got shot.
Ryan Dowd. There he goes.
Hey, Ryan, good job.
One down.
We are all dead tonight.
The microphone just gave up on him. All right. Here we go. Your next comedian, Michael Benson. Boom. Here he is.
Hi, yes. How's it doing? Yeah, I do look like a coked out Matthew Broderick. Jesus Christ on ice. That's what I want to see. I want to see Jesus Christ on ice. Coming to Vegas. Hey, it's bloody all over. Anyway, let's move on. Let's talk about what I wrote down. I like to think of myself as a compassionate person. I'm usually the first one to say, if there's anything you need, Dan, just let me know. I know you've been going through a tough time, and, you know, your girlfriend just broke up with you and you've been feeling kind of sick. But if there's anything you need, just let me know. And their usual response is, no, that's okay, Michael, I'm fine. Well, then fine. Fuck you then. You're lost. Because I'm an amazing human being, and you just missed out on some grade A compassion, baby. I could have been there for you, serving you chicken noodle soup and giving you amazing hand jobs. Because my left hand has twice the strength as my right hand. Because I'm handicapped. But you don't get that type of loving with a UVIN. Nick loves him. Anyway, my mother thinks that, you know, you should have called your father. All right, there we go.
Here's the cameo. That's the 60 seconds. Hell yeah.
Thank you very much, guys.
There he is, Michael Benson.
I want that guy to protect me. Can I sit by that guy now? The guy that was up on stage?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah. So far, we're having a creep off.
I forgot how creepy open micers are.
They're not all like this. This is a random lottery situation, and nothing could prove it more than our first two comedians back to back being stalkers of some kind. I mean, holy shit.
I like it.
What's your condition? What is your... Oh, wow.
Use that, bro. That's your hook. Can I give you a suggestion? Put a sock over it, make it your comedy dude.
I've been, actually...
Never talked with her. Like, when's he gonna use the puppet? Never uses it.
Yeah. I've actually been working on it. No, I've been looking for a really decent sock. I've heard that a couple of times before, and I've been just trying to find a bit around that. But yeah, thank you.
Oh my god.
Hello!
Alright.
I'm a mangled head. I'm not scared.
Alright, you can write it later.
Stop it. Calm the fuck down.
Alright. But even... Or you could even do like a, what would it be, like a sandwich bag or something like that. You could go a lot of different ways with it.
Yo-yo?
But you gotta put something over that thing.
Do I have to? No, I do this to accentuate a point or to show, hey,
God hates you?
What?
What?
Yeah.
I would definitely,
It was 1984. He did too much cocaine and said, hey, I don't know, let's put a handicap thing on him.
Hey, use it till all it's worth, bro.
Oh, yeah. I did.
Any reason to get on TV, just tell them, fucking whatever, just do it.
Yeah.
I like your energy. You know, you got to think about going up there high energy like that. People can't, they start concentrating on your energy and not what you're saying.
All right.
Yeah. I call it controlled chaos. You got to control it. You got to be able to get your point across, and then you can explode into craziness so you can hear what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah.
You're so excited. I have no clue what the fuck you're talking about. You're fucking sweating. You know, like,
right? Yeah. The only part of you that wasn't going 190 miles an hour was your right hand.
Yeah.
It was just it looked low energy.
Again, I like what you're doing.
Yeah.
You just gotta because they got to digest everything you're saying. That's comedy. It's the hardest art out there because everybody in the room has to know what you're talking about.
If I'm rapping, nobody knows what the fuck I'm talking about. They don't give a shit. They just know they're in the club. You know what I'm saying? But here they gotta digest it. So you gotta slow it down.
Yeah, you're very, very edgy. I like that. Really edgy. Like very palsy material you were saying.
Yeah. I love my
I don't think anybody heard that.
We need a pun sound effect.
Yeah.
When you sneeze, does your hand look like a salmon out of the water? Yeah, a little bit. You know, just yeah.
You should make a puppet, bro. I think that would
totally.
crush.
Totally.
It probably would.
I think it would be the most hilarious shit ever.
I'll come back in 2 weeks and do it. Try and see if I
would love to see it.
Oh yeah, I think he did, and that's a big tag. It put a sock on it. Put a sock on it. Michael Benson. Everybody, there you go. Flying through it. At MJB Comedy, by the way, you can follow Michael Benson on Twitter. Ryan Dowd was at There Is No Point. Michael Benson at MJB Comedy. Love it. Here's one for you. Kyle Henson. I got Kyle talking about drunk girls.
Hello. You guys are awesome. I had like 4 Hollywood girls at one of my sets. Super attractive, but anytime somebody has too much to drink, they want to talk during your set. It's super distracting. This guy was like, oh my God, I'm just going to take a picture of my nails and upload them to Instagram. But I don't know if I should make them blurry on the outside or just turn them into a Polaroid. But I don't want to be rude. I had to bring them into it. I had to be nice. I was like, ma'am, excuse me. Let me guess. 25, 30, 32? She's like, are you serious? We're only 21. Like, that's how many pounds you lose, you fat ass. Don't talk during my set. Exchange that chapstick for glue stick and shut the fuck up. It's kind of hard to take you serious because your BMI looks like a lot like your bowling score. Thank you guys for coming.
Alright. First of all,
everyone just fucking relax.
Everybody, why would you clap for that? No, I'm kidding. That's an interesting joke to just go over heckles and crowd work that happened at a different show. So I didn't write anything for tonight, but let me tell you what happened to me in a set a few days ago. So there's these hecklers, 4 of them.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is that, you know, you start one premise and then you go into another premise, which is, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that definitely, there was something in the middle there which I started daydreaming so hard. I'm like, oh fuck, where am I again?
No, it was Marge Simpson. Oh my God. I think it's great. And, you know, you're talking about your life. I'm sure that happened at some point. You just have to, the whole thing is about focusing it. I don't know what you're talking about. That's after a while. It's a great premise, you know, because you're going to run into that. I mean, that's a great joke to do after you actually get heckled. It's going to happen every fucking day of your life.
Right. Totally.
Because people are a bunch of fucking assholes.
Yeah. And plus your body language says, be ruthless.
But, you know, of everybody here today, you're the best at coming up on stage and dealing